Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we're gonna embark upon a journey of a lifetime. As today, we're gonna complete the story of DuetNightAbyss. We're gonna complete the final chapter and find out once and for all, are we the good guy? Are we the villain? Are we in between? Whose side are we on? And who should we be rooting for? Is it the Empire? Is it the Forsakens? Or is it the mysterious third option? There's only one way to find out. In order to do so, we shall begin with doing the quests that are the prerequisite to actually being able to do the story. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, hi there. I hope everyone's doing well. And I'm still feeling slight after effects from yesterday, because it didn't hit me until I actually ended the stream, but streaming for 9 hours straight took a little bit of a toll on me, mentally, physically, and emotionally, shall we say. So it will be a little bit more chill, as we say. At the beginning at least. I'll probably get loosey-goosey later, but for now, you're gonna get a nice relaxed luck, shall we say. Fresh off the stage, new show, new experience. Hey you there, fancy trying something different? Whenever somebody asks you that questions, an eyebrow shall be raised. If a stranger asks you that, probably just turn around and walk away. You talking to me? Uh-huh. The Gallia Theatre is a trial-running brand, a new form of performance, immersive theatre. It's an exciting style from Luca. No more sitting stuck in your seat. You can move around freely, even become part of the story yourself. We're looking for volunteers to help bring the groundbreaking art experiment to life. Our current production is a timeless hero's adventure. Interested in joining? We even got a special gift ready for every participant. Okay, count me in. I'm not much of a theater enthusiast, but you know what? If given the opportunity, I'll try anything at least once. Wonderful. This way, please. Alright, let's see what this theater situation is. Oh. Do I just... Oh, is this where I can farm Psyche's weapon? Okay, so... Oh, there we go. Wait. What? Hold up. Why? I saw the button to click, but... No, it wasn't that. Is it this thing? Actually, this wasn't that. Yesterday, I don't think. Ah, wait, hold up. There we go. Immersive theater is now available. Challenge performers posing as enemies and hone your battle skills. I guess this is like the end game of this game. Where you farm for stuff. Stage score for each act. Each score has unique influence on the challenge. Make sure to select the right one to ease your challenge. At the end of each act, you'll receive a star rating based on your progress. Complete all challenges in an act to unlock the next one. Okay. I assume I need 6 characters then. By the looks of it. We'll try this out at some point next week, I think. I don't know how hard it is, but it doesn't have a... Oh, actually, it does have a time limit. Never mind. I was gonna say, is this like a permanent fixture? Oh no, it's 15 days. Okay, interesting. I wonder... Because you can get Psyche from the shop, so I wonder if you can max her out here. Okay, there's bonuses. Yeah, we'll experience it a little later. Oh yeah, I just realized, but they did decorate the place. They put like new Christmas lights and whatnot. It's a bit early. It's only November, but ooh, oh, ooh, the game started lagging. Oh golly, no. Oh, okay, there we go. Is that like? Looks like a bear of some kind, maybe.
How boring.
But I do like it. It gives it a bit more of an atmospheric vibe, shall we say. Okay, so I can start doing the quest. Okay, let's begin. The co-op stage needs a little bit of work because it does give a bit of a lag. That's nice. I don't think there was an update though. Oh, I guess this is just a giant version of it. Is that supposed to be like a bunny of some kind? With like a candle sticking out? Well, actually, this is an interesting choice of decoration. Welcome back, Angel. You didn't miss much. I was just admiring the new atmosphere that the devs implemented. The little Christmas decoration, which I like. I always enjoyed it. Oh. Camilla, please.
Swallow the medicine first.
We go straight into it.
Camilla, why was I?
Okay. Is that better? I can decrease the game's volume as well. Let me put it on 15. Do that. Let me know if that's alright. I was just gonna say about how much I love usually in games about Christmas lights and, you know, all the like little festive little details. And then out of nowhere, Camilla just came out with a knife for almost, you know, taking my other eye out, shall we say. Also, when did Camilla come into picture? Because I'm pretty sure the last time we spoke to her, we were in her tavern, just talking about genie mons and whatnot. So how did it end up with us waking up on her lap? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. Like, how did we end up there?
You've been unconscious for 5 days. Lucky you. Another day and you might never have woken up.
Am I misremembering something? Did we actually pass out? Oh yes, we did. Never mind, I'm forgetting. I do remember now. We spoke to that military lady, and we passed out. Yeah. I remember now. I think it just got messed up in my head because we did the little Genimon quest, but that was a side quest. It wasn't a main quest. So that kind of scrambled my brain for a second.
So, you've been... Thank you.
No need to thank me. You're not who you used to be. Since the request involving the Crystallo of Stella, plenty of commissions have come in specifically for you.
Oh, so I'm getting, finally, the street cred I deserve. Very nice.
Just make sure you stay alive long enough to finish the gigs.
Well, that's the crux of the situation, isn't it? Miss Camilla, you really are tough on the outside but soft on the inside. Choices must be made. I do wonder what she would say. You know what, screw it. I want to see what she said.
Regretting being saved by me? Too late.
Screw it, I'm a man of culture. Camilla, you're a real one.
Anyway, someone came by a few times to check up on you. It's Rhythm Fisher, a warrant officer in the escort.
Rhythm Fisher, warrant officer of the Cositus Escort, 6th Legion.
She left a message. Said she'd like to talk to you.
I do want to talk, so I'm not gonna go with
I
this.
heard about what happened at Lamenting Lake that day. I know you probably don't want to see her.
Well, I mean, she didn't really do anything to us. Like, she obviously didn't know who Psyche was, so she didn't have any emotional attachment to her. And she just saw she was a corrupted, like, Filthoid. And... Forsaken, rather. And, I mean, that's fair enough, because, you know, if you just come in as a third party... But she didn't, like, disrespect us or anything, so I don't really have, like, strong negative impression of her. I might in the future, but so far she's been fine, honestly.
But you were the sole survivor of the murder case that night. I doubt she'll give up easily.
Wait, what? A murder case? No worries, Angel, no worries.
The sole survivor?
I should be going. If you want answers, go to the Asphodel and ask your friends. They've been worried about you these past few days.
Interesting. Maybe they're talking about Henrik. Children from the Snowfield. That was a very... Ooh, wait, hold up. Is that present? The care packages are scattered across the room. They seem to have been brought in by various individuals over the past few days. On closer inspection, the packages reveal an assortment of thoughtful items. A bouquet of wildflowers, a bowl of now cold but still aromatic meat soup, a scratched yet beautifully crafted music box, and a thin cotton candy with a drawing of a little bird on its surface. Among these items lies a plain gift box tied with a clumsily made ribbon bow, missing a name tag. Inside is a bottle of the Empire's finest painkiller. While the gesture is undoubtedly kind, getting a painkiller to someone in a coma feels perhaps a little misplaced. I mean, you know, a gift is a gift. You gotta take what you can get. Also, I do like how we just have a giant mystical hourglass that resonates some aura out of nowhere, and nobody just says a word about it. You know, it's just part of decoration. That was nice. That's more than I usually receive in these kind of games when I pass out. Usually it's like, oh, thank you. That's about it. Alright, let's see. Let's go to Asphodel and check out with the gang. See what they have to say for themselves. Still sad that Psyche's gone. She was such a nice character. I was really hoping there will be some sort of... Well, I'm actually still hopeful because they did mention that there might be a way to bring her back. So I wonder if we would be able to resurrect her one way or another. Because... it might be the case where...
There's so many balloons around Ice Lake. Is it some kind of festival? Even with all these festive decorations, the lingering chill in the air is still pretty obvious. I should go check in with Snow and Outsider to find out what's happened while I was unconscious.
Oh, is this actually part of the story? I thought this was just like Christmas decoration, just for the, you know, the festive vibe. I don't know, it was actual story. So it looks like it's just decoration for this theater festival type situation. I do kind of hope they actually stay after you complete the quest, because I kind of like them. It adds a nice little flair to the story.
How boring.
Treasure the intel never ends.
Even staying home isn't safe anymore. What are we supposed to do?
Oh, the guys are here. Let's actually check up on them, see what they say. I am Ice Lake's foremost Genimon scholar. If you have any question about them, feel free to... Oh, it's you. Ah, is there anything I can help you with? What do you know about Paimon? You mean the incredibly intelligent Genimon? There's very little documentary about it. I've only ever seen it once myself. They say it doesn't reveal itself to just anyone. Only those it deems worthy ever get to meet it. But you might be able to track it down by following the traces it leaves behind. Is that so? I mean, we did catch, like, I assume the base form of it, but not the final form. I'm still on the lookout for that one. That's gonna be like my white well Genimon. Let's check. How's life as a Genimon scholar? Much better than being a Genimon hunter, that's for sure. People actually come to me for advice now. I almost feel like a real academic. Speaking of which, I really appreciate that you and Truffle went easy on me back then. Wait, hold up. Oh, I thought for a second this guy's name was James, and I was about to say that's a wrong guy.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Alright, well,
Definitely a monster.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
let's see.
Oh,
Well, what's going on, lads? And lasses? Wave hello.
Little minion! It really is you!
I am back, greater than ever.
Ha! Surviving the Charon hunt. I've got to say, you're tougher than an iron shell nut. Honestly, I thought the ship of our Noctoyangers would sink before it even left the dock.
Well, let me tell you something. My ship is made from pure adamantium. Ain't nothing thinking it.
Ha! Says the guy who's been running all over town looking for doctors and groveling to Camilla to take care of him these past few days. Now that he is all better, you're talking hot air again.
Listen, Snow, that's what it's called. To be a true brother from another mother, okay? You wouldn't understand. It's what men do for each other. They take care of them, and when, you know, you're all better, they pretend like they didn't even do anything. That's just how it be.
I did not? I'm warning you, Button Mushroom. Quit twisting my words, or else.
I'll challenge you to a duel of honor, and our battle shall be legend.
Looks like these two are doing just fine.
Little minion, how are you feeling? Arms and legs are all in place, and the color of your horn looks great, though your face is a bit pale.
Well, I did just wake up from 5 days of coma. I'm pretty sure I didn't have any food or drink. So I'm not even sure how I'm standing up, to be honest. I guess that's the power of Chloe I'm on my side.
Good. I knew the immortal White Knight, the reborn star of the Noctoyagers, the blessed Demon Earl, wouldn't leave their Demon King behind.
To be honest, the last one I'm kind of get behind. Immortal White Knight? That sounds a bit cheesy. Reborn Star of the Noctoyagers? That's a bit too long. But Blessed Demon Earl? You know, that sounds kind of nice. I wouldn't mind that.
Stay right here. I'll go grab some nutritious fruit for you.
Oh, now we're talking, finally. Somebody gets me some grub.
Why is my title getting longer, but the rank keeps dropping? Wait, I can't let Snow's silly titles distract me. What were you talking about earlier? Charon hunt? What's that?
It's a trouble you can't run away from.
excuse me. Is he awake?
Oh, there she is.
Eek!
Speak of the devil, here comes your trouble. A big one, with a name.
Rhythm Fisher.
Yep. She's been stopping by every day around this time to ask about your situation.
Happens to the best of us, Angel. No worries there.
Since you say every day, that means you've already dealt with her a bunch of times. She's all yours, outsider. You've got this.
Not so fast. I told you, This trouble is something you can't run away from.
Well, I did just get interrogated in another universe and went through the entire trial to prove my innocence, so I guess this is gonna be a cakewalk in comparison.
Charon Hunt is a string of serial murders in the outer city. As the sole survivor, there's no way the Legion won't want some information from you. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, that's right. Somebody did try to, like, get rid of us. Huh. Interesting.
Honestly, she seems pretty reasonable for a Legion officer. If it was someone more heavy-handed, you'd be wishing it was her instead.
To be honest, I never been a console guy myself. I avoided, like, the whole console wars when I was a younging. And I always been like a PC guy, because I had PC since I was like 6 years old. So for almost 20 years I've been grinding the PC gamer status. I mean, I had like PS2 before, but that was the only console I had. I'm pretty sure from memory. And it was fine when I got it when I was like 10 or something, somewhere there. But it was alright. But to be honest, I just don't like playing with a gamepad. It just, I don't know, it doesn't have the same feeling as playing with keyboard and mouse. It's just much more natural to me personally. There's nothing wrong with a console, it's just, ooh, Alino R is pretty nice. That's a classy choice. I didn't expect that from you, Angel, but that's a good one. That's a good taste. But yeah, it's just, the only reason why I even had PlayStation was because I wanted to play God of War. And I don't think at the time it was on PC. I could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure it was only on consoles. And I really wanted to play that game because I played it with my friend first time, like the very first God of War, and I loved it so much. I really wanted to be able to play it myself, so I asked my parents to get it for me on New Year. But yeah, I mean, you are cultured in one way or another.
Alright, I get it. If you're not ready, I'll go talk to.
Oh, it's fine.
I see you're finally awake. There's an important case that requires your cooperation.
Shoot, outsider. I'll stop moving and you distract her. You know, she's like a... She's like a snake, you know. If you don't move right in front of her, she won't see you.
She saw me.
God, she's only 3 meters away. Outsider, do you think I can make a quick getaway through the second floor rooftop? Don't know.
Well, no way out now. Go on, buddy. What's meant to happen will happen.
Outsider, you come with me. You gotta be my muscle. You gotta show some intimidation.
Ugh. You're right. What a big trouble I can't run away from.
In negotiations, it's all about the appearances, okay? You gotta always put up the swagger first. Never show your fear. Because the officers can always smell it. As a seasoned prison enthusiast, shall we say, I've been to many of maximum security correctional facilities in my time. And let me tell you something. It's all about how you carry yourself. And all about what you actually do.
Alright. Let's see what she wants.
Alright, deep breath. Confidence is key. Let's go. We got this. Heart of a lion.
These old bones.
Ma'am, I didn't do this. I swear, I've been framed. Please don't take me back. I can't go back.
It's great
I'll do
to
anything.
see that you're recovering well.
Oh, okay. I think it's past her troubles. I thought she would start immediately with handcuffs, but I think we're safe for now.
Would you like something to drink, officer? Tales of Ice Lake is on special today. Half price.
No, thanks. Imperial Military Code Article 142 prohibits soldiers from drinking while on duty. Besides, I don't drink anyway.
This stare. Well, that's stuff of nightmares. If somebody looks at you like this, run. Just run. Don't ask questions, turn around and leg it. Also, which article of military law prevents you from wearing full jacket and instead having your sides exposed like that? Because that's quite a law. And I'm sure Angel would like to know which law it is exactly, just so he can study it with a little bit more care. Because that's quite an outfit choice.
Let's get straight to the point. I'm here to investigate the recent violent incidents in the outer city of Ice Lake known as the Charon Hunt.
Because it's like, it's business up top and party all the way down the waist.
This is your first inquiry. I need to verify your identity according to standard procedure. Could you show me your travel permit?
The thing is, I don't think I have one.
I was in such a rush when I left home that I forgot to bring it. Let me go grab it now.
Your head must still be foggy from your injuries. You left your travel permit at my place a few days ago. I was just about to return it to you. Here you go, officer.
You see, you gotta get yourself a body like outsider. He's a real one. That's what a real brother from another mother would do for you. Forge you an identity and let you get scot-free from the officers. I told you, since day one, outsider is the best one.
Name? Place of residence, Ice Lake, Cositus region. Occupation, animal trainer?
Listen, lady, I'll let you know, I'm loud and proud Genimon Hunter, okay? I have all the Genimons. If anything, my aspiration is to be the very best. Perhaps around. And if anything brings me down, the retribution shall be severe. The consequences shall be high, and my wrath shall be unleashed upon this plane of existence and eradicate anything within my path. So are you telling me that I'm some mere animal hunter? Unbelievable. Do you know the Panimon, the progenitor of all Digimons, is the close buddy of mine? Preposterous. Unbelievable. The respect I don't get.
Wait, aren't you a fox hunter?
I am indeed.
That's the latest development. He used to take care of dogs for rich folks, but his last employer went broke and couldn't afford to hire him anymore. Hence the career change.
That is indeed poor Mr. Wilbert. I mean, you know, the man was paying me $1 million gold an hour, and with that kind of rate, I bled him dry within a day. You know, the man just couldn't keep up with my high demand. I mean, his dog was extremely well taken care of. I groomed that little thing, you know, I took it for a walk. I even petted it a couple times, but Mr. Wilbur just, you know, he was a good man. But I don't work for free. I'm not a charitable protagonist. My rates might be extremely extortionist. However, they do worth it. My pristine reputation is always 5-star, okay? Let me tell you something. When it comes to reviews, Angel, get your mind out of the gutter. I was talking about an animal, okay? Golly. You telling me self-care is not important? Have you ever seen a dog that was unkept? You always gotta groom them properly. You gotta get a brush. You gotta put some elbow grease in there, you know, get some nice, maybe oil to get into their fur, you know, make them nice and glossy. Listen, my services, I might be extorting you for my services, but let me tell you something. I will take extremely good care of your pet. By the time I'm done with them, they will be as shiny as shiny Charizard, okay? They will be shining from the outer space. You'll be able to see them like the Great Wall of China. Okay?
If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Camilla. He just signed up at her tavern to become a fox hunter a couple of days ago. Come on, Captain. Show Officer Fisher your awesome dog training skills.
Alright. Get me a poodle here. Snow, give me my brush. I'll show this woman how it's done. Golly, doubting my prowess. Unbelievable. I didn't go through 19 years of dog grooming school in order to be treated this way. I may have failed 6 times in a row, but let me tell you something. On the 7th try, I succeeded so hard, the professors let me out and tell me to never come back because they were too impressed.
Come here, boy.
That's just dirty. Come on, don't do my boy outside of that way.
What? I'm not a dog.
No, he's not. Come on. I mean, he is my dog, but not in that kind of way, you know? In like a brother way.
All right. I've verified the travel permit. Thank you for your cooperation. Now let's talk about the attack. I want to catch the culprit who attacked you and bring safety back to everyone as soon as possible. As the sole survivor of the incident, your testimony is vital for us to fully understand the case. That said, this tavern is hardly an appropriate place for an inquiry.
Got it. Let's get to a quieter place to talk then.
Alright, well.
Thank you for understanding. Please, come with me.
I guess the encounter with Hellfire gave me all the preparations I need. I was gonna ask, because I think I unlocked it as well. Is it actually relatively hard? Because I saw that that's how you get Psyche in her weapon, if I remember correctly.
Hey, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're upset about the travel permit. Well,
Oh, it is easy.
that was
Okay.
the only type I could get for you. Just roll with it, alright?
We'll probably be grinding. Is it actually like one and done, or is it like permanent mode where you can grind it constantly? Because I did see that you get Psyche's weapon from there. I don't know how you get Psyche herself though.
Alright, I know. You're probably still bitter about Rhythm Fisher for what happened that night.
I mean, look, she didn't actually do that much. Like, I know she said some things, but I don't think she meant any ill intent, so come on, me.
But it wouldn't be a bad thing to get on good terms with Fisher. I mean, the Legion's got connections everywhere. Your search for somebody might get somewhere.
I guess we're still looking for our sister, which we kind of forgot about. But can you grind for her copies though? Because I don't know how you get more for her constellation, whatever it's called in this game. I didn't really pay attention, to be honest. I know that. Lynn is an absolute machine. Because, like, I don't think I will be swapping her for farming. Unless Yuming is absolutely broken to the extent where he just clears it just by existing. Because Lynn's ultimate is just so unbelievably busted for clearing our mobs, it's not even funny. And the thing is, you can cancel it and get it back within 2 seconds. It's like, it's too good. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerf it in the future, because so far, I was farming a bunch of dungeons yesterday, right? After you left, I spent like 4 hours grinding. And I think the amount of Lins I saw was at least 60 to 70%. And it makes sense because, like, why would you realistically play anyone else for grinding? Because, let's be real, you want to be in and out when it comes to grinding. You don't want to spend time and waste effort, really. Because if you want to play around with characters, you'll probably be doing it somewhere else. But I think she's just the best farmer so far. Like, her skills are so good. And the best part is she doesn't even need that much building. Like, Maya's build not that good, but she was doing like 8k damage and crits and just destroying anything in sight, so it's kind of insane.
Besides, don't you want to take down that dishonorable coward with your own hands?
Yes, I would. If anybody comes up to my life, they better be prepared to leave theirs behind. Because I'm the man that believes in 949 mentality. But yeah, the Psyche was actually fun to play as well, because I quite like her flying mechanic. And I think she would be the best one for actually traversing in the dungeons, because she's most likely the fastest. And I think she would be able to like speed clear much more consistently.
As for me, I want this whole Charon Hunt mess resolved as soon as possible too. The whole outer city's been on edge, and that rickety old door on my house can't take another lock.
That's fair.
The Legion. Mary's whereabouts.
I am a little bit upset that I haven't seen Sybil in the previous chapter, because I was kind of expecting to see her and, you know, for her to sort us out. But we did meet the prince of Empire, which was kind of nice. He was actually a really cool character. We only met him for I think like 2 minutes, but I really liked him because it was like such a strong dichotomy between him and that other guy that I detest with my entire being. I forgot what his name was, Philbert or something. Flavio. I don't remember, to be honest. Oh yeah, because in a lot of cases, princes in these kinds of environments are pretty much just like a decoration, or they so unlikable you don't even want to see them.
The murders. And the one who attacked me. Fine. Let's do this.
Paulus, yeah. That's the guy.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80.
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
I think everybody is getting into the Christmas spirit, coloring their weapons black, rather white and red. Oh wait, hold up. The commission. Level 50? That's not high. Well, I assume it's just because it's the first one, so they obviously want everybody to get Psyche, and they don't want people to, like, struggle too much. Because she's a limited character, and I don't know what the, I don't know why, well, actually, I don't know how they're gonna treat, quote-unquote, limited characters, because I read somewhere that, that Spiral Abyss thingy, that's gonna be basically where the new character's gonna come into. I don't know if all of them, but at least one of them will be there. But I wonder, where are they gonna go after they're done? Are they gonna become secret letters available? Or are they gonna become like part of weekly bosses in the future? Which will be interesting to see. I hope it's just secret letters, because if that is the case, then you most likely will just be able to get them whenever. Because I think they did say, the devs, that all the characters will be available all the time. So it's just gonna be quite fascinating to see what they're gonna cook up with that. Anyway, could you help me look for my cat? He should still be around here somewhere. Yeah, I'll join you as soon as I'm done with the story. Which, if it's anything to go by like yesterday, it's probably gonna take me about 4 hours or so. Agree to help. Because I still need to get like Sybil and Nightfall and the blonde guy. His name escapes me right now. Thank you. Oh, Jerry, please be okay. I also found out there's a reason to do these, like, extra commissions, because, you unlock the expedition with them, and, you can do more. Let's see, where's the cat? It's probably on the roof somewhere, to be honest, because if I know something about cats, is they always climb into weird places. I used to have a cat when I was a kid. Well, it wasn't my cat, it was my grandparents' cat. And she was like the chillest cat ever because... Oh wait, hold up. Oh, it actually shows me distance. Hold up. I didn't even notice that. She used to be such a chill cat. Randy, yeah, that was the one I'm thinking of. And I would always like pick her up and carry her around like a little rag doll. And she would just rest in the most random places possible. One time I found her resting in just like a pipe that was laying on the ground. She just crawled into it. And it was surrounded by a bunch of like construction things that my granddad was using to build like a shed or something. One time she was just buried into a stockpile of hay, but she was never aggressive, and I never seen her even like hiss or anything. She just, for whatever reason, refused to sleep in normal places, and she had a very nice cozy bed inside. My grandparents like built her a very nice little getaway spot. She had like a bunch of toys there and everything, but she just refused. She would rather sleep in random construction site materials, random boxes, field, you know, you name it, she was there. Which just shows that cats are extremely ungrateful. With dogs, however, you get a dog, you get them a nice bed, they're so appreciative. You see? The only cat I respect is Mr. Kaiden. Anybody else is just not good enough, you know? You soon spot a small cat curled up on the ground, trembling. He looks terrified of human contact. Let's pick him up. Alright, here's your cat, lady. Oh, Jerry, there you are. Thank you so much. The girl scoops Jerry into her arms and buries him in kiss. Okay, well, that's a bit much. You try not to notice the poor thing wriggling in panic as you quietly accept your reward and slip away. I would be panicking as well. It would be kind of funny if that was just a random cat we found on the rooftop that just so happened to resemble Jerry. And now he's in clutches of some very strange lady. Right, so where do we need to go? Yeah, it's... Unsanitary is a word. I don't think unsanitariness is a word. But, yeah, I do know what you mean, but... That's just how cats are. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, especially if they're living on, like, a farm environment, they always, like, covered in muck head to toe. They always, you know... just perusing around, finding random things to do. I mean, the same kind of with dogs, but
I thought it would be somewhere like an office.
I mean, having an interrogation on the rooftop is pretty unique.
I come here to clear my head when I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's quiet and there's rarely anyone around. Perfect for discussing serious matters. So, the Charon Hunt is a series of murders that took place here in Ice Lake. I assume you've already heard about it.
Yes, I have.
November 22nd, early morning. 5 dead, 1 injured. November 25th, early morning. 13 dead.
Golly. The man's been leveling up.
The attacks primarily occurred in the Eastern District, home to many Charon residents, which is why the case has been dubbed the Charon Hunt.
Yeah, we've heard about that. What do you need from him?
I need him to provide as many details about the case as possible. In a while, I'll take you all to the scene where he was attacked 5 days ago. That street is currently sealed off by the Legion. But I understand revisiting the scene might bring up unpleasant memories. If it's too much for you, we can conduct the inquiry at the Security Bureau instead. It might not be as efficient, but it's an option.
I'm not that fragile. I'm alright.
Apologies. I shouldn't have just assumed.
Don't be fooled by how gentle my little minion looks. He's very tough on the inside.
I can assist with your investigation, but we fox hunters don't take on jobs for free.
Exactly, so you gotta pay me. In the finest currency known to man. And that is gold itself.
What's your price?
Well, my rate is very high, lady. I'll take 3 gold coins, a nice 3-course meal in the finest restaurant of this place, and a free lodging for the next year. What say you?
On top of the payment, I need you to promise me one thing. Help me when I need it in the future.
I mean, that's a pretty good deal as well, you know? Having an officer owe you a favor. That's all you can do a lot with it.
All right, I promise you. I'll help however I can. Wait. Breaking military regulations is off the table. No murder, no theft. Oh, and absolutely no aiding the Forsakens.
Well, there goes my plan of robbing the nearest local bank. With the help of an officer, I was just gonna waltz in and be like, Rhythm, can you take care of the kind officers over there? I would like to seek financial reimbursement from this fine establishment and ask for their financial support.
Whoa, nothing like that. Don't worry, officer. We're law-abiding folks. It's just that our captain got separated from his family and might need your help to look for them.
Got separated from your family?
I have indeed. It's a long story.
I completely understand how you feel. I barely get to see my family all year round. Once the Charon Hunt case is resolved, I promise I'll do everything in my power to help you find your family.
Okay, good. Good. But that doesn't count as a favor. You still owe me one, okay? They're just a bonus.
Why is she so fired up all of a sudden? I can't breathe.
That's called passion, my boy. You gotta learn all about it.
Let's just head to the crime scene first, officer.
Captain, you're really something. Daring to bargain with a Legion officer.
I mean...
Can you say she was easy to deal with?
Yeah, but we didn't expect you to go full-on negotiating. It's not like you know what she is thinking. What if she...
I'm thinking about how to quickly reconstruct the perpetrator's profile.
Shh. She heard us. Her hearing is way too sharp.
You flatter me. Staying sharp at all times is essential for carrying out duties more effectively.
I was not flattering.
That would be kind of funny if she started speaking to us through thoughts and is like, well, I didn't mean to be flattering to begin with. Can you read my thoughts too? Of course, that's a basic requirement for every Legion officer. To be a mind reader.
This is it. Does this street look familiar?
Well, this is where I helped that strange lady look for her potential cat. So yes, it does look familiar. I'm going with the second. Well, if someone knocked you out on Call Street, you wouldn't forget either, you know? It's a kind of... It's kind of
Do you recall the approximate time of the attack?
Yeah, it would be a cool power to have, but the thing is about mind reading, right? I like those chaos options that are no actual just straight up rude, because I don't want to be like mean to the characters. But the ones where, you know, it's actually funny, I don't mind picking those. Because remember the choice from yesterday where Daphne was like all serious about what they're gonna do to escape from the sewers? And when there was an option, we might as well just leave it as sewers, you know? I was just like, you know what? That's funny. I get that, but like, I don't want to just straight up insult the characters. Because it's like, I'd rather have a very diverse story, you know? I don't want to just cut it off immediately, because in a lot of cases, the chaos options just actually cut off the story. And I'd rather experience it in full. But these kind of choices, I don't think affect anything.
Not really. At the time, I was not feeling great. I figured I wouldn't be able to sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the city.
Is that the one in the tavern where you speak to the guy on the table? Because I think I did that one as well, and that's why I chose the last option on all of them, just for funsies. And I think I got like 15 cows from that as well. Yeah, I know that one. I think that's actually a prime place to grind chaos, because there's not a lot of places you can gain it from without actually influencing the story. And I think that's one of them where you can. Because as I said, I want every single attribute at 50. And I think I'm close, because I'm at 49 chaos and I'm about, I think, 46 benefit. So as soon as I get everything at 50, I'm just gonna choose whatever, because I don't think there's a point to grind it afterwards.
As for the exact time, I was preoccupied, so it's a bit of a blur.
Well, I have 53 wisdom, Angel. You see, that's a difference. As a wise man, I know exactly what to pick.
We should have stuck together that night.
I'll show you my stats in a sec.
It's fine. It was me who insisted on having some time alone.
Yeah, look how that turned out. I was knocked out cold.
Wait.
Just shows you shouldn't go
when I reached
outside.
this street, the wind had just stopped and the moon came out. Judging by the moon's position, it must have been between 4 and 5 a.m.
Look, if you're going out at 4 or 5 a.m. in the middle of an empty alleyway, you're just asking for trouble.
I should tell Rhythm about this.
Estimated time of attack 4 to 5 a.m. based on the moon position at the time of the... What intonation is this moon positioning? Well, are we suddenly an astrologist? Well, based on the trajectory of the North Pole, there was resonating within my soul, and the, the Cancer starry sign that was illuminating throughout the nighty sky. I could say the perpetrator was at least 6'2". His age was roughly 57, and he had a very strong demeanor. I could tell that, his wife just left him at least 2 months ago, and he's just trying to get his anger out by eliminating anything and everything in sight in order to hide his deep-seated regrets and repressed deep emotions. Meanwhile, Rhythm is like, okay, write it down, okay. Oh, jeez. Reflect on one more clue to uncover new leads. Present key clues to complete the deduction.
Between 4 and 5 a.m. That matches perfectly with Camilla Scarlett's testimony. It seems your memory is sharp and hasn't been affected by your time spent unconscious.
Are you telling me I could have potentially lost some brain cells, Rhythm? How dare you? My brain is loud and proud one brain cell container, you know?
Now, about the perpetrator. What can you recall about their features? Even the smallest detail could be helpful.
I mean, they kind of looked like a knight. You know? They had, I think, purple outfit or something, from memory. And I think they had like a green feather or something.
It all happened so fast. I didn't get a clear look at the perpetrator. But one thing I'm certain of, it wasn't human. The last thing I saw before passing out was a monstrous face. Though I'm not sure if it was a filthoid or something else entirely.
A monster. That fits with what we know so far. Is there anything else you can remember?
Well, I did wake up in Camilla's lab, but I don't think that's gonna help investigations progress, ma'am. But I can still tell you.
Wait, there's one more thing.
Please, go ahead.
The singing voice.
Ah, yeah, I think that was... Yeah, there was, like, a girl singing, I believe.
I remember something following me on this street. Along with its footsteps, I heard it singing. Yes, that's it. Its voice was raspy, broken, almost like wind blowing through shattered pipes. But that monster was unmistakably singing.
Angel, Angel needs you to, you know, recall specifically when we woke up in Camilla's lab, zoom in 4K, and slow it down to about 1,000th of the actual speed. We need to analyze it frame by frame and write a very detailed report of exactly how it went and what we felt at the time. I think that will help investigation quite a bit.
A singing voice? No one else has mentioned that. Great. This is a brand new lead. I knew your suffering wouldn't be in vain.
Officer, that might come across as a bit insensitive, don't you think?
My apologies. I was just thinking that with this new clue, we might finally end this case and restore peace to everyone.
Gosh, dang, look on your
I didn't mean to trivialize your pain and suffering. I'm truly sorry.
I don't think you are with a look like that. With a look like that, it clearly says you didn't register a single word we just said. Oh, jeez. Or compensation for emotional damage. Gosh darn it. The look, this look, it's just... It's gotta leave haunting my nightmares. I think this is gonna be benefit, and I need more benefit, so I'm choosing a one compensation. Oh, actually, it's chaos.
How much do you need? If it's within my means...
The gosh dang look, I mean, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't want any compensation, lady.
Seriously? It's obviously a joke. Officer, you must be a laureled Charon who's never dealt with folks in the outer city, right? If you walked into the slums in plain clothes, I bet you wouldn't even make it to sundown without getting swindled out of every coin in your pocket.
Laureled Charon. I'm afraid I haven't earned that honor yet. Actually, I grew up in Mist Aiken myself. I know what it's like. I know how hard it is for Charons in the outer city to make ends meet. So when I can help, I do what I can.
Look, I just did it to get more benefit because I thought it would bring me benefit. It's not looking at him the exact same looking eyes. What is between these two? Are they having some sort of emotional battle or something? Are they having like a Yu-Gi-Oh face-off in their brains? What's going on? But yeah, now that I completed my Chaos mission and got 52 Chaos, I don't need to delve any deeper.
Besides, it was I who spoke out of line earlier, so...
All right. Let's put everything else on hold until the Charon Hunt case is wrapped up. Since you went to all this trouble to bring me here, let's focus on the investigation and get it done.
Absolutely, they're moving at the speed of light.
About the monster singing you mentioned just now, do you think you could try humming the melody?
Sorry, I couldn't do it. Can't get the tune right.
My gosh, I mean, ability to sing is gonna be the end of me.
I understand. Music isn't my strong suit either.
Yeah, singing is hard, you know. Not everybody can do it.
Besides, I only heard it once. It's hard to remember the tune. But if I hear it again, I might be able to recognize it.
All right. I'll count on you to keep an ear out for it then.
A silence, eerie singing voice. That night the silent hummed an operatic tune in a rasping voice. Could it be a singer or simply a music lover? Well. But yeah, so these are my reputation now. So you see I have 52 chaos now, 73 empathy because I'm a very empathetic man, as you can see. 53 wisdom, 54 morality, and 49 benefit. 47. So I need one more benefit choice, and after that, I think my reputation goals are complete, because if you take a look at the shop, I can get pretty much everything from there, and I don't think there's any reason afterwards. Also, this is actually the place where you can get one of these like rolling dice every day from this little egg individual. But yeah, I can buy all of these now. Like, even though it's 32% rates, so there's no actual reason to like grind after that. Hey Liz, glad to see you. You just called me an angel in the midst of becoming Sherlock Holmes incarnate. Like, Angel is the Watson to my Sherlock, and you know, he's been giving me, honestly, pretty good advice on how to resolve the crime scene. He still has many things to learn, though, you know. He's not as good of a Watson as he possibly could be.
What's this?
He's trying his best.
It feels pretty nice.
When I finish the stream, that's a good question. Basically, whenever I feel like. There's no set time for stopping. I could be streaming for, you know, 10 hours, 19 hours, 42 hours, 637 hours. I mean, sky's the limit, really. As long as my sanity allows it, I'll be live.
Barry would definitely love this fuzzy texture.
Let me take a look. It's velvet. Judging by the patterns and creases, it looks like a piece of a stage curtain.
I'm just saying, Angel, there's room for improvement. What do I always tell you? There's always a mountain behind the mountain. You always gotta look ahead. There's no such thing as reaching the peak. Both in cultivation and enlightenment. You always can strive for higher ground.
The only place nearby with a stage is the Gallia Theatre. They've been preparing for the Silver Candle Carnival, and with all the hustle and bustle, it wouldn't be surprising if someone accidentally discarded an old stage curtain.
Silver Candle Carnival? Is that what all the decorations are for?
Absolutely no worries, Liz. I mean, if you need to do something, no worries there whatsoever. As I say, I'll probably be hanging around for a while, because the story is gonna take most likely about 4 to 5 hours, and then afterwards I'll probably grind a bit with Angel for some secret letters, and yeah, I'll try to stream for at least 6 to 7 hours, maybe somewhere there. Ancient Chinese philosophy? Wow. And do pry tell why? That seems like a bit of a left field subject. Oh wait, Dyer's? Oh, you sorted, Angel. If you don't get first place, you might have to. I might have to resort to closed door cultivation for you for 1,000 years. No worries, Liz. No worries. Hopefully everything goes well.
This piece of fabric alone doesn't tell us much, but if we connect it with the clue you mentioned earlier...
I mean, all you need to do, Angel, is just list every single cultivation realm and basically give them tidbits about, you know, how you always gotta go with an assuming tattered book within the library, how you always gonna go with the rusty ring, you know, broken sword is a big one. And, you know, whenever somebody's caught in death, you always gotta, you know, oblige and give them what they seek. Exactly,
Stage
Angel.
curtain.
Exactly.
It does seem to connect to that clue somehow.
A scrap of velvet stage curtain was found at the crime scene, identified to the kinds used at the Gallias Theatre. Could this point to the theatre's involvement? More evidence is needed to confirm the link.
Is this blue snow?
Oh, that can be legal. If you see blue snow around, just make sure there's no, like, a hidden police officer in the sight, you know? Because you might be getting framed.
I've checked. It's a few drops of foxica. When it seeps into the snow, it spreads out like a flower.
Sounds like a bunch of fun, Liz. Hopefully you have a good time. Just make sure to not go to a shady shop where, you know, somebody offers to provide you eternal enlightenment, when in fact the price will be your soul for some demonic cultivation techniques. So that's a no-no. Always go to like a stall where there's like an old lady or an old man sitting there, and they have like a bunch of useless items, and there's one that's like semi-interesting. Always go for that one. That's how you know you hear gold.
Beautiful, isn't it? Every time I see these little blue flowers, it feels like the day's exhaustion simply melts away.
Look at this color. The purity seems pretty high. Could there have been a foxica leak?
That is possible. But just to be sure, I need to confirm something with him.
Listen, officer, it's not my snow, okay? I've been framed. I don't even know what snow is, okay? There's snow all around us. It could have been anyone. The foxing traces were discovered in the snow near the crime scene, however, no leaks have been reported from the nearby facilities. Better consult with them about the details of this case to gather more clues. Okay.
Hey, look! There's a broken weather vane in this rubbish bin. Wow, it looks practically brand new. Someone just tossed it out like that? What a waste! Let's take it with us.
I mean, it does look kind of bendy. Unless it's supposed to look like that. Because it looks broken to me. I assume because the metal bit is twisted.
Do you collect weather vanes? That's quite an unusual hobby. I could have one of my subordinates get you a new one, but this is a piece of evidence. You can't have it now.
I was just saying it offhand. It's not like I actually have a thing for weather vanes or anything.
That sounds like somebody here that has a thing for weather vanes, if I ever heard one. Snow, don't be ashamed of your hobbies.
Aw, someone actually took my words seriously for once. I'm so touched. Oh.
I tried to watch it on my phone, but it wouldn't load, so I haven't watched it. But I think I'll need to pull it up on my PC, because for whatever reason, it just wouldn't open. I don't know why.
Officer Fisher, when was this street sealed off?
The morning after the first Charon Hunt incident.
That's fairly prompt. Since this weather vane is practically new, it shouldn't have been discarded on purpose.
Could it have been the strong winds that night?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll check it later. It's not bothered, but is it just basically like Lynn destroying a dungeon or something? Because I did see that it's something to do with like your grinding, I presume.
No. After the storm 5 days ago, the Security Bureau did receive numerous reports of property damage, but this weather vane wasn't blown off. It's much more likely knocked down by the perpetrator. According to Miss Camilla's account, the perpetrator jumped onto the rooftop after engaging with her. This weather vane must have fallen from up there.
The rooftop. Might as well check it out.
4 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. There's gotta be like, David Kubrick might have gotten a hold of that one, you know, put a bunch of special effects in there. The freshly broken vane probably snapped when the assailant landed on the roof. Together with other clues, it may provide more information. Come on. Why could I climb this gosh dang roof? You know what? Fine. There's one more clue. Some good damage, Angel. Good damage. I think as soon as we unlock actual decent demon like the demon wages, that's when we're gonna get the proper boost in damage.
The break aligns perfectly. Judging by the bending on the base, apparently it was not blown off by the wind. It was struck with force. And based on the angle of bending, we can deduce the direction the perpetrator fled.
The vane's base is bent towards the southwest. Together with other clues, it may provide more information.
The Foxica. There's something I need to ask, just to clarify.
I mean, I don't think there's much of a reason to farm demon wages, to be honest, until last level, anyway, because you most likely won't be able to get the rarest kind anyway. And just level up characters should be enough for a while, because I don't think there's anything in this game so far that requires you to have like the best gear, the best weapons and whatnot. You can probably breathe through with pretty much just whatever you have. Also, hi there. I would say your name, but I feel like that would be a bit of an insult.
When you encountered the perpetrator, did you notice any strange smells? Something sharp and unpleasant? Like a mix of 80% paint and 20% moldy bread. Sorry, I'm not great with analogies.
Yeah, I think, because I haven't tried it myself yet, and to be honest, I don't know how hard it is. But from what I heard, it's actually relatively easy. So the main thing is probably just getting a bunch of characters, leveling them up for now, and getting them to like level 60. Because I think the last enemy is only level 50, so there's not much reason to grind too hard. Unless there's other events happen in the future, which obviously will increase level cap. Because I think the theater now is probably just like the beginning one, because they want people to get psyche and obviously not stress too much about it, because I still don't know how they're gonna treat the limited character like that after they're gone. They might have put them in secret letter shop, or they might just get rid of them entirely until maybe they open some sort of shop for theater like they do with the weapon now, and just put them in there permanently, maybe.
What kind of smell is that supposed to be? I'm not sure what you mean, but now that you mention it, I do remember being hit by a sharp, acrid smell when the perpetrator lunged at me.
Is it not the case? As I say, I haven't tried myself, but that's what I heard. So I'm just going on what other people told me.
Oh, so you think this Foxica might have come from the perpetrator?
Exactly. The Foxica produced by the Aeola pile is mixed with irritant gases. If you noticed a strong smell at the time, it likely means the perpetrator was covered in a large amount of Foxica, and these blue flowers must be traces of it dripping from its body. There are only a few places in Ice Lake where someone could come into contact with that much Foxica. Combine this with the other clues, and we should be able to narrow down the perpetrator's hideout.
I mean, considering we found a piece of cloth from a theater, I'm pretty sure it's one of the performers there, most likely. Okay, so we got the clues. We actually didn't find all of them. Oh, is that the case? I see you teaching your old man the good old ways of teen German angel. Very nice, very nice. I'm proud of you on that one. But that sounds interesting, because I didn't know that. But what is the actual max cap of characters? I assume it's level 100. Oh, is it one? Oh, okay. Is that two? I assume then there's two different modes. Go you. I misunderstood. Ah, I see. Okay. That's fair enough. I did think there would be like a permanent one as well. So I guess there's gonna be a limited ones and then permanents. Oh wait, hold up, I need to combine them. Hold up, I misunderstood. Okay, so let's see. So freshly damaged weather vane. And probably snap when a silent landed on the roof. Okay, is there any clue for the roof? Scrap of Elvis stage curtain was found at the crime scene, identical to the kind used at the Gallia Theater. That could be combined with where's the one? I guess music, maybe? Look, Angel, I'm actually trying to figure out what's the point of spamming. Well, I guess I can try that. There we go, okay. Assemble vein indicates southwest escape route. I don't know how we deduce that, but okay. I mean, look, I'm all about blindly following Lady Luck, but sometimes you gotta think about things. Because I thought you can combine them from different, like, clues, but instead it's actually just combining these two. Clue missing. Okay, so we don't have everything. But I thought I found... Did I know? That is fair enough. That's the way I live my life most of the time.
Too. The perpetrator fled southwest.
If you already know that, why hasn't the escort gone over there to search?
Very nice, Angel, very nice. I myself am only a level 40. I need to get grinding more. The time is the only constraint. I mean, that's fair, because, unfortunate thing is, like, a lot of cool weapons are locked behind a very high level. And I'm hesitant to go with like lower level weapons grinding because if my gamer instincts tell me right, is that higher level weapons are better than low ones. I could be completely wrong on that though. But that's just, you know, the logical progression you would think.
We're short on manpower, and our intel is incomplete. We've been systematically combing through the factories, residences, and schools in the southwest, but the sheer scale of the area has made progress slow. So far, there's been no major breakthrough. To be honest, it's just me and a few of my subordinates working on this case.
Is that okay?
And
Is that
one
the
of
case,
them was
Whitey?
killed
Okay.
by that perpetrator. He was
Wait.
among the victims on November the 25th.
Oh, is that the case? Huh, interesting. Well, I guess that's a good and a bad thing, because, like, what's the point of grinding the level, then? Because the main aspect... Well, I guess to level up your characters, but to extent... I thought the main aspect is just to unlock the best weapons. But that's probably actually for the better, because if you can get really good weapons from early on, then you don't need to worry about changing them later. Because even though there's no energy in this game, it still kind of sucks a bit if you level up a weapon and then you realize, oh, there's a better weapon that you can unlock in like 5 levels or so.
When we found him, all his internal organs had been crushed, like dough flattened under a rolling pin.
Ooh, that does sound quite nice. There's nothing like a steamroll. I mean, it seems like the grinding for levels is actually pretty time-consuming, because I don't know how some people already reached beyond level 60. I saw somebody level I think like 59 or something yesterday, or like 58, and I'm like, do you just play 24/7? Because that's a lot of grinding. I guess, yeah, you can classify secret letters as energy in a way, but the thing is the drop rate is relatively decent, so at least that's the saving grace, and you can get them by just farming regular content, so that's kind of saving it a bit.
My condolences.
Catching the perpetrator is the only way to honor him and deliver true justice and closure to all. But we haven't found that monster yet. I've requested reinforcements from my superiors multiple times, but my applications keep getting denied. Or rather, they say I need to pinpoint the perpetrator's exact hideout before my request can be approved.
Let me guess. It happened in a Charon neighborhood, and the monster isn't headed for the inner city. So your superiors just don't care, right?
Outsiders coming out with the daggers.
I wouldn't dare make such assumptions.
I mean, she is a Karen herself, I believe, because I'm pretty sure that's a horn. I mean, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people just rushing too much, because at the end of the day, you will reach the point where you max out everything, so I just don't see a realistic reason to strive towards, like, the max level right now.
Then let's pick up the pace and help Officer Fisher solve this case as quickly as possible.
Thank you so much.
Looks like that's about it. I don't think we'll find any more clues around here.
I started from day 1 as well, but I did reroll for a new account, so technically I didn't, I guess. Because I think this account I started on Sunday, last Sunday, so it's technically only a week old. But I would have probably been about level 50 maybe, if I grinded on the same one. I just felt like re-rolling was kind of a good thing, because you don't get that many options for getting the premium pools, really. So getting those like pyramids was just seemed to be like a good idea for future. If there's like a cool skin or something. Like obviously it's just skins. It's not anything groundbreaking or important. But you know, if there's like a character like Yumin who I'm looking forward to, and he comes out with like a cool skin, I would be like, okay, you know what? I can just get it, and I think that's a good thing. Although I do wonder if the limited skins will be put in the standard pool later. Like after they expire, everything in limited goes into standard and basically just keeps recycling their way. Or if they're gonna rerun them later on, it will be interesting to see.
I apologize on behalf of the escort. The fact that such a heinous crime occurred in the outer city is a failure on our part.
Ooh, truffle skin, that's a rough one, sorry to hear that. I mean she's a fine character, but I just personally, like, when it comes to characters to play as, I don't really enjoy playing as little girls, because it's just, I don't know, it's just not my cup of tea.
Officer Fisher, you weren't in charge of this area before, right? Did you just get reassigned here recently?
That's correct. I used to work on different tasks in the Western District. I was promoted to Warrant Officer last month and reassigned here to oversee the safety of the Eastern District.
Well, the thing is, it's kind of like they combined the character from Wuthering Waves. Angel, help me out. I forgot her name, but she looks exactly the same, just an adult version. And they stole the Meliodas' pig from Seven Deadly Sins and just kind of combined the two and mashed them up.
No wonder we haven't seen you before. You come off as very different
No,
from
not
the other
Shopkeeper.
soldiers, Officer Fisher.
It was like, it's a P-sounding name. I forgot. Let me look. Phoebe. Yeah, that's the one. Because let me pull it up. Tell me she doesn't look exactly the same. Well, not exactly the same, but like almost identical. Like, look at that. Like, the resemblance is uncanny. She looks, yeah, like either a very young version of Phoebe or her sister. And to be honest, I'm not mad about it, because it's like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it, because Wuthering Waves copied the Pyro Archon as well. They're more weaker in order to make their version of it. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna criticize them for it, but it is kind of funny. Because this game does a lot of like references as well. Like it has like Team Rocket. It has like a bunch of other like popular culture references in it, and I honestly don't hate it, but it is funny to see their representation of it.
Different?
Uh-huh. The escort soldiers usually don't care about what happens to Charons. But you seem to care, and you try really hard to protect everyone.
Well, that's what you would like to believe the officer is doing for you. I haven't tried her, but I did see somebody using her in a dungeon once, and I really like her ultimate because it's just a massive dome that she spawns out of nowhere, and it looks really cool, actually. So I will be farming for her as well at some point. But yeah, to me, it's just, whenever I play as like a little girl character, I just don't like the perspective that they have, because it always feels like you're looking from the ground up, rather than just having like, you know, a narrow view. And I just don't feel like it. Because I remember when I used to play Genshin, my very first limited character was Klee. And let me tell you something. That wasn't fun. It wasn't fun at all. Because it always felt like my camera was just changing perspective constantly. And in order to see anything, I would have to pan the camera up constantly, and it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun for me at all.
Try trying hard to protect everyone.
The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
Zhongli was the first character that I actually farmed for, I remember. Because I started playing when Dragonspine got released, I believe. And I believe Zhongli just arrived. I think it was right... Actually, no, Zhongli arrived before Dragonspine. Albedo came with the Dragonspine. So I started when Zhongli arrived. And then shortly after, I just played like for fun for a bit. And then I actually started playing seriously during late December, I believe. When Dragonspine released, and that was kind of what got me into it for a while. But yeah, lately I haven't been playing Genshin that much because just it kind of fizzled out for me personally. The Wooden Wave just kind of replaced it in that open world gacha for me department. Ayaka is a good one. I never had her personally, but she always seemed like a really fun character.
Snap out of it.
I had her brother though.
I should focus on the clues at hand for now.
Well, I'm kind of the same because I started like playing Genshin first, and then I jumped onto Honkai Star Rail, and then I jumped onto Wooden Waves, and then I briefly played Zenless Zone Zero as well. But now it's like it's just there's so many options, and the problem is you can't really play them all realistically together unless you have like a lot of free time. If you have like 9 to 5 or you go to school all the time, you just have to have like 5 hours in order to complete everything. Unless you just log in and doing your dailies and log it out, and you don't do like any limited events or anything like that, which is just, it's too much work. So for me, I only play games nowadays I actually enjoy, rather than just playing them for the sake of playing them. A true pay-to-win, huh, Angel? I see. Okay, know that. And the thing is, in the near future, there's gonna be another game that releases that I'm actually personally hyped for, and that is Bleach Rebirth of Souls. Just because I'm a massive Bleach fan, and the animation for that game looked so good. It was like, I would have felt like a kid in a candy store when I saw it first, because I haven't played a really good Bleach game in ages, and it's coming out, I think, in about, I think 2 weeks, somewhere there. I believe it's a Friday after next. It's like 21st-ish or something. And that would be kind of fun. I'm hoping it's a good game, but the thing that turns me off a little bit from it is the fact that Crunchyroll is a publisher for it, and that Crunchyroll is known for basically treating games like infinite money printing machine, and instead of actually doing anything with them, they just treat them as a convenient way for them to get some extra doubloons. Okay.
Based on the clues we have, there are 2 locations that stand out.
The factory area in the southwest and the Gallia Theatre.
Looks like we've come to the same conclusion. Thank you for what you've done for the city. The information you've provided has been invaluable. Without it, we wouldn't have been able to narrow things down so quickly.
But there are 2 places, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people.
Well, you see, Snow, what we could do is a very intricate strategy called divide and conquer, and that is we go in pairs and that's about it.
I'll take
That's all
the
it
factory
takes.
area. It might be easier for a Legion officer to investigate that place than civilians, and I have some old acquaintances there.
Don't tell me you used to work there.
Yes, when I was little. I did odd jobs there for quite a long time.
Ooh, working in a factory at 5 years old. That's some true Chinese spirit right there. Making iPhones at the tender age of 6. Very nice, very nice.
Ha! To think you climbed all the way here. It couldn't have been easy. Although... Never mind. Let's get going too, Captain.
All right, I'll leave the sweatshop factory to you, and I'll go explore the theater. I quite like the new music. It's pretty nice. Okay, well. Yeah, that's absolutely fine, Angel. As I said, it's probably gonna take a minute for me to actually finish the story, because it's probably gonna be a long one. But I will ping you later. Good luck with your studies, then. The Silver Candle Carnival will proceed as scheduled at Gallia Theatre. Participants are encouraged to prepare their finest attire and select the role they wish to embody. Let us set aside professions, races, and conflicts, and gather under the Emperor's grace. Together, we shall bask in His Majesty's benevolence and proclaim all glory to our Emperor. I kind of wonder how Julius
Hey,
looks.
you folks over there. The show hasn't started yet.
Who's talking to me? Ah, the old lady here. How does she see us while having her back to the entrance? What kind of X-ray vision ability does she have?
Oh, it's you. Outsider.
Director Perch. Still going strong, I see. How have you been?
I like the little echo in their voices, and a very nice attention to details.
Just drop the pleasantries. You're not exactly the type to hang around places like this. What do you want?
I'm here on a job. It's about the Charon hunt.
Oh, that case everyone's talking about. Do whatever you want. Just don't disturb the Magic Flute Troop's rehearsals.
Seriously? You're still rehearsing? I mean, it's a huge case with many fatalities. If the murderer is among you, you're all in grave danger.
For a performer, completing a performance is the ultimate expression of life. More brilliant and radiant than life itself. Denying them the stage is a greater tragedy than death.
Ooh, that's quite performative if I do say so myself, but I do agree. As a man of great passion, I can relate. Our crafts might be different, but the philosophy behind them is the same.
Everyone, get ready! The third rehearsal of the day starts in 5 minutes.
Lady, I'm sorry to say there's nobody around.
Ugh, she's really not making this easy.
Let's split up and ask around. At least she didn't stand in the way of our investigation.
This place looks really nice. This reminds me a lot of Fontaine's Grand Theatre. Oh, I guess there are some people here actually. Never mind. I thought it was actually fully empty, but I guess they were in front. Unless they spawned out of nowhere. Okay, where I'm going.
You were early. Planning to hit the stage like that in a few days? Again. Sorry. From the top.
Wow, these people popping off.
By candlelight, we dance and sing into the snowy night.
Very nice.
Curtin's just days away, and he's the only one who hasn't done his look test or final shots.
Excuse me. May I ask?
15 flower crowns, check. 9 pairs of riding boots, check. All right, inventory's done. Now, who are you? And what do you want?
Wow, what an entrance. I'm here to register for performance, I presume.
Can you tell if this piece of fabric is from the theatre?
Oh, there as well.
The stitching is a mess, and the pattern's just as bad. Gallia Theatre would never use something this shoddy. Who sent you? Are you some tabloid hack trying to smear our theatre?
Golly, this woman coming out with the daggers.
Whoa, calm down, we're not tabloid hacks. We found this at the Charon Hunt crime scene and just wanted to get some information.
Now you're accusing us of being involved in a murder case? You filthy tabloid hack.
Listen here, lady. I don't appreciate being called a hack. I'm a entrepreneur at heart, okay? My purpose is genuine and my heart is clear. He told you we're not tabloid hacks. One more word in tabloid... What tabloid hack? Sturdy Rex straight from the rapid breakdown. Ooh. Ooh, that's a bit much. We're not tabloid hacks, lady.
We're assisting the escort in investigating the Charon Hunt case. This velvet cloth was found at the crime scene, and we need your cooperation to verify its origin.
The escort? All right. Guess I was too sensitive. Sorry about that.
Okay, a mere misunderstanding. I'll forgive you. I was about to shove this dirty rag up your mouth, though, but you know, we luckily avoided that.
Ever since that incident 2 years ago, tabloid hacks have been spreading rumors about the troupe, calling us a fraud. It was so bad that the director fell ill and couldn't get out of bed for weeks.
Oof. That's a really nice chair in the background. That looks extremely comfortable. Except maybe the arm spot, because that looks like it's gonna get you a couple splinters.
Anyway, this fabric is definitely not ours. The props inventory is right over there. Check it yourself if you don't believe me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Hey, you little punks! Put those wigs back on the mannequins when you're done. Get back here! I swear I'll sew those wigs onto your scalps!
Oof. What a lady. Alright, well.
Where's Dennis? Curtin's just days away.
Prop log Gallia Theatre. 8th of October, organized costumes and sleeping bags. Logged by Montree. Note, food supplies are running low. We'll need to bring in another batch soon to prepare for the upcoming month-long intensive rehearsals. Replace 3 microphones, logged by Grind. 1 microphone products as usual lounge sound, but Director Parch insisted they remains as is. Updated. Red curtain installed, gold curtain returned to storage, logged by Bell. Retrieved 5 missing wigs, logged by Bell. Note, the dressing room corners are cluttered and seem to hide all sort of things. I'll clean them out today. Organize 15 flower crowns, 9 pairs of riding boots, logged by Montree.
Bye, Candle.
Your throat is too tense. Relax. Let your mouth open fully and let your breath carry your voice. Place the sound further back. Imagine projecting it to a single point at the back of your head.
Oh, sorry, Miss Violeta. I'll try again.
Even after all this time on tour, this child still hasn't made much progress. I suppose not everyone can be like Parsifal, blessed with such a beautiful voice.
Hey there! Your face looks so weird. Are you hiding something? This great demon king demands a thorough interrogation.
That's a bit rude, Snow. Can't just walk up to people and your face looked weird. I don't trust you.
Oh, come on, you can do this. This is the most important performance of the year. We've rehearsed so many times. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it has to be fine.
Hey, stop! This Demon King is talking to you!
Are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No time to rest. I have to keep up with rehearsals.
You sure? You look like someone who just crawled out of a coffin.
I'm just fine. Everyone's been living like this for over a month now. I just need to keep going. Keep going.
This doesn't sound like a very nice place of employment, if I do say so myself.
Then could you tell me if anyone has been skipping rehearsals? Or sneaking out at night?
No one would do that. Everyone's been locking themselves in here for the rehearsals, never stepping outside. If you don't believe me, check the schedule over there yourself. We'll be rehearsing non-stop until the Silver Candle Carnival ends.
Outsider, what exactly is the Silver Candle Carnival?
I would like to know as well, to be honest, because it seems pretty important based on how much importance they put placing on it. So if it's just like a little theater show, it's gonna be quite underwhelming.
It's a festival where people put on masks, dress in bizarre costumes, and set aside their identities and races. Everyone gathers at the theater to watch performances and dance through the night.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
For one night, no one cares if you're a Solar or a Charon. All that matters is singing, dancing, and letting loose together.
It's hard to imagine a festival like that in a place like Ice Lake. People here seem pretty uptight.
Well, the more tightly people are wound in their daily lives, the more they wish to scream and let it all out once in a while.
No, I mean, sometimes a good scream is all you need to get you through the day, you know? Just wake up, brush your teeth, look in the mirror, and just start screaming, you know? Part of healthy daily routine. Keeps the demons in check. Alright, let's see, what we got? A thick attendance log that meticulously records every staff member's daily schedule, tracking everything from rehearsals to meals, sleeping hours, and even bathroom breaks. It's hard to tell whether the director is ruthlessly imprisoning everyone in the theater or simply keeping a vigilant watch to protect her performers. Well, you see, a good theater is always steering between a prison and a place of employment.
Whoa! That microphone's so loud!
Everyone, take your positions. The third rehearsal starts now.
I checked the attendance log. It shows nobody has left the theater at all for over a month. Even hibernating bears get out more often than this.
With such intensive rehearsals, no one would have had the chance to sneak out and orchestrate a hunt. Let's go see if Rhythm has found anything.
Really? It's quite an atmospheric place. I'm hoping we're gonna be part of the performance at some point. That'll be kinda nice. Let's go see how Rhythm did her investigation with the sweatshop factory that we conveniently didn't go to. Probably for the better, to be honest. Because I think she got the short end of the stick with that one.
That was quick. Faster than most soldiers I've worked with.
Well, what can I say? I'm Sonic incarnate when I need to be. Wasn't much to find in theater, so it didn't take long.
The workers at the factory area are all cleared of suspicion. But I did find this at a motor plant.
Isn't that Foxacre?
Take a sniff.
I'd rather not sniff unidentifiable blue substances, Rhythm. Well, it just doesn't sound like a good time to me.
Ew! So fishy! It smells like frost spines. The asphodel just had a batch delivered a couple of days ago. I spent hours gutting and cleaning them.
Since when Snow started working for Asphodel? And also, why did I never see the money for it? What is she doing with it?
Huh. Button Mushroom, you must be a great ballerina. We should have had you perform back at the theater.
Ballerina? I don't know, ballet. Why?
Well, with all the time you spend on your toes bussing tables at the Asphodel, you've got the perfect foundation. Such a waste.
A man outsider. Oof.
Nah, I always stand on a crate. Wait, hey! That's mean!
Oof. The man has a sharp tongue. You can't get it past him.
All right. No more messing around. So, officer, what's your take? Do you think the workers soaked frost spines in foxacre?
No, look closer. This isn't foxacre. It's frost spine fish oil. They just happen to look similar in color.
Is that a variation of snake oil? Are we being deceived?
I questioned the workers. On the night of the incident 5 days ago, none of them heard anything unusual. They were so overworked that they barely got 4 hours of sleep and were completely out cold.
Ooh, that hits close to home. Getting 4 hours of sleep, wow, that's a luxury.
However, something odd did happen. The next morning, a few workers found a harpoon in the plant. No one knew how it got there, but it was inscribed with the words, "Property of the Fisheries."
Somebody was hunting for whale.
I also found 2 canisters of fish oil stored in foxacre containers in their warehouse. The workers didn't notice anything off because both liquids are pale blue.
Wait, hold up. You tell me fish oil is blue? What kind of fish are inhabiting here?
Are you saying that on the night of the incident, someone swapped 2 canisters of foxacre with fish oil?
Exactly. And based on the clues we've gathered so far, the suspect is most likely to be...
Chief Sybil herself. I have a sneaky suspicion that that woman is up to no good. And I have a proof here. Exhibit proof. Is that showing our first battle? I mean, I don't think that would be a fisherman. Because it wouldn't make sense why a theater cloth was found on the crime scene. A worker... still wouldn't really make sense. A performer makes sense, but then why would they have fish oil? I think it's Chief Sybil, you know? Let's go performer.
Didn't you just rule them out yourself?
Did I?
Oh, I was just kidding. Haha.
Considering the harpoon and the fish oil, I think the suspect is most likely to be a fisherman.
I completely forgot that I ruled that out myself. I blanked out for a second.
Most of Ice Lake's fishermen live in Mistaken, aka the slums. Let's head there immediately and see what we can find.
Popcorn!
I probably should go with Chief Sybil. I knew I could have solved the crime right then and there, but my hubris got the best of me.
Treasure the intel never missed.
Ooh, I unlocked a quest. I'll do this, I guess. Might as well. Hide and seek. Come and play hide and seek. I mean, but I don't want to be a seeker. I want to hide. Me too. I'll find a super secret spot. I'm sure to win this time. But we need a seeker. Anyone else up for the game? The kids notice you passing by, their eyes wide with hope, eagerly waiting for your response. Alright, fine, I'll do it. The children cheer excitedly and vanish around the corner in the blink of an eye. Time to find them.
This area is full of fishermen. Where do we start, Officer Fisher?
Well, hold up. I need to find some, I mean, that wasn't much of a hiding, you know? You were just kind of standing in plain sight, child, but I guess you try. Let's see. If I was a child, where I would hide? Probably somewhere extremely plain in sight. Don't see anyone else inside, but maybe they went on a roof? Oh, here. No.
I oversee all the rubbish bins.
Is it one of these kids? No.
If every Charon could live as long as I have.
Just go if you ain't buying any Foxine.
Oh, what? I didn't know there was like a limit to where I could go in order to complete it. You know, it's fine. We'll do it some point later if it appears again. Let's continue with the main story for now. Sorry, Mr. Kitty Cat, I don't speak cat tongue.
This cat keeps staring at Rhythm. Could it have picked up on some strange scent? Officer Fisher, could I borrow that fish oil for a second?
Here. Did you notice something?
Yeah. I've got a theory I want to test.
Using a cat in order to sniff out the villain. Very
Let's follow that cat. I think it's trying to lead us somewhere.
Sharp instincts. True to your roots as an animal trainer.
Indeed.
Thanks for that, outsider.
Cat disappears into the distance.
You scoundrel! How dare you hurt my little minion and then think you can hide? Justice has arrived!
Huh? The escort? Please, don't hurt me. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Well, you better. Otherwise, I'll let my fist do the talking.
I haven't been catching much fish lately, so I stole a couple of Foxica canisters to sell. But does that really warrant this many people chasing after me? Officers, please, have mercy. Give me another chance, I beg you.
That depends how much you will cooperate this. Officer Garner isn't exactly known for patience. Doesn't seem like he's involved.
Calm down. Just answer our questions. Have you met him before?
Someone this sharp-looking and impressive? No way. I definitely remember if I'd seen him before.
Well, when you put it like that, I mean... Oof. Rhythm, I think we got the wrong guy. I mean, he's clearly a law-abiding gentleman when, you know, he's speaking such words. Ain't no way anybody who could see my profound wisdom and imposing physique could possibly be a villain. That just can't be right.
Quit sucking up and just talk straight.
5 days ago, around 4:30 a.m. Where were you, and what were you doing?
I snuck into a motor plant during the shift change to borrow 2 canisters of Foxica.
You mean borrow indefinitely?
Borrow? Sure. And what else did you do besides borrowing the Foxica?
Nothing! That's all, I swear!
Is that so? Officer Fisher, remind me, when was the last time that gun of yours made a fresh hole in someone?
Oof.
All right. I was scared they'd noticed the Foxica was missing, so I swapped it out with fish oil instead.
I mean, the man is so terrifying he started speaking with the mouth open.
That's really all I did. I swear, nothing else.
So you know nothing about the Charon hunt?
I've heard of it. It's that horrifying string of murders. Everyone in the outer city's freaking out about it. Wait, you don't think I'm behind it, do you? I couldn't pull off something like that even if I had 10 times the guts.
Well, that sounds convincing. I guess you're off the hook for now.
Situation understood. Theft of Imperial property is punishable by 10 years in prison under the Hyperborean Criminal Code, Article 33.
Ooh, 10 years. Well, if you can't do the time, you shouldn't do the crime.
10 years? Officers, please, have mercy, I'm begging you!
If you can provide important clues about the murder case, your sentence might be reduced. Hardships in his program, there's nothing we can do. Let's go with this one.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
Wait! I have important clues about the murder case. The Charon hunt you mentioned earlier?
Yes, go on.
Tell us everything. Do not leave out one single detail.
But you have to promise me that you'll protect me. If I talk, that monster might come after me.
I give you my word, that creature won't lay a finger on you.
All right. That night, after grabbing 2 canisters of Foxica, I was climbing over the wall to leave, and then I saw it. A monster crawled out of the sewer right in front of me. It was twice as tall as a man, had a filthoid's head, a bear's strength, and fire shooting from its eyes and mouth.
Ooh, that sounds quite imposing.
That sounds like a filthoid.
It does indeed.
No. Filthoids are unintelligent and typically rampage openly through the streets. The fact that this creature hides during the day shows a level of strategic awareness. It's avoiding detection.
I was so terrified that I threw everything I had at it. My harpoon, the Foxica, everything. All the stuff I risked my neck for, gone just like that.
That would explain why the creature was heavily stained with Foxica. What happened after that?
How should I know? I was so scared I even wet myself. I just ran for my life and didn't dare look back.
Well, that's not going to help you to reduce your sentence, but I guess I appreciate the detail.
I've told you everything. Please, officers, you promised to protect me. That monster, I saw it up close. If I hadn't been hiding all this time, it probably would have found me already. Look, I've told you all I know. What do you say? Please, about the Foxica case. If I get charged...
I'll report your information as it is. Your theft of Imperial property is undeniable, but since you provided critical intel, your sentence will be reduced in accordance with the Hyperborean Criminal Code.
Fine.
Let's move. We'll take you to the Security Bureau. It's the safest place for you right now.
Alright, the plot thickens. Interesting. Because I thought it was a ruse at first, like the fisherman with the oil. I thought it was somebody in the theater still, it just we didn't know who yet. Because the claws just put me an absolute range in my theory to begin with. Because everything pointed to fisherman except the claw, and I just wouldn't understand how fishermen would have that. Oh wait, I need to go over here.
Now we know what the pup looks like and where it's hiding. What's the plan, Officer Fisher?
I'll go into the sewers to find the suspect myself. My superiors have made it clear. They need the suspect's exact hideout. But the Ice Lake sewer system is a labyrinth. If I just tell them the suspect is hiding somewhere in the sewers, they still won't grant me backup. But if I locate the monster myself, or better yet, confront it, the escort won't have any excuses left. The grown-ups refuse to sow or plow, yet they expect a bountiful harvest come winter's end.
Ooh, that's quite a deep one. So basically the older generation don't want to do the work and instead just reap the harvest. Oof.
What was that?
That just slipped out. It's a line from the opera, Children from the Snowfield.
So you know finally the way that ESCO works too.
No, I wasn't questioning how the escort operates.
No need to explain, Officer Fisher. We get it. It's written all over your face. Don't worry, we won't say a word.
Anyway, enough small talk. I need to get moving. Allow me to thank you again for everything you've done for the escort and Ice Lake. But before I go, I have 2 final requests to make of you.
Alright, go on.
This is the medal I received when I was promoted to warrant officer. My name is engraved on it. If I don't make it back, please go to the Security Bureau under the escort and inform Chief Damien about what happened to me. Tell him the investigation into the Charon hunt must continue, no matter what.
That sounds extremely ominous. Is that a red flag as I'm seeing?
And second, please have Chief Damien deliver this medal to the 6th Legion in the inner city. It's for a young man named Blues Fisher. Let him know he doesn't have to wait for his sister anymore. Tell him to stay strong and move on with his life. Oh, and there's one more thing.
That's enough. There's no one more thing. In fact, we can't do the first 2 for you either.
Because the Noctoyagers are going with you.
That's
No
right.
way we let you play the hero alone and hog all the glory. Right, Captain?
Absolutely. We need to get ourselves a couple medals, you know? Just get our street cred increased. Reputation up. There ain't no way I'm staying out of this one. Monster Punch hurt like hell. I need to settle the score with it myself. That's right.
It's getting dark, Officer Fisher. You don't want to drag this out and risk another victim tonight, do you?
I see. Let's go then.
Alright, we got a new member to our squad.
Wait. Aren't you guys the least bit curious about what Officer Fisher's 3rd request was?
Oh, I was going to give you the key to my secret base. All my savings are there. If I didn't make it back, you could go there yourselves and collect your payment.
I mean, that's awful lot of trust for a stranger you met literally a couple hours ago.
But since he insists, and after seeing what you're all capable of the first time we met, I trust we'll make it back together.
Children from the Snowfield. Interesting, okay.
Annie? Annie?
Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
Where do we need to go? Alright, okay, so we need to go to the sewers. Here.
This way.
Officer Fisher, you seem pretty familiar with this place.
In recent years, the Empire has heavily invested in underground infrastructure across its cities, with the escorts assisting in its maintenance. When I first joined the escort, I was assigned to clean this place every single day.
Cleaning sewers every day. Does being a Charon mean you get pushed around no matter where you are, even in the Legion?
Prejudice runs deep. But in the Legion, we at least have a chance to prove ourselves through merits and exploits. It's also one way for us, as demons' children, to atone for our sins.
Wait, do you hear that?
No, really, but man, this has to hear, because like a lot of these Karens, I just feel so bad for them. That's why I don't know who's the good guys and the bad guys here. Because even if
Please.
Forsaken like wanna destroy Legion and whatnot,
I'll be right over.
you know, if they've been treated like
Fine.
worse than animals, then they kind of justify in feeling that way, you know? I guess only time will tell. Well, let's see what we'll go here. Well, hi there.
What's going on here?
He and his friend were driven into the sewers by a monster. They thought they were done for, but the monster suddenly left them alone. Though they escaped death, this area is a labyrinth of dead ends teeming with filthoids, leaving them trapped here.
A monster? Could it be the one behind the Charon hunt?
Highly likely. I've treated his wounds and called for reinforcements. Until my team arrives, we need to ensure their safety.
Thank you, officers. My friend is just beyond that locked door up ahead.
Huh? So we're babysitting now? Well, if no one else will, Snow shall take on this noble duty. Just don't fall behind.
I'll try my best.
The door lock control panel isn't working. It's probably jammed because of clogged drainage pipes nearby. Let's turn on the emergency water valve and see if that clears the blockage.
All right. There we go.
Warning. Drainage process malfunction. Outflow
Wow.
at full capacity. Please clear the drainage pipes immediately.
That's quite a defensive mechanism.
Those things are coming at us. My leg. I can't move.
Just how much stuff is crammed in this tiny pipe?
Let's quickly finish them and restart the control panel. The sewer defense system is also activated. It may help.
There is a defense system in a place like this.
Yes, most devices in the sewers are installed by the Eolopile Academy, but they just warned us not to pry.
They rig the sewers with military equipment. What are they up to?
Well, they're probably trying to find some evidence. As nobody will look in the sewers for the crime they may have committed.
Now I'm mad.
Okay, we're done.
The defense system has stopped. Looks like the control panel is back in function.
Let's see what we got.
It's nothing, just a scratch. Let's stay focused on finding the other victim.
That monster chased us all the way here before disappearing. My friend should be just ahead.
Okay, well, there's quite a lot of filthoids ahead.
He's over there, behind the device. Hey, someone
Wow.
came to save us.
I'll be terrified of that.
Filthoids all over.
Hang in there. We're coming for you.
That's some
We need
soul
to deal
level
with
type
the
of
filthoids ahead
entrapment.
first. It'll be too risky to move him while they're still around.
Pay for wasting my time.
More say less.
Officers! Here they come again. Can't even catch a breath with these pests.
Well, they don't call them filth boys for nothing.
All right, next one.
You asked for it.
Nice.
Now I'm mad.
Oh, I can probably just. There we go.
This water valve stuck like a rock. Little minion, I'll leave it to you to prove your strength.
Well, I guess I don't have a choice. Let's see. What do I need to do?
You asked for it.
Get rid of this cacophony of enemies, I guess, first.
Now I'm mad.
Looks like this is the last one.
Hooray! Finally!
We can save the guy. There we go. Alright, the hostage saved. That came out of nowhere? Sir, you're right.
That sound, it's the monster. It's coming.
Hey, you two! Stick with us. What if you run into more filthoids?
Officer Fisher, we've set up traps at several sewer exits as you instructed. What's your location?
Sewers.
Perfect timing. Prioritize getting the 2 civilians to safety. We've spotted traces of the suspect in the wastewater treatment area.
Copy that.
Alright,
Where
well,
could that monster be hiding?
somebody's clearly not happy.
The wastewater treatment area is connected to the rest of the sewers. Let's drain the water and search the entire section.
You asked for it.
Let me get rid of these guys first. Was that not enough?
Mom, we're here to
There we go.
assist.
How are the 2 civilians?
They've been sent to the hospital. We also contacted HQ. They finally agreed to send reinforcements. Are these the helpers you mentioned?
Yes, they're the Noctoyagers, an excellent fox hunter team. Without their help, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Wow, look at all this backup. Time to show that monster what happens when you mess with little minion.
Stay alert. There's a big fight coming up ahead.
Alright, I guess this is when we're gonna start the rumble. Well, let's see what monster is there. Oh, there he is. Well, I'm ready. Ooh, that's a big one. Quite cool looking though.
The target is not a filthoid. Use containment tactics to subdue him. We need him alive.
You
the
see-
victims
Okay, well.
It's too strong.
Destroy.
Alright, this
Cover the
man's
retreat of
clearly
the
in a certain
wounded.
kind of mood.
Stay focused. Don't lose your outsider. There's an opening on its left. I'm on it.
Well,
We've got it pinned.
Pay for
Rhythm,
wasting
now.
my time.
I got this maneuver at hand. And I'm pretty sure that this is the tactic that we're gonna use. I call it grounded shooting. Reminds me of the samurai bot from Genshin quite a bit, actually. Similar movement pattern and whatnot. This might be a long one. But my sanity doesn't regen for some reason. Or at least not as fast as I would like it to. Oh, come on. Oh. Claw attack is quite annoying, but luckily I have the power of shield on my side. The man can barely even piece it.
Now I'm mad.
Ooh, just getting invincible state now. Ooh, that was a good one. There's another one. How many of them are there? No rhythm. How could you? Okay, so there's at least 2 of them. Is she gone? How are we looking?
I'm okay. But Officer Fisher is...
Okay, at least she's alive.
It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty. As long as you're all safe.
Officer Fisher.
Oh no! She's gonna sleep now for 5 days.
Thank you so much for your help. Without you, the escort would have suffered far more casualties.
Well, it's my job. Just doing my part.
Still, we truly appreciate it. I'll contact my squad mates and have them escort you out. Ugh, the comms are acting up again. Never mind. You'll run into them on your way out. We'll have to seal off the tunnels you just came through. Just head that way, and you'll see them soon.
Oh, don't you worry, Sewers is my
You've had it
second
rough.
home.
Just woke up from a coma and now this. If Rhythm hadn't stepped in, you'd probably be taking another long nap right now.
I mean, look, that's just protagonist dilemma. Every time I take a long nap, I get power. That's just how it be.
Yeah, you almost gave me a heart attack back there. I was so worried my little minion would end up with a serious brain damage and not even recognize me anymore.
Well, there could have been a blessing in disguise, if anything. Thank you for caring about me.
Come on, no need to get all formal with your buddies. All right, since our work is done, how about we head home and rest up?
But Officer Fisher looked really bad back there. Shouldn't we check on her first?
She's probably been taken to the Legion Hospital in the inner city. You know how that place is. There's no way they'll let us just waltz in.
Oh, come on, let's at least try. We helped out a ton just now. Maybe the soldiers will help us get in.
Let's give it a try. After all.
She hasn't filled her promise yet.
Oh, right. We went to her in the first place so she could dig up info about your family. Almost forgot about that part.
Now, all my reputation is at 50, so I officially completed my goal of unlocking everything within the reputation shop. Now I can just go free wield on these choices and pick whichever one speaks to me.
All right. Whatever you say. So, should we go now?
We shall indeed. Yeah, let's go. I mean, there's nothing there, I don't think. Ooh, the soldiers.
Huh? Are they the ones to pick us up? What happened to them?
Well, they've clearly been ambushed.
They're not breathing.
Oh, well, I thought they may be just taking a long nap, but I guess more serious than I thought.
Wait, don't touch them.
That's probably a good idea, actually.
The wounds are small, and the blood's turned purple. It's poison.
Ooh.
Cover your mouths and noses. This stuff could still be in the air.
You see, outside is like the real MVP of our little excursion here. Without him, we would be long gone.
Poison?
Our boy would just start touching random things, you know, get gangrene out of nowhere. Next thing you know, our adventure ends with him laying in a hospital.
Those monsters are the worst!
No. This is clearly different from the Charon Hunt's pattern.
Could there be another party involved?
Could be a secret number 3. So it's not Empire, it's not the Forsakens. And yet, we don't know who they are.
Maybe. Either way, this is beyond what we signed up for. Button Mushroom, you go with Captain to check on Rhythm. I'll update the escort on this and catch up with you later.
Got it! Let's go, little minion!
Could it be them?
Could it be? I guess we shall find out. Our Act 3, Children from the Snowfield.
This way, little minion!
Halt! This is the inner city. No Charons allowed without special clearance.
What if I say pretty please?
Oh, it's you guys. Ease up. They just did the escort a huge favor. What brings you to the inner city?
Well, I'm just sightseeing, potentially finding, you know, the traces of the sword demons just haunting me.
We want to check on Officer Fisher and see if she's okay.
Oh, that's true as well.
I heard she made it through, though she's still unconscious in the hospital. I can take you there. Just lay low and follow me.
Alright, fair enough. The faint sting of disinfectant fills the air. In the stillness of the room, Rhythm's steady breathing is the only sound. She looks peaceful. Were it not for the horrific wounds, one might mistake her for a girl lost in a tranquil dream. After all, she is so young, still at an age of dreams. What in the name of Snow White is going on here?
Doesn't look like she's doing too well.
How come you walk like a cat? Not a single sound at all.
Well, that's what true assassin is. Just showcases his prowess.
There you are, outsider. Did you manage to report the situation with the poison to the inner city soldiers?
I see, Angel. So you have just went on a self-realization journey and returned with even less enlightenment than you originally bargained for. And just life for you. You didn't miss much, to be honest. We just went to a sewers and, well, actually, you did miss a boss fight, but other than that, we just went to a sewers, and I actually completed my mission of achieving 50 reputation in every single aspect, if you can believe it. Now I'm a loud and proud member of the Equilibrium Club, shall we say.
Yeah, took a while, but they finally got it.
How's she holding up?
Ah, I see. Studying on the last day. That's smart. That's what I used to do all the time.
They said she's stable, but doesn't look like she'll wake up anytime soon. She will.
Why? Don't tell me you're also a medical expert.
I mean, he might. Outsider so far has been the real carry of this entire story. Man has been so helpful. Without him, I'm pretty sure we would be long gone.
Not at all. It's just that I read people. Look at her hands. Calloused, roughened. Those come from years of hard work. She's indeed a dedicated soldier. And those eyes of hers, always so stubborn and full of determination. People like that never know when to stop or take an easier way out. They always have to push until they hurt themselves badly.
Well, outsider, golly. The man is coming in with straight up facts.
So she's not going to stay down for long. She'll drag herself back into the fight before the Charon Hunt case is resolved. For now, all we have to do is have a good rest and wait for her to wake up.
You gotta find yourself a friend like outsider. The man is an absolute Chad. You're strong, loyal, smart.
Rhythm! Rhythm! Please keep it down. I'm so sleepy. Seriously? You're napping in the middle of the day again? The test's tomorrow. Do you even remember where I left off? Something about Karen's sins? Yes. Oh, what was that again?
Oh, this was actually where we spoke to her as well. Where she took us for, like, quote-unquote interrogation.
Oh, figures you've been slacking off in class again. Working at night always leaves me too sleepy for school the next day. But hey, that's what I've got you for. My personal tutor.
She's like 5. What do you mean working at night? Morning nation.
I had to work too, but you don't see me nodding off in class. We only get a few years of schooling. How can you just waste them like that? Anyway, the Charon's sins. It all started from the Night of Lamenting Lake. 1,000 years ago, right here in Ice Lake, the horned demons, the Charons, pretended to join the Solarians for a lakeside festival. But that very night, they did something terrible. Nearly every Solarian there was slaughtered.
You see, I have a sneaking suspicion that the history was fabricated. I think what actually happened was the Karens invited Solaris for a festival. The Solaris discovered something there and tried to steal it, whatever that may be, and then, you know, clearly Karens retaliated, and one way or another somebody escaped and just framed them all as being like ruthless savages who just slaughter anyone and everyone in sight. Because I have a very hard time believing that Forsakens just appeared out of nowhere. And I feel like Forsakens were started by the original people who were present that day, who trying to get back whatever that actually was stolen from them. And that something might be to do with what it was, the Agent Zero or whatever experiment, which I think might be like they trying to make Solaris into Karens without the appearance part. Because, I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me that the Karens are portrayed like this evil. Because so far, I haven't seen them do anything. Like, they haven't done anything bad at all. They're just trying to survive, you know, live their life. And Solaris just framed them as essentially the worst of the worst. But so far, it hasn't been justified to me.
After that, the Charon started a war across Hyperborea, killing anyone they saw, until His Majesty Disgalia, the merciful founder of the Empire, ended the bloodshed and restored peace. That's why, for the crime of the Knight of Lamenting Lake, every Charon born since must carry the burden of that sin for the rest of their lives.
You see, I don't agree. Even if that's what happened, like let's pretend this is what happened for a second. Even then, how is every single generation after that is to bear the consequences of their predecessors? It just seems so stupid to me.
But it's been so long. Do we really have to spend our whole lives paying for something we didn't do?
Rhythm, facts. Facts. You see, the girl might be fine, but she already knows.
Yes, repayment is all we can do. But if we join the Legion, become loyal soldiers of Hyperborea, or even earn the title of Laureled Charon, maybe things could change for us then.
And you see, they've been brainwashed in school since young, so the younger generation believes that they're responsible for it as well. It's all part of this scheming system, I feel like. Because there's something amiss. Because originally, remember, there was a duke that wanted Karens to actually be on equal footing with Solaris. But something happened and Emperor Julius, out of nowhere, started actually repressing them instead of trying to, like, make them part of his people. So there's something happening in between.
You'll make it, Blues. I believe in you.
With your faith in me, the 6th Legion's entrance tests don't seem so daunting anymore. Well, let's wrap up today's Fisher's tutorial with a beautiful tune from my harmonica. Oh, wait, where is it?
I told you to tie a strap or chain to it ages ago. But no, it was too expensive and not worth it. Fine, I'll make one for you.
How'd things go at the factory?
All sorted. With the 6th Legion's appointment letter, the factory owner doesn't dare push me around anymore. Oh, how's it going with the escort? Are you settling in all right?
Well, I'm just getting started, you know?
So, not going too well, huh? See, I told you not to rush into joining the escort like that. You could have focused on prepping for next year's 6th Legion entrance tests.
Angel, we're getting exposition. Stop it. Keep your mind straight. Come on. There will be plenty of times.
Nah, it's pointless. I'm way below the passing line on every test. Hard work can't make up for everything. But if I can make a difference in the escort, I might still have a shot at becoming a Laureled Charon, right? Plus, I can help the people of Icalake in the process.
Aww.
Sure, it would be great if we could pass together. But if I don't have what it takes, I won't force it. I'll just stumble my way through and see what works.
I can see it. Maybe too straight. For your own good.
Rhythm, look over there. What do you see?
A building?
Sure, but I mean the spot I'm pointing at. Up there.
Ooh, that's nice.
The watchtower?
Exactly. More specifically, the light on top of the watchtower. That's the highest point of Icalake.
Do you think I can climb it? Whenever somebody say the highest point of anything, I'm just like, I wonder if I can climb it. Just to see, you know?
Every time I look at it from here, it feels so high, so far away, and so bright. Like a beacon from a storybook. Right before my eyes, yet always out of reach.
I can climb it, don't you worry. Give me like 10 minutes, I'll be on top of that thing in no time.
But I'm not the same as before. I'm a Laureled Charon now. Those dreams I had, performing, playing music. They're not just pipe dreams anymore. Now I can get into the inner city, climb to the top of the watchtower, and stand under that light. It'll feel like I'm the king of Ice Lake.
Soldiers, hear my command. Full assault, for the glory of Hyperborea.
Shh, keep it down. Are you trying to get yourself into trouble?
Sorry, got a little carried away. The 6th Legion's training is no joke. The commander said the first 3 years will be intensive and completely residential, so I won't get to go home. If you miss me, just look at that light. I'll be in the inner city waiting for you. I'll save every coin so we can finally live the good life. We'll watch operas, eat whatever we like. No one will push us around anymore.
Man, I feel so bad for them. And this paints a very strong red flag for the brother. I hope nothing bad happens to him.
Blues.
Oh, don't cry. It's okay, really. 3 years will fly by before you know it. And hey, maybe you'll get lucky and become a laureled Charon next year. Then we'll climb to the top of the city walls together and show everyone in Ice Lake just how amazing we are.
The thing is, this game obsession with just killing off characters is quite incredible. So I'm pretty sure half of the people we see now probably will cease to exist soon enough. And I'm just mentally preparing myself for that.
Blues. I'll do my best. I promise. We'll get on the city walls together.
Yeah, Light had a field trip with these characters. Rhythm, are you okay?
Officer Fisher, you're awake! Wait, are you crying? Did you have a bad dream?
Because as I said before, I do appreciate that the story writing is not afraid of, rather the writer themselves are not afraid of making stakes for the story, you know, and actually having it feel more impactful. Because if nobody died at all in this story so far, it just wouldn't feel as heavy, I guess, but in a good way. Because it makes you feel emotions, and if the story makes you feel emotions, I feel like it's a good story. Even if it's, you know, killing like half the cast, but it is what it is. Well, you can't be happy all the time, Angel. Sometimes we gotta be sad. I just hope, because the thing is, so far, every single character from this MC perspective, I just felt bad for them. Like, there wasn't a single character that I felt like they're a winner, you know? And so far, literally, except Sybil. Sybil is an absolute winner, you know? She never loses. But anyone except her, everybody just felt like, you know, they're just trying their absolute hardest in order to survive in this world. And just doing their absolute best in order to, you know, prove themselves and get acknowledgement of people around them. And the world just screws them over. It's like, the world just like, nah. You want a happy life? Ah, oh, no. We don't play by those rules over here.
I think I dreamed of so many things from the past.
Little Minion, Mud Ears, quick, come here! Officer Fisher's awake!
Snow, it's a bit late. I'm pretty sure we've been chatting to her for a bit.
Mud Ears totally called it. Officer Fisher's just as tough as our captain. Practically unkillable.
Snow, please stop painting flags. I swear. Snow, just don't say the K word. Just pretend it doesn't exist.
It's you. I remember I was with Blue. No, wait, we were in the sewers, chasing the monster, the perpetrator of the Charon hunt. Did we catch it?
No, there's a new one appeared. We follow a green one, then a purple one arrives. I assume we're dealing with monster Power Rangers on our hands. When we meet the white and the black one, that's when the real thing starts, because those are the strongest. We're in a for a tough battle.
Whoa, slow down. You've been unconscious for 2 days. Take a breath. Have some water and eat something first.
I'll explain. That day, after they got you out of the sewer.
So, it got away after all.
Whoa, easy. Don't tell me that you're thinking about diving back into that sewer. Your squad's already on it, and you're supposed to be resting. You're not going to help anyone in your condition.
Yeah. You've done everything you can. Let your colleagues take over from here.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on, Angel, you can't hate Psyche. Psyche is literally like the definition of the character that you can nitpick for. She was so well done, and then just, you know, they just threw her in the garbage. They're like, nah, this character's too good. Let's just get her out of here.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I haven't even been able to keep my promise to help you find your family.
Oh, that's alright. I'm pretty sure you have bigger troubles on your plate so far, considering the exposition we saw. Plus, I think, Angel, you just probably need to level up your characters, to be honest. That's probably the only thing holding you back. And I guess Demon Wedges, maybe.
Oh, right. Here. Take this. It's the key to my secret base. The address is written on the back. Could you go there and grab my silver seal with my name on it?
10 levels away. Woo. You see, you gotta pre-farm for your level ups. You gotta farm in order to be able to farm later. The man is losing his patience. I see, I see.
I'm in no condition to do much for you right now, but I can at least write a few letters to ask for help on your behalf.
Can I trust them?
Yes. Though few in number, there are still some who are willing to lend a hand to the Charons.
All right. We shall gladly accept your help then.
A soldier's secret base? I bet it's packed with cool stuff.
The address points to somewhere near the roadside freight station.
She actually built her secret base in a place like that?
People tend to pick the oddest spots for their hideaways. Some use cars, some find old pipes. A roadside freight station? Seems pretty normal to me. Please tell me I'm not the only one who used to crawl into random places as a kid.
I wouldn't crawl in random places, but I would climb random places. Trees, buildings, sometimes even people, you know? I was a wild child. Ah, I see. So your hubris got the best of you, Angel. Happens to the best of us. Always gotta check your inventory. I've been there, done that. Also, I wonder, where do you actually get 5-star Genie Mons? Because so far I only got the little box guy. And I assume there's some Genie Mons that you actually need for the Abyss. Have you actually found a single one? Because I remember in my original account, I found the like little bunny. But I don't know where you get them actually. Because I've only seen the 4 stars so far. I asked Doctor for a pen and some paper. Could you fetch the seal for me? Apologies, this injury's turned me into a burden. Alright. I mean, I haven't run around the map either that much, but... because you can't really see, like, other people's genie mons. It doesn't show. Stray meows toll on me, as if hoping to catch the attention of a kind-hearted passerby. The girl looks lonely, perhaps spending some time with it might help. That's a cool looking cat, to be honest. Look at it. Looks like a lion. That mane is going hard. It looks like it has a beard. So you're saying you got a beard there, Angel? I mean, looks very intimidating. Mr. Whiskers over here is an absolute unit of a cat. Almost as ferocious as Mr. Kaiden would be. The cat circles around your feet, obviously happy and content. A warm sense of peace and joy fills your heart. Oh, that was nice.
How warm.
Okay, I just did that one because I think I already had it when I fed it, so I wasn't sure if there'll be. I wonder if there's a limit to the encounter quests you can actually do, yeah, like in a day or something. Now, where do I need to go, actually? Wait, hold up. Ah, there we go. Found it. Absolutely, Angel. I mean, as I say, I'm not the massive, like, fan of cats, but sometimes you get, like, a really chill cat, and, you know, you just pet them, you know, and they don't hiss at you, they don't try to bite you or anything like that. That's kind of nice. I guess depends if you're lucky enough to actually find a cat like that. Because a lot of the times, the cats are completely different. They're a bit of an ass. Because, you know, you can do everything and anything to please them, and instead they're just gonna smirk at you and walk away. And I remember reading a story. There was an old lady a while back, like a few years ago, who used to have 15 cats, like a true definition of a cat lady, and she passed away, and as you can imagine, those 15 cats were stranded with her in a house.
Is this it?
And by the time the authorities found her,
let's look around.
Let's just say she wasn't the same. And I think you can piece together what happened there. And that just showcases what the cats can do. So that story put fear of God in me with cats.
Looks like this place used to be an old maintenance room.
Oh, this place is kind of like my the Demon King's Grand Chamber.
All right, let's split up and look for the Silver Seal.
All right. Let's see what we got. It's actually pretty cozy, to be honest. You know, you got your nice bookshelf. You got another bookshelf. You got a tunnel of some kinds. The only thing is missing is a nice comfy couch and Maybe a TV of sorts. And also it doesn't have a giant glowing hourglass in the middle of the room, so that's kind of, you know, deducts a couple points. That's one thing that I always get confuzzled about as well. Is sometimes when there's a bunch of numbers, it looks like you do more damage than you probably do. Because I got confused by that as well before, where you do like 4k damage or whatever, and it looks like you actually did 45 or something, but I think it's just because the numbers align right next to each other. So it's hard to tell. Recipient, Rhythm Fisher. Ice Lake Escort, 6th Legion, Cocytus region. All demonstrating decisive leadership, exemplary bravery, and exceptional operational efficiency in multiple Fifth cleaning campaigns across the years. For her irreplaceable role in upholding public order and safeguarding the people of Ice Lake. Upon the assessment of the Legion, and by the decree of His Majesty Julius, Rhythm Fisher is hereby awarded the Emperor's Signet Ring and formally promoted to the rank of Warrant Officer. Let her serve as an inspiration to all soldiers, urging them to strive even higher for the Empire's glory. All glory to our Emperor. Very nice, Angel. I'm sure I'm gonna have a similar reaction when I'll have to do it as well. I'll probably actually do it next week on stream, because I feel like it's going to be much more fun that way. How many characters do you actually need for it? Because is it like 2 teams, so you need 6 characters? Because if that's the case, then I might struggle a bit, because I only leveled up 3. So I might need to level up another 6, okay. Well, I think I'll probably have like Rebecca and Lynn as my main DPS, and then have Daphne and Truffle as healers, and maybe put like MC and somebody else for the second team. Oh, so you're not actually going like full. Ah, okay. That's fine. I thought maybe it's like really hard, so you need like the full-blown team, but if it's not, then should be alright then. Because my Rebecca and my Lynn are leveled up pretty well, so I shouldn't be struggling with it hopefully too much. And I definitely want to farm that thing, because it's a limited time event, and you only have, I think, 2 more weeks to finish it, which is not a lot. Anyway, deteriorators are exceptionally dangerous. Do not be fooled by their appearance. On September 24th, an egregious case of deterioration occurred in Ice Lake, with devastating consequences following an comprehensive investigation by the 6th Legion's escort unit. The details of the tragedy have now been confirmed. On September 13th, local residents Mr. and Mr. Fisher encountered a gravely injured young man, Robbie Brown, collapsed by the roadside near Lamented Lake. Acting out of compassion, they brought him into their home and cared for him. However, Robbie Brown was a deteriorator, one who had evaded the Empire's routine screenings and fled to the outskirts of the city. While receiving aid from the Fishers, Brown deliberately concealed his conditions. 10 days later, he succumbed to the transformation, becoming a filthoid. The resulting massacre in Ice Lake Southern District claimed the lives of dozens, including Mr. and Miss Fisher. Oof. The 6th Legion escort responded swiftly and succeeded in subduing the threat, but not before the damage was done. The incident resulted in 18 deaths, including 6 Salarian citizens and 34 injured. Citizens are reminded under no circumstance should you provide shelter to unidentified current individuals. If you suspect someone of being a deteriorator, report them to the Security Bureau immediately. Deteriorators are and will remain humanity's enemies. No exceptions. Harboring deteriorators or concealing their condition is a capital offense under Article 54 of the Hyperborean Criminal Code, punishable by death. Ooh, golly.
Take a look at this.
Hey, outsider, check this out. Going to the official parents' death. What do you think about this?
Why are there so many mining lamps and pickaxes in an abandoned maintenance room?
Oh, is that where she used to work as a kid?
Back when the Gleven pit was running dry, miners started swiping gear to sell elsewhere out of fear of losing their livelihood. This place must have been one of their stashes.
Oh, never mind then.
Rhythm probably stumbled upon it later and turned it into a secret base. But that's not what I wanted to show you.
Oh, it does actually have a couch, never mind. All it's missing is a giant hourglass in the middle of the room and maybe a TV. I mean, just swap them around, no? Just put Rebecca as a second and Lynn as a first. And you should be fine. A plain gift box with a clumsily made ribbon bow, accompanied by a bottle of the Empire's finest painkiller. Next to it is an unsent note that reads, "Get well soon."
I was wondering who the genius was that sent painkillers to someone in a coma.
Alright.
Now it makes sense. That's so Rhythm.
Fair enough, Angel. Fair enough. You're a man of determination. I respect that.
Anyway, this is all I found so far. What about you? Found the seal yet?
No, but I did find some lore, which worth more than anything.
Not yet, but I've learned something else. When Rhythm was young, her parents were killed by a filthoid. That same filthoid took the lives of so many others.
I have received an alert of a deterioration outbreak in the eastern periphery. The deteriorator is a grave threat. Immediate evacuation is advised. We'll take over from here. Protecting civilians is my duty, as long as you're all safe.
Maybe that's why she joined the escort. To make sure no one else has to suffer like her parents did.
Oof, that's rough.
Then, you've forgiven her for what happened that night?
I never held that against you. I don't know why MC go like so hang up on it, to be honest. Yes, I didn't even hate her to begin with.
Deep down, I never hated her to begin with. I just needed a vent to ease the pain inside. What I truly hate is the incurable deterioration and the gnawing helplessness back then.
Nobody's at fault for what happened to Psyche. If anything is to be blamed, it's this broken world we live in.
That's some wise words from a wise man.
Yeah. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and find that seal.
I think what we need to do is just have like a permanent death count whenever we do story, just in the corner, you know? And every time a new death occurs, it just updates. And I wonder how many of those we'll see. A harmonica that looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. Its condition suggests it's more of a cherished gift than a personal hobby of rhythm. It's like her brother's. Yep, it would just glitch out immediately. Oh, that's sweet. A photo of a brother and sister standing under the inner city wall. Scribbled in top right corner are the names Rhythm Fisher and Blues Fisher, along with the congratulating notes celebrating Blues passing the 6th Legion entrance tests. Hi there, Kine. Glad to see you. How you doing?
Ta-da! I found the seal! See? When it really matters, you can always count on snow.
Nice work. I guess you've earned yourself a prize. How about a Duet flower crown?
I'm not some little kid you can brush off with just one flower crown. I want two. One for me and one for little minion. 0 for outsider.
Ooh, that's quite a burn. Are you gonna take them, my boy? Come on, retaliate back.
Sure. Once we're done with all this, I'll make you 2 crowns.
Alright, well, that's a promise. And you know what happens to those that break promises? We break their knees. You know, sometimes a man comes to a crossroad in his life where a choice that he makes will define who he is in the future. And, I feel like this is one of those times. And as a man of culture, I'm going with a second.
What gibberish are you spouting? Just get moving already.
I just had to do it. I just had to do it. Absolutely, Angel, absolutely. Another obvious choice, really. Well, I didn't do the story for 9 hours. I finished the story after you left, probably in about another hour or so. And then I just spent like 4 hours grinding the same dungeon, losing my absolute gold, chatting with Kain, Kakra and Liz about random things and random subjects. We went on the topic of workouts and diets and life, I guess, in general. And I just life for you. Sometimes you think you're gonna stream only for 45 hours, and next thing you know, you end up going until 12 p.m., 12 a.m. rather, thinking where it all gone wrong in the best way possible. Angel, don't worry, there's gonna be a brand new day when you will conquer the challenge right before you. Just have patience. It'll be fine. I know you want Psyche, but she won't go anywhere.
This is the seal, right?
Yes. All right, let's get straight to it. Sir, please provide your lost family's name, the place where you were separated, their appearance, the clothes they were wearing, and any belongings they might have had with them. Be as detailed as you can. Don't leave anything out.
Well, she's about 5'8", I'd say. You know, wearing black dress. She was wearing black stockings, black shoes, white hair, red eyes, big cool sword. Her arm stretched incredibly long when she was catching me, so I presume her arm is made out of jello. Quite important probably for you. She was taken away by a big purple lady with big horns, big attitude, and big proportions. What else can I say? She did give me like a little flashbacks when I was dropping, saying that if I blink 3 times, you know, it means I will meet again in the future. And, that about sums it up. She also put a bunch of sugar when we were kids in the fish stew, and I still can't forgive her for that. But yeah, that's about it. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, sorry about that. It's a work habit. Don't mind me. Just tell me however you're comfortable.
Her name is Berenica, from a small southern island. And I think she may have joined the 13th Legion recently. She has silver hair and red eyes. She's beautiful, but always dresses in dark clothes. She's incredibly strong and loves fluffy things, though her culinary skills leave much to be desired.
Yeah, that's her biggest downfall.
Okay, I got it all down. The 13th Legion keeps their information under wraps pretty tightly, but I'll reach out to some reliable contacts. If we find her, what do you want me to do? Should I pass along a message and tell her to come find you?
Well, preferably you should kidnap her and get her to my presence, because that's kind of the entire point.
No, it's okay. Just let me know where she is and if she's safe. I'll handle the rest myself.
Sure. Even though she's not with you right now, I hope... No. I believe she's out there, staying strong and waiting for the day you'll reunite. Just like me and Blues.
I mean, we still don't know what Sybil actually uses our sister for. Because I assume she's some kind of ultimate weapon of mass destruction, but we haven't seen her actually on a battlefield. Because I was half expecting to see her in the previous chapter, where we were playing as the other main character, because we were in the Empire, and we were the captain there. So you would think she might have popped up, and that would actually make sense, where the other main character gets acquainted with her and like helps her out, and then at some point in the story, you know, we all come together and meet our other main character, and I guess realize who we are to each other, in a way.
Sorry if I came off too blunt. I probably haven't mentioned this before, but Blues is my young brother. He's currently serving as a laureled Charon candidate with the 6th Legion in the inner city.
Laureled Charon? That's no small feat. Only the strongest of the strong can make it.
Yes. Blues. He's nothing like me. We were both fortunate enough to awaken as daemons, but even among daemons, the difference is stark. He's a gifted child. Even without much practice, magic came to him effortlessly. But he never took his gift for granted. He worked incredibly hard, and that's why he passed the 6th Legion's brutal selection process. Only 1 in 10,000 can manage it, and earned a place in the inner city.
Don't mention their name. I still can't forgive them. My beautiful man. May he rest in pepperonis. He was too young to go. The way he went out was not fitting for that man. He was a real one, and they took him out. Why must all the good characters be taken out? Because, like, the first characters that I liked was Psyche, you know. Then I liked Outsider, who's luckily still with us. Outsider is still here. If they take them out, I don't know what I will do, but it won't be pretty, let me tell you that much. The Navarre was the third one. I was like, Navarre, my boy. And now I'm only left with Outsider. I feel like I'm an outsider now, you know? I was building my beautiful, you know, team of beautiful people with beautiful souls. And now they all gone.
Congrats, I guess. 1 in 10,000, all that hard work just to lick up the crumbs nobles toss under the table.
I understand your indignation, but I'm content with it. Blues achieving his dream is something we never thought possible when we were kids.
I can see from both of their perspectives, because, like, realistically speaking, lower Charons are just glorified employees, essentially, for the nobles. They still don't see them as equals from what I experienced so far. So I understand Outsider's perspective, but like for a lot of Charons, it's like it's the only way they can see to survive and be treated equally, at least as equally as they can possibly achieve it. And that's just sad. But from Outsider's perspective, you know, where it's not really a freedom, it's more like it's a freedom with rules attached to it, shall we say. It's like a chain. Imagine this. It's like if you were a wild animal, right? And somebody call you. and they put you on a leash. But if you behaved well, they'll let you go. But the only place you can go around is within the territory that the owner of said leash designated for you. And you cannot go outside of that territory, otherwise you get punished. And you can only do certain things that they allow you to do at certain times. That's kind of how it's represented so far, which is like, it is better than the former, but the latter is not much of an increase, you know? There might be slightly more benefits to it, but at the end of the day, you're still essentially chained up, just in a different way. But, yeah, it's interesting.
Blues and I grew up under the weight of a double burden. The guilt of our Charon bloodline, and the sins of our parents.
Angel, come on. But yeah, I do agree,
When I was a child, my parents unknowingly sheltered someone who was secretly a deteriorator. You can probably guess what happened next. That deteriorator turned into a filthoid and wreaked havoc, killing many of our neighborhood. Under Hyperborean laws, harboring a deteriorator is as much a crime as being one. But even as the children of criminals, the Empire didn't punish Blues and me. They even allowed us to serve in the Legion. Life as a Charon is harsh. But through effort, we can still make each day a little better than the last. Don't you think?
But have you ever thought...
Yeah. As I said, like, the entire hierarchy in this universe is so depressing. Cause like, I feel like we are not playing the good guy in this story, you know? In a lot of cases. Cause we technically trying to be a good guy, but we're like surrounded by a lot of people who are just misfortunate. Because in a lot of these games, it's usually presented that there's happy people everywhere, everybody's doing well, everybody has like their place in life and they're doing their things. But in this game, you just kind of get thrown into it and you're like, these people suffer. Deal with it. Which is, it's interesting.
Greetings, Warrant Officer Rhythm Fisher.
Well, hi there. Oh! Finally, we get to see the big lady. The big lady's here. Angel, pay attention. There's finally time.
Lynn, Major of the 13th Legion. I've been assigned to take over the Charon Hunt case.
Miss Lynn, I'm finally glad to make your acquaintance.
So, you're Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters assisting with the investigation, correct?
Yes, indeed.
The 13th Legion. Stay calm. She doesn't seem surprised to see me. My cover should still be intact. If the 13th Legion is taking over, we'll get out of your way.
You gotta stay calm, boy. No need. If she could smell fear, I would know.
You've done well on this case.
Okay, good.
You civilians shouldn't have been caught up in this. Thanks to the 6th Legion's bunch of good-for-nothings.
That's a bit harsh.
I came to Ice Lake for only one thing, the Charon Hunt. Warrant Officer Fisher, I want the full report on this case in my hands within 2 hours.
As much as I like you, come on, give the little girl a bit of a breathing room.
And Fox Hunters, since you're already in this deep, might as well keep assisting us if you can spare the effort. Certain matters are better left to the locals. They know the lay of the land, after all.
It's not the rule of the land, not the layout, but...
Come find me when you're sorted. The pay's proper. It's all for the safety of Ice Lake.
Alright, fine, I mean... Well, you see, Lynn, I've been already acquainted with you for quite a while. Well, I'm glad to see her in the story. Oh, wait. What was that? I just got barraged by a bunch of noises. Okay,
Secure the perimeter.
wait, hold on. Wow, that's a lot of soldiers.
Ice Lake's under curfew. No movement.
Secure the perimeter now.
Before the Silver Candle Carnival.
Oh,
Just leave the gaudy
seriously.
decorations where they
This
are.
sleepless night finds me alone with a cold pillow. Though merely 2 streets apart, we remain cruelly divided.
Wow, this man.
We'll be done before this.
You again.
Okay, well, I was.
Ice Lake's under curfew. No movement without a permit.
Good. Smart choice.
Yeah, going kind. I'll check it in a minute.
Now, Fox Hunters, here's your first task. Take this list and head to the parking lot to find Clive for the weapons and ammo we'll need.
Got it.
I'll join you once I've finished preparing the investigation report and handed it over to Officer Lynn.
Huh.
Secure the perimeter now.
The streets are
Okay,
full of
let me
soldiers
see
in
all
the
your
13th
hooks out
Legion.
there.
What a grand scene. Why did Officer Lynn head towards the inner city alone? The Alchemy Academy, the Council Halls,
Oh, wait,
the
hold on.
6th Legion's HQ are all there. Could be anything. Logistics, politics, questioning. Or maybe just catching up with someone. None of it concerns us.
Yeah, kind.
One of my life rules
Pretty
is
much.
the less you ask, the longer you live.
I just think it's fun. Because the thing is, I just feel more entertained by.
Secure the perimeter now.
Nah, I'm not I'm not a very self-centered individual in general. I'm pretty laid back about stuff like that. I never cared
Secure the
about
perimeter now.
the attention or anything like that. My original cause for streaming back in the day was because I was just
Secure the
not
perimeter
really
now.
happy with the situation that I was in. I was like relatively self-contained, and I just wanted to like do something fun, try something new.
Secure
and,
the perimeter now.
Streaming just seemed like a cool new thing to try. And I met a lot of cool people while doing it, and the main thing what kept me like going for a while, and obviously I haven't been streaming
Secure the
that
perimeter
regularly before now, but it was mostly because I just enjoy the company of cool people, and sharing the experience of like playing games together is just
Secure
something
the
fun
perimeter
for me.
now.
But yeah, fame to me is very superficial, and I never cared about stuff like that. It's whatever, honestly.
Secure the perimeter
Because
now.
I don't think I'm better than anyone else, you know? Like, anybody can do it, it's not hard, and to be honest, it's just... If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't
Secure
do it.
the perimeter
It's basically
now.
my take on it. Okay, Angel cooked up a video, so let's just watch this.
Secure the perimeter
Let's just
now.
watch this quickly, because he wanted me to see it.
Secure the perimeter now.
That is kind of interesting. I mean, I saw that before, because I've been doing similar stuff. And
Secure the perimeter
it is
now.
kind of the main reason why you play as Lynn Angel. I know that exactly. But yeah, kind of, it's just how it is. As I said,
Comms check. 1 2 1 2.
because if I wanted to like grind fame, I would have just made like videos that were popular instead of streaming, because like streaming is not the most reliable way if you're gaining chasing like the clouds. But I just do it because I'm having fun. And honestly, playing video games nowadays was not fun for me anymore, like by myself, because I don't know, it's just unless it's something that I care about, which in a lot of cases it's not necessarily. Like the games that I only play by myself are like single player games. It's like Dark Souls or something, you know. But games like this, they are fun, but I have
This
much
must be
more
the
fun
pickup
playing
spot.
together with other
Whoa.
people than them.
Why are there snow wolves here?
You're the local squad Major Lynn sent, right? The shipment hasn't arrived yet. While we wait, help me clear out this area.
Great. Another chore on the pile.
Well done, Angel. I'm glad to hear it. No, it's okay. When a man is happy, he can be excused. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Just so you know why Angel is happy, kind of, he basically completed like a Spiral Abyss type mode in this game. So he's just celebrating it very expressively, shall we say. Alright,
You asked for it.
Angel can't wait any longer. The man was on a mission, and now he's gonna reap the
That was
rewards.
impressive. Let's wait here for the supply convoy to arrive.
Hey, sorry for the delay.
Sorry I'm late. Wrapping up the investigation report took longer than I expected.
What's wrong, Angel? Don't tell me you need to complete another thing in order to get her.
No problem. The convoy just got here.
There's a layer behind layer. Where? That's how it always be, Angel. That's how it always be. It's never that easy. It's always strings attached.
Here you are.
That's a really cool outfit. And how absolutely dare you cosplay my boy Avar? You absolute heathen.
Why the delay?
We intercepted a shipment disguised as fabric on the way here.
This man is clearly Scottish. He pronounces R's very fondly, shall we say.
These are the Forsaken's masks.
Huh. For a fox hunter from a one-horse town, you're quite well informed.
Just read about them in the papers. So, with this many masks, does that mean the Forsakens are planning to stir up trouble here in Cositis?
Better not poke your nose into matters related to the Forsakens, unless you've got a death wish. I'll handle the supplies. You take care of the tasks on this list.
Whoa, what a big long list. 8, 16, 24, and more? We shouldn't have taken the job.
Well, we can always just use a convenient scissors inside, you know, and shorten the list to a mere one task. You know what I'm saying? Just so you know, when nobody is looking, Snow, I'm just gonna conveniently drop these scissors, and you just point the paper, you know, in the right direction. Is all I'm saying. Wink, wink.
Sir, if we finish all these, do we get honorary enlistment?
Do we get an employment? Is basically what we're saying.
Less of the Saki whining, and put that smart mouth to work. If it weren't for the 6th Legion's negligence, the 13th Legion wouldn't have to clean up their mess.
No, that's absolutely fair, kind of. It's like, because the thing is, that's what I hope to provide, the kind of experience where even if you don't play the game, I want everybody to just have fun, you know? Because, alright, I apologize, Angel, I apologize. But it's like, because to me, if somebody cared about an actual game, they would have played it by themselves. You know, it's like, it's one of those things. You don't come to a stream just to experience the game. Obviously, you might want to see what it is and whatnot, but if there's no like value added on top of it, I don't see a point of streaming. You know, it's like you have to provide some sort of commentary that enhances the experience, and the game is merely like a background enhancer. And I treat stream like a conversation, you know, where we're just having good time, we're conversing about subjects. I sometimes give my wisdom, and sometimes I lose my mind over very silly things, but that's just how it is.
Negligence.
The Charon Hunt perp you failed to catch made it to the inner city. They killed His Majesty's loyal subjects and defaced the place with anti-Solarian graffiti. If that's not negligence, I don't know what is.
20 psyche letters. I don't think that's going to be enough, Angel. You need to grab more. You need at least a good 30, just to make sure.
The lockdown isn't just about catching the perp. It's also to keep the news under wraps. If word got out that Solars were killed by a monster in the inner city, you'd all be facing court-martial.
Don't threaten me with the law, boy. I've been to many of maximum security correctional facilities my time. I've seen it all.
So that's why the 13th Legion came all the way here, giving it that protecting Ice Lake cobblers. Turns out some inner city noble Solars were killed by that monster.
Well, that's kinda expectant, to be honest.
This occurred as a result of my negligence, and I'm willing to accept the consequences. But please, allow me to assist in the investigation and make amends.
It's not your fault. You know what, Ridden? Don't fall to the pressure.
Who faces the penalty is for the military court to decide. If Major Lin hasn't ordered your arrest, then just focus on doing your job.
Well, this guy's a bit of an ass, isn't he?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
That's alright, I'm in it to win it, and you know what, Rhythm, I like you. So we're gonna see this until the end.
Enough with the downer talk. Let's move. We've got our hands full for the next few days.
2 days later, and just like that, the time skip. Obligatory,
Oh.
obviously.
Rhythm actually finished that massive task list on her own? Jeez, what is she, a sled dog?
I mean, you might, Angel, but I think you need at least 3, considering you can only get 10 in max. But if you somehow manage to bend time, lost space continuum rules, and get 15 shots in each run, then you're quite a man, ain't you? I also would like to imagine that we didn't actually go anywhere. We just stood here silently, you know, staring at each other for 2 days straight. Meanwhile, all the random passersby just walking by, whispering to each other, "Do you see these 3 people? They're just staring there, staring at each other. Quite strange, isn't it? Oh yeah, I've seen them there yesterday. They're just AFK in real time. Quite bizarre." Anyway, how's the weather?
Hey, we helped a lot too.
Oh yeah? You mean like setting off that ammo box you were supposed to carry, or breaking the sluice gate while patching up the pipes?
Those were accidents. Just a few innocent mistakes.
I mean, as a man that breaks the games all the time, Angel, I can relate. I can relate. Because rules are meant to be followed by those that cannot break them. And if you do, then they're merely a suggestion.
Speaking of Rhythm, where is she? She's usually waiting for us at the parking lot by now.
Right. She doesn't even change the spot and posture she waits for us in every day. If such a rigid character is out of place, something must have come up. Let's look around.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't played Honkai Star in absolute ages. So I forgot everything about it. I just got bored of it, to be honest. I did come back recently, just on my own time, to get the Sang Jin-woo's dad, because I had like 150,000 of those crystals. I don't play it anymore, but I played it just for a little bit. The main thing is, like, it just got to the point where the microtransactions were absolutely annoying me. Because, like, there's so many pop-ups, there's so many, like, bundles you buy, there's so many different modes that they opened up that, like, kind of just rehearse of each other, and you need to have, like, specific characters to get through them. And I just stopped caring, and to be honest, they stopped releasing, like, the actual characters from the story. They started releasing, like, collaboration characters. A bunch, like, they did some K-pop band, and then now I think they're doing Fire and a Friend. But I'm like, that's fine, but it just kind of feels very cash grabby, because they started doing a bunch of those coupons with, like, discount codes. There's a bunch of, like, flash deals. It looked like a glorified slot machine interface-wise. There, I came back to it, like, a few months ago. And honestly, I'm like, I don't understand. It's like it just doesn't feel like a game anymore, and more just like a very convenient way to squeeze money out of people. Because the gameplay was fine, I enjoyed it for as long as it lasted, but I don't know. It was not that fun to me anymore, so I quit, and that was that. I don't know, YT, to be honest. I haven't checked. If there is any, you can probably just check on Game 8. That's usually where I go for like all the calls. I think combine them all together. I think there was about 10 altogether. Unless they released more. Angel might know, to be honest. Because he usually keeps up with that kind of stuff. And I wasn't spending that much money. I spent maybe like $50 on the game. But that was only because at the time I felt like it was worth it. Because when I first started playing solo leveling, it was actually fun, and it didn't have like microtransaction going out of wazoo. And also I did want that drip jacket, you know, the blue one, the signature one of Jinwoo. Well, that was a cool jacket. And I spent like, what, 15 quid on that. But it was worth it. There's no, you cannot put price on drip.
Whoa! You've got another list? Don't tell me the Legion dumped more work on you.
No, this is a supply list I put together. Ever since the 13th Legion took over the case, it's been harder for citizens to get around, especially in Mistaken, where food supplies were already scarce. I thought I could at least help by delivering some essentials.
I used to play solo leveling. I don't play it anymore. I just have an account that I might go back to occasionally whenever there's a character might come out. But as I was saying, I just go Jinwoo's dad. They're maxed out. I go like full dupes for him because I was like, I might as well. Because I don't think I ever summoned for anyone except Chahain when she just came out. And that was about it. So I had a bunch of resources. And I just went in there because I thought maybe the game improved, you know, because I quit originally because I was bored of it. But I came back and I was like, not much changed really. So I quit again.
Wow. You sure don't know how to take it easy, do you? I know. Save that it's my duty speech this time.
I'm running low on supplies too. Can you get me some fox sheets? Let us help you.
You don't have to. I mean, thank you.
That's more like it. After all, we've been through a lot together.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the older you grow, the more like time you need to dedicate to certain things, and like playing a lot of games is always tough. Because as a kid, I used to play games just for fun, and you know, I would try games here and there and everywhere, and then if I got bored of them, I could quit. But if I actually dedicate time and effort in order to, not necessarily master the game, but like at least be somewhat decent at it, it always does feel bad to just quit it outright. But it's just part of it, you know, because the games nowadays coming out so often, and there's so much variety out there that if you get hang up on like keep playing the game for the sake of playing it, you're just gonna end up with a catalog of so many games, and you're not gonna play any of them really. That's why I want to. As I said, it's like if you have a game that you love and like that brings you joy while you play it, there's nothing wrong with it. But if you're playing just because of like fear of missing out, or just because you feel like you have to since you already played it for so long, that's kind of like a tough part of quitting at that point, because you already feel emotionally attached, and you usually go back and like reminiscing about the good times you had with the game, like when you were having fun and you know everything was great, you had like friends playing with you, and then now it's not the same because you know your circumstances change, the environment changed, and even the game sometimes change, and you'll feel like, okay, well, this is not the same anymore. So I feel like having variety is always important, and not getting like super attached to a game is part of like growing your character in a way, because I see games, I used to see games like as almost my second job in a way, because I used to play a lot of MMOs, and those, let me tell you, you better treat them as a second job if you want to get anywhere. But nowadays I treat it more like a very nice retreat that I occasionally go to, you know? Like a couple hours in a day, I can go to like a game and just have fun with it. And that's why I like games like these a lot, where you just have a freedom of doing whatever you want. You don't have to be pressured into like grinding all the time. You just can take your time, do what you want, and just have a good time. And I feel like that's important. Because playing competitive games, let me tell you, whew, that's a slippery eel that you'll never get a hand on. Because I used to play League a lot for ranked. Let me tell you. That's not a path we want to go down.
Let me see. Looks like the last thing we need to deliver is fish for Mistaken.
The thing is, I never played FPS games. Not because I never liked them or anything like that, but because I was never really a big first-person shooter guy. Guns in general, like when it came to weapons in any video game that I played, I always preferred melee combat. Ranged weapon is just usually not something I like personally, but I don't outright hate it. Like that would be a strong word to use, but I definitely never was partial to it, I guess. And I'm open to trying it in the future. If there's like a cool game that comes out that I'm interested in, I might give it a shot. But I don't know. It's just never been my forte, I guess. I always been an RPG guy, so I always like the story, you know, the battles which involves like swords and magic and stuff like that. But yeah.
Whoa! Fishing?
Oh yeah, League of Legends took toll on me.
Count me in!
Not just mentally, but physically, because that game, it was interesting, but I wouldn't recommend it anyone playing. Angel making gacha references in his brain immediately.
What's so funny?
I was just remembering the last time I fished here. It was 3 years ago, with Blues. That kid's smart, but he's always been boisterous. He fished all day and ended up with an empty basket. I wonder how he's doing in the inner city now. Maybe he's finally learned how to fish.
You mortals are always held back by your worldly attachments. You should learn from me, the cool, detached Demon King.
It's okay, Button Mushroom. We're all your family. If it makes you happy, I'll even call you Granny.
Aw, why are you being so nice to me all of a sudden?
I'm not sure about that
Granny,
game.
I'm
Wait till Sky, never heard of it.
Got a little pocket money for your poor, hungry grandkid.
I knew it.
I love Outsider. He's my boy. Yeah, I mean, always make connections. I mean, the thing is, I actually did utilize my own moral, because in a lot of the games I used to play, more times than not, I would actually make friends that we would play other games together with. In particular, there was one guy that I met when I was like 13. He was a couple of years older than me, but he was so cool because he would like show me around all these different games. He would like take me around, level up for things. He was like a really big RPG guy, and he played for a lot of games. He introduced me to World of Warcraft. He introduced me to Our Kingdom. He introduced me to Royal Quest at the time. I think that's a pretty old one. Probably not many of you know about it. But I played a lot of games with him, and he introduced me to a lot of his friends. So I had like a circle of people who played similar games as me. In a lot of cases, that helped me like actually progress the game better by getting people to actually help me out. You know, we go on raids together, we would play together, do PvP together and stuff like that. So in a way, yes, connection do actually matter. Because if you're playing by yourself, unless it's a single person game, I don't think you're gonna have that much fun. Oh, right, okay, so... I can only buy 10 a day of these. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know I can actually buy these. Well, yeah, let's go back to fishing. I remember the days when I used to play games for like 12 hours a day back in like middle school and high school, and I wouldn't feel a thing. But nowadays, even if I play a game for like 6 hours, it takes a toll on me mentally. Unless it's like a chill game like this, because this is fine. But if it's like an intense game where I have to pay attention, it just, I can't do it anymore. Because speaking of League, I used to play at least 12 to 16 hours a day, depending on the day, of playing ranked matches. Solo queue as well. So I was out of my mind by the time I was done every day. And that's not the kind of life I would recommend to anyone, not even my worst enemy. Because it changes the man for the worst. Yeah, Angel, I'm pretty sure everybody goes through that phase. Because, you know, when you're in school, you don't have any worries. You don't worry about, you know, taxes or, I don't know, what you're gonna, like, cook for yourself when you're living alone, or whether you need to clean something if it's, you know, if something's dirty, stuff like that. It's like, you take a lot of things for granted, and, the reality just hits you like a truck at one point, and you're like, okay, well... Absolutely no worries, kind. I wish you luck, and hopefully everything goes well. Don't stress about it. Remember, when in time of doubt, always... always cram at the last very minute. Angel living on that tax evasion lifestyle. I see, I see. Oh, right, I forgot that you don't have that. God. Ah, such is life, you know.
Comms check. 1212.
Absolutely no worries, Kang. Glad could be of help.
These fresh frost spines are going to go to waste.
I've been through many exam nights where I was cramming last minute. And, that's a fate worse than, anything else, shall we say.
Wow, Officer Fisher. I can't believe you brought all this food. And even sooner than you promised. Let me see. Bread, beans, boreal berries, and fresh fish. Oh, thank you so much. We've been scavenging through empty rubbish bins these last few days. If it weren't for you, I don't know how we'd manage. You're a lifesaver.
This is the most British selection of food I ever heard in my life. Are you telling me these people gonna have beans on toast with some fried fish on the side and boiled berries for dessert? Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. At least in the rubbish bin you can find some McDonald's or something, you know? But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do in this world. Angel, stay consistent, you know? Keep your eyes on the prize.
No need
Psyche
to thank
is not
me.
gonna get herself.
It's just part of my duty. You should thank the Noctoyagers, though. They've been a big help.
So that's why you're here. I knew it. My brother from another mother always has my back.
I started using the phrase because of Margie, because they're just funny to me. I heard it before, but like, she just reminded me, and you know what? That's why I call outsider now.
But how did you guys manage to rub elbows with the Legion officers so fast? You've got to show me the ropes.
Well, you gotta have long elbows, you know? Like, your shoulder needs to be at 90 degrees angle, and you're just gonna waltz your way in, very nonchalant, lean over and be like, pretty good weather we're having, haven't we? What do you say? And that's how you get at, you know, into the company of any British individual. Just ask them what the weather is like, and they're gonna know you one of them. That's how I got, you know, entangled within the British nation, shall we say. I just asked them how is the weather and they let me straight in. No questions asked. It's all a secret for you, you know? If you're ever in doubt, you know what to do.
All squads, attention. Assemble at sewer entrance number 8 immediately. Repeat, sewer entrance number 8. Assemble immediately.
The female version sounds better, but, you know, I gotta take what I can get.
Is the 13th Legion making another move?
Yes. Looks like the operation's moving to the next phase. Let's keep going.
Oh, you're leaving so soon. Well, when you're not busy, be sure to stop by again. I'll have tons of fun little trinkets ready for you next time.
That's exactly right, Angel. This is like our secret code to identify who is a fraud and who is not. If somebody asks you how is the weather, no matter what, and listen to me very carefully, this is very important. No matter what, say, it's bloody awful, ain't it? Just say that. Just say that. It could be shining sun in the sky. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just say what I said exactly, word for word, and you'll be fine. They'll treat you like their own brother. But don't tell them I told you, because you know, gotta keep it under the wraps. Can't let everybody know the secret.
Damn it. These fresh...
Well, let's see what we got going.
I need to go to...
Looks
Arnold,
menacing.
take 3 men and head to the sewage tunnels right under the motor plant. Duke, the ventilation zone. Miles, you...
Miles, you stay behind. I don't trust you. You have the look in your eyes, full of betrayal. Go grab me some coffee. Listen, Greg, you can't. You can't do that, you know? As my lawyer, you're going down with me. Don't forget that. We are bound by eternal contract of legal servitude, okay?
Rhythm Fisher reporting for duty.
Listen, I'm a man of the people. You ask me a question and I answer it. That's just how it is. I'm an open book. The only catch is you are illiterate. Because it's not so easy to read me, you see. The words might be right in front of you, but you gotta have a keen eye to understand what is behind the said words.
Good, you're here. The operation begins now. You locals know the area best. Head down to the tunnels beneath Silver Piece Square and hold position. The creature's hiding out down there. Fisher, keep your comms on and await further instructions when you're down there.
Yes, sir.
Never skunked. What a name for a quest. Right, back to the sewers we go. I'm still waiting for my inevitable encounter with Master Splinter.
Soldiers everywhere. Does that mean the lockdown's complete?
So far, I only
appears
seen his
so.
minions.
We could run into the enemy at any moment. We've seen how dangerous they can be, so stay sharp.
I'm always sharp. I'm as sharp as a dull knife. That is to say, very. Ooh, there's a claw mark of that boss I fought before. There should be a purple one somewhere as well, because there were 2 of them.
Miles, get me 2 more mags. Do you copy? Is this comms on the blink again?
Gosh dang, Miles. Never can trust that man. I knew I should have told him to go grab some coffee.
Oh, it's you.
Hi there.
Isn't your AO up front? Move on. This mission allows for 0 slip-ups.
Yes, sir.
Oof. That's fair, Angel. That's
We
fair.
should be close. Yeah, that's the tunnel right beneath Silver Pea Square.
I never played Valorant myself, but Liz did.
Whole passage
And
is
she told me
flooded.
all about it.
Oh, Princess Ravishman said something about a water valve.
Right, let's activate that valve to drain the water. Then we move on.
From the way she was describing it, it was quite an experience. And the thing is, for whatever reason, Valorant is actually pretty big in, like, Japan as well, so whenever I did go there,
Watch out, everyone.
there was a lot of people
All
actually
that
playing
big
it.
talk about tightening up the underground facilities and a quick whack on a sewer pipe is kicking up more filth onto than wastewater. Wonderful.
Sorry. I'll definitely be stepping up patrol of the sewers in the future.
I wasn't talking about you. Get it. Let's deal with these uninvited guests first.
I'm dealing with them already, alright? They're getting dealt with so hard that they're phasing out of existence as soon as they appear.
Now I'm mad.
Look at the range on Lynn's ultimate. I literally can snipe anyone in the room. This is insane. I didn't know she can actually have such massive range. Man. It just makes me curious what the future characters will be able to do. Yumin just comes out, the man enters the room and everything just kneels before him, before he even takes out his weapon. I mean, I knew that her range was massive, I just didn't know it was that big.
Phew. One more valve to go. It's over there. All done. Now we can get in.
Alright, well, let me just take care of this little gentleman. It is quite large. Ooh, wow, what a place. Golly. The design, it really went all out. There's a bunch of mannequins. Little, I don't know what this is. Like a flower on their hands. Listen, Angel. Do not. Keep your mind straight. Come on.
Don't come any closer. The mighty Demon King shall punish you with holy light magic.
Listen, Snow. Calm down. I'm pretty sure those are mannequins, but the aesthetic on this is crazy. Because I think they're all hanging from their neck as well, which is interesting design choice. Angel, what did I just say? Fine.
It's okay. Just a mannequin from some fashion boutique.
If I saw a fashion boutique that had mannequin hanging on the chain, head down, and had it wrapped around their neck, I would walk out immediately. I would be like, you know what? Maybe not today.
Really? But that flower crown design, it feels familiar somehow.
Wasn't it the same as that weather catcher thingy that we found?
Could Clive have got it wrong? This place doesn't seem like a villain's base at all. More like a makeshift refuge cobbled together by a homeless guy.
What kind of homeless guy has so many chains and mannequins? What do you mean? How many homeless people did you see me? Because I'm pretty sure there's not many, if that's what your opinion of them is.
I don't think so. Look closer.
There are claw marks all over the walls. This has to be the creature's hideout.
It's alright, Greg. You didn't miss much. I was just appreciating the scenery, shall we say. We came into some sort of mannequin hideout. Listen, Greg, as I said before, I'm an open book that you can read at any time. You ask a question, I answer it. You cannot... And also, you're legally bound to me by law to be my lawyer for life. So if I go down, you go down with me. Because you got to be representing me. So keep that in mind.
Right. But this isn't quite what I expected. It even feels kind of like a cozy little home.
Oh, I see you're heading back on the automobile from 1942. Very nice. Vintage.
When we were kids, Berry would hang colourful strips of cloth all around our home. She said it'd make the place feel warmer and less lonely.
They can reach me, Greg. They wouldn't be able to, because I know the ways of how to avoid them. You see, what you learn while staying here is that all you have to do is always have a cup of tea in your hand, and you can get away with essentially anything. Because cup of tea represents that you are part of the culture, you know? And if you're a cultured man, they just let you go immediately.
Upon a closer look, they've set this place up pretty majestically. Maybe they're the real dukes of the sewers.
Snow, excuse you, that's me. Do you see Master Splinter around here? No. That means I'm in charge. I know, but that is true, Greg, that is true. You gotta have a nice fish and chips in your hand. You know, one hand cup of tea and other fish and chips at any given point. But 2001, that's practically brand new.
Dukes of the Sewers? What's that?
Let's not get hung up on that. The setup here is a bit strange. Let's split up and check for anything off.
Okay.
Wow, what a place. Chains everywhere, mannequins. Absolutely no worries, Greg. It was a pleasure seeing you, and hopefully your boss raid will be peaceful. Wait, I'll catch you later. I hate mannequins. Like, mannequins are one of those things that I never liked. Because they just give me the heebie-jeebies, honestly. Especially when there's a lot of them. Like, one mannequin is fine, but if it's like 50 of them like here, that's when I'm like, nothing. There's one sitting on the shelf. Because I swear, if one of them starts moving as soon as I'm coming in, I'm out of this place. The mannequin, though worn with age, is posed and styled with care, exuding graceful elegance. There's also these giant mannequins. There's claw marks everywhere. The giant paintings. Who was this painted by? Alright, fine. Let's keep going, I guess. Oh, am I finally free? Oh, good. That's what I like to hear. I don't want to go back. I guess I have to. Well. Oh, I think it got... I was about to say it got brighter, but no, that was just luminescence effect playing prank on me. The walls are covered in massive chaotic claw marks. Even if this isn't the monster's layers, it's certainly a place it frequents. This might explain why the 13th Legion sealed off the area.
Ooh, little minion, look! there's a weird-looking switch here.
No, Butter Mushroom, don't touch that. Could be a trap.
Yes.
Huh. Looks like it's just a regular lift.
Okay, I trust you on this one. If you betray me, though, oof, it's gonna be hell to pay. I'm checking permits and make sure no mannequins moving.
A new path just opened up, like magic.
Hey, Angel, welcome back. You missed Greg popping in and out. And also, we are back into mannequin department. I think one of these times I'm gonna touch something on the mannequins, you can grab my hand. A piece of fabric resembling theater curtain materials. The old and worn, it is impeccable clean. Clearly maintained with care. Upon closer inspection, it matches the fabric found in the crime scene. Yeah, you do need to pipe down a bit, Angel. Come on. You gotta keep your game. Your mind in the game, rather. Ooh.
Nothing at all. I was half expecting something to jump out.
Well, so did I.
Watch your mouth, you'll jinx it.
So did I.
Let's just keep moving. Gotta say, this place has got style. Feels like a mini theater stage.
It does look cool, but in a creepy way. Because when it comes to mannequins, I just have very strong feelings about them, and not in a good way. They just weird me out. Oh no. Don't tell me I have to fight the giant mannequin. Actually, that would be kind of cool, so you know what? I wouldn't mind that too much. Ah, I see, so this is where I actually fight the mannequin. Okay, well...
I've checked the lower area. No signs of anything unusual. What about your side?
I found something. This fabric matches the piece of curtain cloth from the crime scene. But now that we've already found this spot, it doesn't seem to matter much anymore.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have a bigger problem on our hands.
The curtain. Wait, I remember something. That mannequin's pose and look. I've seen it before on an opera poster Blues once sketched.
Now that you mention it, the whole room's staged like a theatre. Could the perpetrator be an opera enthusiast?
Perhaps.
Then again, since the Legion has already tracked down the perp, this clue probably doesn't matter much either.
Interesting.
Right. Not like we can belt out a duet and hope they turn themselves in out of mutual admiration.
Let's report back to Clive and see if he has any new instructions.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in. We've reached the area beneath
Was
Silverby
that there
Square.
before?
Search complete. No irregularities
I'm pretty sure
found.
the chair was empty.
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm pretty certain the chair was empty. I don't think there was a mannequin there before.
Run! Hurry!
It says run, hurry. Rhythm, we gotta get out.
Huh?
What's wrong?
The signal is breaking up. I'm not sure if it's the comp device or...
I can fix it. Just give it a good smack.
Well, that's my theory as well, you know. If when in doubt, just bash it out, you know. Just take whatever device doesn't work and just smash it against the nearest wall and just... it will fix itself. Exactly. I would be long gone. You know, as soon as I saw those giant mannequins hovering in the air, I would be legging it out. I would be already on my way out of the sewers by the time they finished climbing up.
Whoa! Whoa!
If you break it, even selling yourself wouldn't cover the damages.
Let's check the device together.
I don't trust this one. It wasn't there. I know it wasn't. Hold up. Oh. Alright, so I just need to... That's not so bad, because I was thinking, what the heck am I supposed to do? There we go. That's done, that's done.
Yay! Comm device fixed!
Breached! The monster is heading your way!
Oh no. Well...
Hang in there!
I have your mannequin hostage. If you dare fight me, I'll... Well... I guess it's gone. Fine.
The lies remain hidden in the shadows.
Do they now?
Huh, we've really got it cornered. Didn't expect Randy to be so spot on.
When did Lynn arrive?
I don't know why your accomplice isn't here, but 10 more of you wouldn't make a difference.
Alright, I guess it's shooting time. Oh no. There he is. The big bad. Alright, well, I'll fool you once.
It's coming at us.
A second-rate excuse for a fight.
Officer Lynn, I'll assist you.
Fucking hurt! Good teamwork. You've proven your worth. Now, let me teach you a new rule of thumb on the battlefield. When faced with absolute power, all tactics are meaningless.
That is true. That is a philosophy I live by.
Pay for wasting my time.
But yeah, so far, I'm very curious what the disposition will be when they actually reveal who this guy is. Because I can take a guess that Fontaine is the purple one, but I don't know who this guy is. Wait, hold up. What is this? What is Kamehameha type of BS happening here? Wait, hold up.
Destroy.
Oh wait, is this Blues? I just realized, would this be Blues by any chance? I just had a realization hit me like a truck that this could be the Risen Brother. Oh no, it is, isn't it? God. And I was hoping that they would have like a happy reunion at the end. Okay, you know what? I'll hold my theory to myself for now, until proven correctly or wrong.
Fucking hurt.
Look, I just can't help it. Sometimes I just get these ideas in my brain that just I have to share, and occasionally I'm correct. And just how it is. Because I was just thinking to myself, like, who could it possibly be, right? Like, who else would make sense for the enemy to be? And my thinking is that Blues probably got, obviously, Lord Karen, right? But then he realized that the treatment that he was getting is not much better than when he wasn't one. And Forsakens have probably approached him and basically said to him, look, would you like to join us? And he might have refused at first, but for whatever reason, whether it's because of threats, whether it's because of compelling reasoning they gave him,
Destroy.
they probably offer him power in order to, you know, protect his sister, and more time than not, he most likely agreed to it. And without realizing, he basically turned himself into a monster. Yeah, I know, but like, I just can't help it, you know. If I start thinking, I might as well say it, because otherwise it's like, you know. Well, I'm still intrigued how it's gonna play out, you know. Because I mean, there is still like a question of why and how, really. Because even if we might know like the cause of it and the perpetrator, we still don't know the motive and the circumstances. It is actually a pretty tough fight, to be honest. Well, I guess we'll find out together. And if the story is not gonna tell us, I'll try to cook up some sort of theory when I'll see the exposition happening. I'll use my one brain cell to the 10,000% capacity, and we'll try to figure it out together. Ooh, okay. Finally expose the weakness. Still not quite there. Raging Roy, that's the ultimate. Oh no, he's using his big fireball again. Where's Goku when you need him? He would solve this thing in 10 seconds flat. No. I also noticed that dashing like mid-air actually makes you invulnerable for a second, which is actually kind of cool. Yeah. I was surprised as well, but I'm pretty sure that's what she's saying. I didn't know there was curses in this game, but you know what? That's pretty lit. Because I don't think this game is like under 18 rated, is it? I'm pretty sure it's like PG-18. And I mean, all three of those probably coming from Lynn herself. So there's that. Oh, come on. This is a really cool boss fight. I actually quite enjoy this. Because you have to actually dodge and like pay attention to what he's doing. Oh, come on. No, 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 no.
Pay for wasting my time.
Right. We're almost there. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I discovered it before, where you can like try out different characters and fight any enemy you want. Which is kind of cool for testing builds and whatnot.
Fucking hurt.
Oh no 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 no. Okay, we're almost there. A little bit more.
Now I'm mad.
Come on. There we go. Whew. Well, that was actually pretty tough.
It's getting away!
The culprit is confirmed dead. The Charon Hunt case is closed.
Is it dead?
Fisher, you know how to write the after-action report, right? I trust I don't need to spell it out for you.
What?
You fox hunters did well too. But remember this. Don't overstep your place.
Officer Lin, isn't it too soon to call this over?
The blood on the ground has darkened. Its organs were clearly pierced. It won't last long.
Well, you see, that's how you get the enemies that survive over and over again, because you never check their bodies. You always gotta make sure.
Then I should follow it and confirm.
I said the case is closed. Don't make me repeat myself. Do not overstep your place.
Golly. Lynn is a quiet woman, shall we say. I'm just prepping myself mentally for the exposition that's probably about to happen. And I'm not particularly looking forward to the next day.
Wow, look at this! Such a grand display. It's like a royal procession.
All that talk, and in the end, it's just a show to make it look like they did something.
I mean, I technically fought them, no Lynn, so... Well, Lynn technically fought them, but was my, you know, careful maneuverability, shall we say. I was at the helm.
Aren't you going to join the send-off ceremony?
You think our stubbornly upright Officer Fisher could stand up there and call the Charon Hunt case perfectly solved with a straight face? Snow would start to poop gold before that happens.
I mean, if that does happen, I mean, we got Golden Goose on our hands, you know? That's gonna be quite an endeavor.
Move along. Don't block the path.
Well, it's tough, isn't it? Protecting the people and following orders of both duty. The key is how they done and soften up in this. Let's go with the first one, because like follow your heart is it's like the standard play, but I want to see what she would say with the first one, because that's like the moral dilemma that she has right now, and I want to see what her mentality about it is.
I know what you mean. It's time I make my choice.
Oh, okay, so it's the same. I thought maybe she would give us a little bit more exposition, but that's okay.
I've made my decision.
Okay, well. Oh no, the sad music started kicking in. No.
I've been thinking. Why did I join the escort in the first place? Why did I want to become a laureled Charon? Was it out of a sense of duty to protect the people? No, not really. I'm not that selfless. I just did all that to secure a decent life and a peace of mind. So, I've made up my mind.
Well, fair enough. We get it. You've done your best.
You can see where this is going already.
If the Legion won't act, we'll take care of it ourselves. Fox hunters don't answer to their nonsense rules anyway. Let's go, Captain.
Alright, I guess we gotta head out. It's time to find who's behind the scenes, pulling the strings.
Wait. I think rhythm means...
my decision is. I will continue with the investigation, even if it means defying Officer Lin's orders.
Good. And I'm here for that.
Yes, I joined the Legion only for peace of mind. But that's exactly why I can't sit back, warming my hands by a fire, while others freeze to death out there in the cold. Do you remember what I told you about my parents? They were killed by a filthoid because they took in a deteriorator who hid his symptoms. But no one knows the truth. The one really to blame was me.
Oh no.
And when the filthoid came, my parents hid me in the closet. My mother's last words to me were, "It's not your fault. Don't beat yourself up for it. And don't tell anyone. Take care of Blues and yourself." My mother didn't hate me. Even as the filthoid's claws pierced her, she never once blamed me. But I wish she had. I wish she'd hit me, yelled at me, anything but forgive me.
Okay, so what I assume happened was when they found the individual, Rhythm was the one that asked her parents if they, you know, should help him and whatnot. But, golly.
But I can't forgive myself. Her last words haunt me like a nightmare. I haven't known peace of mind, not even for a single night. If it weren't for Blues comforting me, I might have gone mad. It's the same this time. If I just sit by and let the Charon Hunt case end like this, I'll never forgive myself. Sorry for unloading all these old memories on you. I should get going while there's still daylight.
We'll go with you. I won't help you fix your regrets. Let's go with that.
This is my own choice, and I have no other subordinates to call upon. You don't have to risk yourselves to help me.
Probably no, Angel. I have a bit of stuff to do for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Like, I don't think I would be able to stream from Monday to Wednesday for a while, because my work just doesn't allow me to do so. But I'll try to stream regularly for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, at least. If I get a chance to stream between Monday and Wednesday, I'll let you guys know. But so far, because I want to give you like a consistent schedule. Yeah. Sorry, Angel. Just had to call this something, you know, permanent imprisonment, shall we say, for which I get moderate compensation. But yeah, it's just it's kind of hard for me because I wish I could stream every day, but it doesn't align, unfortunately, with my schedule. And yeah. Well, as I said, I'll try to stream on the weekends as much as I can from now on, and you can definitely rely on Friday stream because you know I do it. I can do it every day, every week, because I don't have anything going on Fridays usually. Especially with the weather that it looks like right now. I'm getting maybe like 2 hours of daylight. It's getting dark at like 3 p.m. I mean, we can still play together. It's just I won't be home. But I can still pop on my like laptop and play around if you guys want. I'm always up for like just. We don't have to hang out just on stream for, you know. But yeah, we can definitely play like Monday to Wednesday if you guys want just some offline stuff. I can pop in voice chat still. It just I won't be like near my PC to stream, you know. So yeah, that's basically the reasoning.
What are you saying? We've come this far and now you want to go solo and hog all the credit? Like we'd leave a good person who brings warmth to others to freeze out in the snow. besides, if you freeze to death, that terrifying little sister of mine will make sure I pay for it.
I heard that. I'm definitely telling Fina on you.
Snow, don't be a snitch. Come on.
Me too. I'll bear witness to Snow's words.
Yeah, that happens to the best of us. But at least you're getting your, writing practice, Angel. Because when it's gonna come to you writing your thesis in the future, you're gonna be ready. You'll be typing 100 words per second.
How dare you, sneaky little button mushroom. I'm going to whack you on the head.
Ooh, that's a big threat. Snow, are you gonna take it?
Try and catch me, mud ears.
Ooh. That's a decent comeback.
Thanks to this dynamic duo, I'm feeling a lot better. Let's get moving then.
Yeah, Officer Fisher. I mean, Rhythm. We need to figure out both the whereabouts and identity of the perpetrator. It feels like we've hit a dead end with the clues we've gathered. Let's go over what we've found so far. Maybe we missed something important.
Okay. So let's see, what clues do we have? Reflect. I like that we're doing a little bit of like Detective Conan type cutscenes. Whenever I combine a clue, that's kind of nice.
Earlier, we suspected the perpetrator might have a connection to the Opera House based on the curtain clue, but we quickly ruled out the staff. Still, from what we've seen in the hidden chamber underground, it's clear the perpetrator has strong ties to Opera.
That's absolutely fine, Angel. I know you're in your school grind, considering you're going to school on Sunday, so that's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the company.
I agree. If the perpetrator is an opera enthusiast, then the melody you heard that night might actually be an aria from an opera.
Who here knows anything about opera?
Ooh, definitely not me. I've been to opera maybe like once in my life, and I couldn't get it.
Don't look at me. That's way too fancy for my taste.
I don't know much about it either. What about you, Officer Fisher?
I'm afraid not. Like I said, I'm not really great with music. If only I hadn't fallen asleep when Blues was badgering me to listen to his tapes.
Yeah, opera is it's one of those things where I just never understood the point of it, because it's a music technically, but it's just somebody singing in a very loud voice. It's fine, but like, it's just not my cup of... It's the same with the classical music. It's okay, but it's not just for me, really. Because I hate when people are just trying to act pretentious while saying they like, if they listen to opera or listen to classical music, they're somehow better than you. When in reality, it's just taste difference. It doesn't matter. Because it's like, if you listen to pop music, or if you listen to rock music, it's not automatically makes you better or worse. Depending on your choice, it's just preference at the end of the day. But a lot of people who enjoy classical music act really snobbish about it, which I think what put me off it to begin with, actually. Because the music itself is alright, but I don't know. I just like songs with words.
Wait. Blues was an absolute opera fanatic. I remember he left a collection of tapes at our secret base. It's a long shot, but if we listen to them all, we might find that melody.
I think we're gonna find a little bit more than that.
Huh. Kudos to Blues for helping out big time. Captain, let's visit that place again.
I listen to music fairly regularly. I'd say about an hour, 2 hours a day maybe. So I think it's just a nice change of pace. I usually do it when I can like go to work or whatever, or like whenever I'm cooking. Sometimes put some music on, but it's just a nice distraction, especially for my brain. Oh no, as a background music, it's fine. Like, I meant more like classical music. I just, you know, us sitting down and listening to it, you know, type of situation. But as a background noise, it's absolutely fine. It's just if I listen to music, I'm usually doing it for like ambience. So it's like whenever I read the manhwa, I listen to music sometimes. And whenever I'm like gaming or something, it's something to like pump me up and you know, get me in the mood, I would say. Ooh, very nice, Angel. So I guess you get quite a bit of from the Abyss thing and the events, which is good actually, because that's what you want to see. The last thing you want is running out of those letters and just fiddling your thumbs whenever the next character comes out. Oh, golly. Probably can get it from here actually. Alright. Let's see what we got. Alright, let's find out what Blues has been cooking in the background. Oh, well, hold up. What is it? Ah.
Why would your brother have a huge collection of tapes? Was he secretly loaded or something?
Not at all. Most of them were copies he made from friends.
Oh, one of these again. Okay, there we go. I'm glad that they didn't all make me like put some sort of music sheet together. Oh.
The melody sounds similar, but it's not quite right. The perpetrator's version felt much sadder.
It might have been slowed down reverb. There we go. There we go. Done. That's definitely not it.
Ah, my ears! Seriously, Blues, in what world is this music?
I feel the same way. Oh, there's two at the same time. Okay, this is a little bit more tricky. There we go. Okay, that actually took a little bit of effort.
These can't be all of them, right?
Yeah, my brain just locked in, and for a second I realized, okay, what am I doing? I'm not the greatest when it comes to puzzles, because, I don't know. It just doesn't work the same way I hope it would most of the time.
Got nothing?
Where's Rhythm?
She went out for some air.
Alright, so that wasn't particularly helpful. I'll make sure to take a quick water break. Been a while since I cleansed the vocal cords. Sound like a raspy old man. I mean, that is a big brain maneuver. That's why I used to do a lot, because whenever I used to get homework in school, I would just do it at actual school and then just at home just chill. Because that's the easiest way to, you know, maximize your time efficiency.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so great.
That's it. That's the melody. What's the name of this song? What's it about?
That was actually pretty good.
The one I just hummed, I wasn't even thinking about it. It just slipped out. Let me try to remember.
I mean, the musical companies this game has so far were really good. The only thing is, like, usually whenever dialogue like this happens, it's just the sound of nature. There's no, like, little music accompanying it. And it would be nice to have just a light tune, you know, in the background.
Oh, Blues taught me this one. It's called Requiem for the Nameless. It's the song from the opera Children from the Snowfield, but the lyrics I sang weren't the original ones. The actual song is much sadder.
Oh, that's kind of cool, Angel. I'm looking forward to that.
It tells the story of a nameless fairy who sacrifices everything to save their friends. But in the end, their friends never learn the truth. Only the snow remembers.
Snow? Do you remember that? I didn't know Snow was there. We could have just asked her.
Blues didn't like that ending, though, so he rewrote the lyrics into something happier. He knew the song so well that he could even play it backwards, which is why he never recorded it. Are you saying this is the melody you heard that night?
Yes. Yes, we had.
Yes. I heard it just before I was attacked.
It's a new clue, but unfortunately it doesn't narrow things down much.
Doesn't know.
Children from the Snowfield has been performed at the Gallia Theatre for decades. It was incredibly popular, so a lot of the locals know it.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough, because I was about to say, you literally just say your brother knows it back and forth. But,
Once, Blues and I saved up for half a year to buy 2 tickets to see the play. We were so excited. But on that day, someone in the theatre accused us of stealing their tickets. We were kicked out before the play even started.
the people in this city suck. Like, honestly.
That night, I sat against the theatre wall for hours, feeling absolutely miserable. But Blues, he pulled out his harmonica like a magician and started playing that song. Turns out, he'd already learnt it on his own. As he played, a voice rose from the other side of the wall. A boy singing along. His voice was so beautiful, just like a lark. With Blues' harmonica and that stranger's singing, I felt so happy I'd almost forgot we'd been thrown out that night. Sorry. I didn't mean to get carried away and bore you with these old stories. My point is, this song is too common. It's not specific enough to serve as evidence.
Any chance this play's being performed again soon? Maybe we could stake out the theatre and see what happens.
I don't know much about recent performances. From what I know, the play's been off the schedule for a while due to an accident.
There's actually a lot of these that we haven't caught up with. So let's actually read up on some of these, because I feel like that's some interesting clues. Bluefisher, young Karen born and raised in Ice Lake. Younger brother official, aspiring to get Lord Karen. Enlisted proxy, passes selection process and runs 3 years close training program. Okay, this is actually the law. A series of murders took place in Icefield. The silence struck in the early hours of claiming the lives of 19 Karen's victims. According to eyewitnesses, okay, so there's nothing actually, although they managed to inflict significant damage, they were forced, okay, after initially escaping. New paradigm of attack in a city, several soulless citizens, and left behind graffiti bearing anti-Solarian slogans. Okay, this escalation drew the attention of Hyperborean upper echelon. Okay, so because I was wondering, I seen a bunch of those graffiti on walls, and I was wondering what that meant, but now it makes more sense. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. And she opened her way to them support. Younger brother did not pass. She later joined the Ice Lake escort. Okay. Duration acted led to several civilian casualties. In truth, it was Rinme herself who had urged her parents to take in the deteriorator. Yeah, because I think I skipped one dialogue by mistake, and I was wondering if that was what she said, but yeah, she has borne the weight of guilt ever since. Okay, that's kind of all there is to it. Because I was thinking maybe there's some hidden little clues, but...
An accident?
Yeah. I came across a note about it while sorting through case files some time ago. It wasn't anything major, just a brawl at the theatre during a performance 2 years ago. According to Putsch, the troupe's director, their lead performer, was injured during the fight. That's why the Magic Flute troupe decided to halt future performances of Children from the Snowfield.
Yeah, because the difference between this character story and another is quite vast, because this story seems very linear, if that makes sense, while the other character story just seems so intertwined and so, like, out of the loop that you actually had to read those notes to understand some of it. Which, I don't know if that's intentional. Because technically this story, it doesn't have that much depth to it yet, but that's because there's not as much stakes yet. While the other story, you know, we were thrown in and there was already, you know, demons attacking us at every turning point. There was people dying left, right, and center. You know, we were trying to uncover the plot of what's like happening, who betrayed us, who like the bad guy, who's the good guy. While here, it's more like we have a goal. There's, you know, there's certain things happening. We have to resolve them. It's a much simpler way of telling a story, but it's not a bad way.
Let me check my notes. Here it is.
Okay. Phil Balozia, director of the Magical Flute Troupe, involved parties: Parsifal, Snowfield, lead performer; Susanna Rosie, lead performer; Matthew, Bernard Audi, audience; Philly, Francisio, audience. Incident summary: a physical altercation reportedly broke out between troupe members and two front row audience members. Alleged assault of performers by said audience members. Several pages of the incident report appear to have worn out. Conclusion: evidence found to be insufficient. Case dismissed. Remarks: performances of Children from the Snowfield House have been suspended until further notice. No resumption date announced. I hope to watch this one with blues to finally make up for the show we missed all those years ago, but I guess that won't be happening anytime soon.
But aside from diving into the sewers for further investigation, this is the only lead we have for now. You just gave me an idea. If Children from the Snowfield holds great sentimental value for the perpetrator, perhaps we can use it to draw them out.
Exactly. Let's pay Miss Putsch a visit at the theatre and see if she's willing to help us plant a fake announcement.
Naive.
Ooh. There he is. Sir? Sir? Are you okay? Hello there? Well, this is quite a pickle now, isn't it? Well, hi there.
I knew the perpetrator is still alive.
You see, that's why you always check the body.
Perpetrator. Perpetrator. Even now, they haven't told you. truth. Dirty liars. Even the 13th Legion is no exception.
Hey, for wasting my
True.
time.
What do you mean?
It's stalling. Take it down first.
I honestly didn't expect this to happen. This was a plot twist I didn't see coming. Because I thought we were gonna go on this elaborate ruse.
It's been so long, sister.
There it is. Also, how is the boy grew twice the size of everyone? What kind of magic has he used?
Or should I say, Officer Fisher? Have you calmed down now?
Who are you? Answer me!
I mean, come on. The man just said.
Blues Fisher. Your younger brother. The owner of that harmonica.
So he still has consciousness. Okay, because I thought his ego got completely eroded, but I guess that's not the case.
Blues. Why are you dressed like that? What happened to your voice? I thought you were training in the inner city. Why are you... No. You're lying. My Blues has a heart of gold. He shares other people's suffering as if it were his own, and treats every Charon like family. He'd never have committed atrocities like the Charon Hunt.
Is the man just scratching his back? What an anticlimactic... Oh.
This is the chain I made for Blues when we were kids.
Because I was gonna say, the bed, we just have this heartfelt exposition, man just scratching his back. He's like, hold up a second. I got a little bit of an itch. What were you saying?
Take it back. The Legion betrayed me. I don't need it anymore.
Rhythm, don't jump to conclusions. You've seen how cunning this monster is. He could just be disguising himself as your brother to manipulate you.
I wish that were true. But his every move... I know them too well. Especially the way he reached behind himself to search for something. It's exactly how Blues used to look for his harmonica.
Oh, he looks cool. As all get out, like, the man got style.
Now that you mention it, since he saw Rhythm, he's been holding back to avoid hurting us.
I kind of wish he would be a playable character, honestly. Because that would be awesome.
So you're still sentient, and those mechanical pieces encasing you don't look like armor. They're more like parts of your body. What happened to you? What do you mean by the Legion betrayed you?
Your instincts are sharp. But in the Empire, that's not always a good thing.
He also emanates some green hue behind him.
Rhythm. My sister. Let me tell you the cruel truth behind the title of Laureled Charon.
I'm very interested in this. Finally, we're getting some exposition. Okay. Okay. Now I'm fascinated. Act 5, Children from the Snowfield. The Long Charon once, I believed it to be a diamond of the utmost brilliance. It gleamed at the horizon of my dreams, like the eternal light atop Ice Lake's highest peak. But later, I realized it wasn't a diamond at all. It was glass, reflecting an illusory light. Beautiful, dazzling, but so fragile it could be shattered by a single pebble or a chunk of clay. A Charon who passes a 6th Legion test is nothing more than a caged beast awaiting slaughter. In truth, we would rather become numb, unthinking beasts, for then we wouldn't endure the agony of shattered dreams or weep over unfulfilled promises. So it's kind of the analogy I gave of you being a caged animal on a leash. And basically, when they give you Carol Laron title, you basically get rid of the leash, but you still confined by the premises that they allow to you and allow you to roam free, quote unquote free within.
This glare. Where am I? I remember passing the tests, being assigned to the 6th Legion's Alchemy Academy. Then...
Professor, the test subject's consciousness seems to have awakened earlier than scheduled. It seems to be in great pain. Should I administer another dose of anesthetic?
No need. Let it stay awake. Begin resistance data extraction in 2 minutes.
Professor, the data is in. This one shows exceptional resistance among this batch of augmented subjects. The current test failed to breach the secondary heart you implanted, while fire has damaged its synthetic skin, causing its body temperature to spike far beyond normal limits. Data collection complete. It's on the verge of collapse. Shall I take it back to rest?
Do not waste your compassion on these demons. Administer the sedative, secure its limbs, and prepare for the next enhancement experiment.
This is what I was afraid of. It hurts so much. What have you done?
Such vivid expressions. What? Are you trying to bark something at me? Too bad. You won't get the chance.
Sedative administered, Professor. But I still think we should...
Just follow my instructions. Begin with the horns. They are its most sensitive parts. This way, we'll get the most precise data.
Understood, Professor.
It hurts so much. Is this the punishment of being a demon's curse? But no matter the sins that we bear, we shouldn't suffer in agony.
I don't know how long those days dragged on. Only that my body was slowly twisted into the shape of a grotesque monster. My heart grew colder with each passing moment, shattered into shards by the frigid winds of Lamenting Lake. The old memories as a human slipped further and further away, until even my name was lost, swallowed by the abyss. Blues Fisher is dead. In his place remains a hollow shell, his name erased, now known only as Subject 47.
Okay. So, Subject 0, we learned that there was somebody by the name of Subject 0, so by the looks of it, if you become a Lord Karen, it's basically a selection of the best test subject that they can use in order to test out the experiments, which I assume is to understand how Karen's power is working. And if you and how they become Damians, and basically either extract it or enhance it in order to understand how to combat against it, or rather utilize it for themselves. Ah, this is so messed up.
And yet, this wretched body still clung desperately to the instinct to survive.
Professor, the subject's rejection response has ceased, and all vital signs are stabilizing. However, it seems we've overused the beta-type suppressant. The subject's mental state is unstable.
The mind is nothing more than a byproduct of biological processes. All we need is obedience. As long as the subject can respond with a yes, take it to the testing ground.
Yes, Professor.
With those suppressants, it couldn't defy our orders even if it tried. Like pathetic, mindless beasts.
Savage, brutish, devoid of intelligence or elegance. But this is the true form of a Charon.
Hey, stay away from it. Who knows what kind of filth it's carrying?
Make sure to record its combat data thoroughly. If it fails to meet the standards or shows any suspicious behavior, dispose of it immediately.
Let's hope it works.
Are you sure we can do that? This feels excessively cruel, doesn't it?
Cruel? You've got it all wrong. It is by His Majesty's benevolence and the magnificence of alchemical technology that this trash has been given the honor of serving the Academy's great cause.
Don't even think about running. The electrified grids and gun turrets are far less forgiving than we are. And forget self-destruction. We have plenty of drugs to prolong your worthless existence.
Wow.
Let's hope it works this time.
When's the data coming in? I'm running out of patience.
And it looks like there's a bunch of like filth toys that they're controlling as well.
Let's hope it works this time.
Are those? Oh no, I thought those were filth toys for a second, but I guess no. Wow. So Empire is the bad guys. I bloody knew it. I'm joining the Forsakens. Cause screw these guys.
Test begins. Release the subject.
Subject 47. Eliminate all obstacles.
Yes.
There are still enemies over there. Don't stop.
The numbers are underwhelming. Go and clear out the...
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Injured already? Useless worm.
Go that way. Hurry up.
He actually is really fun to play.
That one over there is still breathing. Can't you even handle that? Finish it.
I wonder if he's gonna be a playable character. Because his normal attack is so cool. Ooh. Come on. Man, this would be so awesome if we were able to play as him.
Test complete. Return it to the cell. Prepare for the next batch of subjects.
Hey, wake up.
Oh, that's the other guy that we saw.
I'm 36. Who are you? Not in the mood to talk? That's fine. Just make a sound so I know you're alive.
I assume that's Feynman.
47. Thank goodness. I thought I'd never meet another person to talk to.
Do we know each other?
Not yet, but we'll get there. After all, we're the only humans in this hellhole.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Everybody else in this place is mere animals.
Humans? Only you would still think of us that way.
It's what's in the heart that counts.
That's true. That's true.
The heart. That was torn apart on the operating table long ago.
And let's piece it back together. And once we've done that, we'll get out of here. Together. As humans.
Keep dreaming.
Feynman, I'll be back for you. Wait, we can run free now.
Ratings are within tolerance.
Can I just...
This one's showing real promise.
I thought maybe I can just snag them real quick.
Time to raise the dosage.
Still not matching subjects 36 or 47. What's causing the discrepancy?
Ratings are within tolerance. This one's showing real promise.
Might need to enhance close quarters combat performance.
This place sucks. Okay, well, I guess I'm back.
targets assigned to the subject this time are rare. Ensure the data is recorded in meticulous detail.
Yes, Professor.
We may be prisoners, but now we've been given weapons, we can still show you the wrath of the gods. Hyperboreans, you vile degenerates. How dare you create such a blasphemous monster? Let's kill this abomination.
Okay, so these are actual people, but they're not Filfords. I still wonder what Elysium is all about.
Please, spare us. We've already surrendered.
Great Nine, hear me. Grant me your mercy, your wisdom, your strength, and your deliverance.
Sorry.
Oh, merciful gods, grant me forgiveness, grant me absolution.
Absolute no worries, Angel. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good night rest, and I'll see you. I'll probably see you in Discord in a couple of few days, but I'll see you on Thursday again on stream. I'll just experience this, yeah. I'll finish the story and then probably go cry for like an hour.
You can head back on your own. I've got to prepare the report for the professor.
Sorry, did I wake you?
No, that's okay.
I wasn't sleeping. Your singing's just so unbearable. I've never heard anyone butcher a tune from Children from the Snowfield like that.
If I had an instrument, maybe it wouldn't sound so bad.
Don't you feel the pain?
The worse it hurts, the more you need to sing.
Save your breath. Surviving the experiments is hard enough.
Physical pain doesn't matter. It's what they've turned humans into that hurts.
After all this, you still think we're human? Face it, we're nothing but monsters now. Mindless, soulless tools at their command. Accept it, and it won't hurt anymore.
No! We can't let ourselves become monsters. The day your heart gives up is the day you truly become one.
Did you forget what happened the last time you tried to escape? They strapped you to the electric chair. You want another round of that?
See? The fact that you still care is proof enough you're not a monster.
Twisted logic.
Don't worry. I'll get us out of here.
The plot thickens.
Phew.
I really feel bad for these two. Because they seem like such, you know, just normal individuals. Because I would have felt different if the Karens that were used for this like criminals or something, you know, but they just seem like normal people.
Let's see which of you truly deserves to be called a demon. Impressive. The suppressants we've been injecting are finally showing results. Stability's never been this high. At this rate, it won't be long before we can roll out these augmentation experiments across the other legions.
Ooh, I didn't even notice I had a like ranged weapon. That's kind of cool. And it has unlimited ammo as well.
you're still kicking. Looks like the regeneration ability is adapting better than expected. Hey, don't think I don't know what you're up to. You could have easily won, couldn't you? Yet you just had to get yourself hurt. What a performance. Don't get your hopes up. We're not letting such a valuable augmented subject die for nothing. That'd be a colossal waste.
Well, we'll see who's gonna be
36.
doing the dying later.
Hey, 36! Hey!
Hey, here, take this. It should help ease the injuries from earlier.
So that's why you dragged your tasks out today. Even took a good thrashing just to get your hands on these files of medicine.
Caught me, huh? Don't you dare give up. I told you. I'm getting us both out of here alive.
My boys, I want them to emerge victorious, you know? These two guys, they deserve better.
Why bother? Even if we manage to escape, what kind of life awaits us now that we've become like this?
But once you're dead, nothing good can ever happen to you again. I won't go down without a fight. We both have dreams we've yet to fulfill, haven't we?
It doesn't matter anymore. Look at us now.
Tell me about them. Talking about your dreams reminds you that you're still human.
A performer.
Huh?
I used to dream of becoming a performer. Participating in the 6th Legion's tests was meant to be my first step toward becoming a laureled Charon. I thought if I could build a better life, I might one day stand on a grander stage. I wouldn't have to hide in the shadows anymore, watching others bask in the spotlight, or surround myself with tapes of songs I couldn't even play. All because, as a Charon, my horn was deemed sickening to the audience.
Don't let those vile vermin bring you down, my boy. You're beautiful the way you are.
I know. It's a ridiculous dream.
No, I just thought of us. I love opera too. No wonder we hit it off. After we get out, we'll set up a stage of our own, invite everyone we know, and put on a wonderful show for them. I'll take that as a yes. And a promise is a promise. I'll hold you to it. I've got a feeling our chance to escape is coming.
I hope so too.
It might just be a delusion.
It's not. Haven't you noticed? The suppressants have been growing less effective on us over the years. That's proof we're still human. Even our bodies are telling us it's time to fight for ourselves.
Or maybe it's just this cursed, monstrous body mutating for its own survival.
But the alchemists haven't even noticed it yet. Their negligence is our chance. Let me think. We should come up with a secret signal for when the time comes.
Okay, so we're getting to the good part finally. I hope and I pray that when we bust out, I'll be able to just absolutely demolish these guys. You know, just go absolute ham on them. Because that would make me extremely happy.
The final test begins. Let's find out which one of you is the ultimate augmented subject.
What? They're making us fight each other. We really don't have a choice, do we?
Guess not. Bring it on then.
Remember, got a stage waiting for you!
Okay, well.
What's the point of making promises you can't keep? Because someday, be fulfilled!
36! What the hell are you doing? Subject exhibiting extreme instability! Requesting backup!
What? You never said anything about making it out like this!
Let's go, boys! Finally! Time to bust out of this joint.
I never go back on my word! It's open!
Alright, let's bust out of here.
Professor, I'm sorry. I didn't expect the subjects to resist the suppressant's effect.
This kind of mutation is unprecedented in any of our test subjects.
Nice. Finally.
They're our greatest masterpiece yet. Lock down all information. Deploy the latest gamma-type suppressant. Bring the subject in alive, no matter the cost.
Oh, you know make it out live. Let me tell you, old man. I'm taking you down with me. Me and my boy are gonna level this place to the absolute ground. By the time I'm done, oh, he was also level 96. I'm pretty sure you lads with level 50 ain't standing a chance. Nice. I'm having a good time. I was hoping for this. This makes me so much more happy. Wait, hold up. Clear up. Here. Which way are we going? Not that. Okay. I'll just do this.
Did I make it?
Of course you did.
You made it. Great. Where?
Monsters like you have no place in this world. Your only purpose is to serve on the battlefield or in a lab.
Well, we'll see about
Not
that.
monsters. We're human.
Exactly. That's right, keep that mindset. Okay, jump down. Oh, so maybe I can break the glass. Alright, is that gonna be a boss fight? Oh no, yeah, I guess. Oh, we're freeing our bodies. Oh no, it's still. I thought maybe there was like more test subject or something. Okay, nice. We shredding through this like cabbage. And metal doing nothing to stop us. Let me just quickly clean up here. Okay, now we can go. Oh wait, there we go.
There must be an outlet leading outside. Thank God.
Oh, so they escaped from the sewers. That's why their base was in the sewers. jump? I guess so. That was so fun. I'm really glad that happened. I was kind of hoping I would get to, you know, disassemble the old man that tortured us. That would be kind of more satisfying, but you know what? I'll take what I can get.
This is the Academy's drainage tunnels. There must be an outlet leading outside. Can't believe we actually made it. We're finally free.
You hurt. I'll take care of everything from here. First, we need to find a place to hide.
Aww. Man, that made me feel so sad for them, but I'm glad they at least escaped. Okay. Now, we have a common enemy, and that is the Academy. We need to level that place to the absolute ground.
So you were the ones who built that strange stage in the sewers?
How? Why? How could this happen to you? Blues. Does it still hurt?
I'm fine. But fate only gave us a fleeting moment of mercy. Escaping the Academy wasn't the start of a new life, but the beginning of the end.
Oh, are they slowly dying?
During our escape, the alchemists, the new suppressant, ruined my voice and messed up our minds. We couldn't control ourselves. We'd go berserk from time to time. And my friend, 36, has already left this world before me.
I always knew those alchemists were wicked scum. But this is cruelty on an entirely different level. And to think that they had the gall to go in cahoots with the 6th Legion, luring Charons with strong magical aptitude just to turn them into test subjects.
Okay, so the purple one wasn't Feynman. Huh. Because I thought that was him. I didn't expect that, actually. Okay. So Feynman then, I guess he's part of the other group then. Forsakens, I guess.
Listen, sister.
Interesting.
The 6th Legion. They used the title of Laurel Charon as a lure to deceive us. Leave the Legion. Find a quiet, safe place and take care of yourself.
What about you?
Oh, 5 days ago, sewer exit. Oh, is this...
It's all my fault. If I'd gotten here sooner, you wouldn't have been...
We wouldn't have stood a chance. My moments of clarity are slipping away. Or perhaps, like you said, my heart has already turned into that of a monster.
If you're a monster, then what does that make me?
We chased so hard to catch the light, the dazzling light, only to find it so unreachable in the end.
If something is unreachable, why not pull it to the ground?
Oh. Okay. Is that Angel Squad coming down?
Stay back. His body is toxic. Who are you?
I have many names, many faces, but in the end, they're all just labels. No matter how those labels shift or change, one truth remains. We have been forsaken by the gods.
So there they are. There's a squad.
Now, someone as sharp as you should already know who I am. I'm here to extend an invitation. Join us. Drag the untouchable Solars down to the ground and let them feel the wrath of Charons.
Can I join? I would like to join, please. Well, where do I sign up? Because screw the Legion. Those guys suck.
Don't rush to reject me. Reflect on what the Empire has done to you. They lured you in with sweet lies, broke you with merciless torture, and buried you under an ocean of despair. And what lies at the end of this path? Becoming a laureled Charon? A better life? Greater dreams fulfilled? Absolutely not. What awaits is a slow death. Your bones picked clean by the Solar elites. Hunted by traitors among our own kind, until you're discarded like trash in some forgotten corner. With a single empty promise, they lure aspiring Charons like you and me straight into the abyss. As long as the 6th Legion and the Alchemy Academy's web of lies remains intact, Charons of Icelake will continue walking this path to ruin, marching straight into the same tragedy as you, again and again. The Empire stripped us of what we once had, and left us trapped in this miserable present. Are we really gonna let them crush everything we hold dear without putting up a fight?
No, we will not. As I said, I'm joining. You don't need to sell me harder. I already am fully sold.
Look at us. The Empire coveted our strength, shackled us like animals, and twisted us into grotesque monsters, into real demons. But now, we've broken free of those chains. Isn't it time to turn their own weapons against them? Time we made them pay. Let them tremble at the mere thought of us. Let them feel the pain we've endured. Make them never dare to cover what we hold dear again. Let them repent with their blood and remember us for eternity. Let the entire Empire scream our names in terror.
The Forsakens.
You may call it vengeance, but I call it protection. We demons bear a duty to protect our kind. We'll rid the inner city of its filth and give your loved ones the cleaner, brighter future they deserve.
As I said,
Forsakens.
I'm in.
I still have unfinished business.
Blues!
So, like, jokes aside, obviously, Forsaken's cool and all, but there's gotta be a catch, you know? There's always a catch. Because Legion sucks, there's no doubt about it, but we still don't know enough about Forsakens for me to trust them either. Because it's like, both parties have their agenda at hand, but Forsakens, there's something about them that smells a bit fishy.
Do not follow. Gallia Theatre.
Check him out! That gear's absolutely wild!
It's during this ridiculous celebration. Such cacophony of lunacy defiles the sanctity of this place. Focus. Now isn't the time for sentimentality. I need to meet with the Forsaken's contact.
Well, I like how we're just brazenly walking on the street, like, hello there.
Look at those guys over there, dressed as the Forsakens and Filthoids. They're insane.
Well, you know, I'm into cosplay, what can I say?
Who cares? Here, we have no identities, no names, no races. Only masks, music, and revelry.
Hello there? I would like to join the theater, please. A seat for one in the front row.
Hey, handsome. Care for a dance later?
Perhaps, lady, but I'm in the middle of something. Well, this is quite a
Care for a dance later?
quite an experience. Interesting. Well, this gentleman right here is having a ball.
Hey, I asked her first.
Check out my gun. Looks like a real deal, right? Even fires foam rounds. How cool is that?
Hey, I asked her first. What, looking for a scrap?
Why is this kid sounds like a middle-aged man? What's going on here? This place is weird. I don't understand what's happening. I'm confused, but also intrigued. Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Roach this year. Oh, I was sort of looking forward to that.
Any other dialogue here?
No fighting in the theatre. Carnival or not, the rules still stand. Whoa.
That was a great dance.
Come on, get up and dance through the night.
What's this? I can still...
Why is this lady sounding like a man? What's happening here?
That was my Phil Floyd balloon. Lifelike, isn't it? That was a great dance.
I'm so confuzzled by everything that's going on here. This place is weird.
That show was brilliant. Could someone pass this letter to the lovely lead for me?
Alright, well, I guess I'm going on stage. I'll show you a bloody performance. Quite literally. Child, get out of here.
That show was brilliant. Could someone
Alright, well, let's see what we got here. Ah, a fine theater. A classy place for a classy man like me. Dance, I say, perform in front of me, and I shall greet you with applause of a lifetime. Just checking there's nothing exciting going on here. Don't think so. Okay, well. Hi there. Deceiver of the Forsakens.
Can't believe you chose to meet in a place like this. Never took you for someone who enjoys such frivolities.
Also, I don't think frivolities is a word. Frivolities is, so. But this tattoo, I don't know if that's like a mark of Karen's that joined the Forsaken. But if it is, it would be good to keep a lookout for it in the future. Just to make sure that it's, you know, we can spot them from afar.
And didn't I tell you to minimize contact until absolutely necessary? The 13th Legion is gone. We've got to finish our deal ASAP.
Yes, it can be finished now, as we agreed.
Freeman is a powerful entity among the hostile forces that wield unique primordial abilities. Okay. Why are we fighting?
Why? I only cooperated with you to draw out the 13th Legion. Now,
what's going on. Are they kind? Like come back? I'm just fighting as an absolute beast of a unit now. So you're just on time.
Awesome! This year's show is on a whole new level. It looks so real.
Check that out. Someone's really
I just went through a very traumatic quest, which made me question my entire existence. And who should I fight for and trust?
Come on, let's see some action already.
Which all got brushed away by me basically slaughtering hordes and hordes of enemies.
Did you hear that? Man, the sound effects are spot
You know what, lads? Let me do some laser show for you. Well, hold on. I said it's laser show time. There we go.
Live ammunition. Move it or you'll die.
Yeah, this quest has been absolutely beautifully done. The last hour has been just a treat. It was basically this guy that I'm playing as and another one that were trapped and experimented on by the Legion, who are these guys. And one thing led to another and they escaped, and we basically follow them now.
Confirmed at the Masquerade. Preliminary assessment identifies the target as the Raven from the Forsakens. Civilians have been cleared. Apprehension proceeding as planned.
We're basically playing as them and following the story now.
Well done. Regroup. All units to Gallia Theatre.
There's a bit more nuance to it, but just to catch you up to speed a bit.
Captain, we're doing everything we can to stabilize the targets, but this Forsaken's bastard isn't going to make it. What about target number 2?
Terminate on sight.
Get him!
Well, this looks like a worthy challenge. Let's get the party started.
Who is it?
Let the show begin. Oh wait, yeah. How did I get here? What? Wait, what?
Everyone, lower your weapons. Let's talk this through.
Violence is never an answer. Man, drop your weapons and let's dance. This turns into a musical all of a sudden.
Officer Clive, hold your fire. It's not what it seems.
My brother didn't murder just half of your men. In fact, he was merely defending himself and his honor. A mistake easily forgiven.
Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters, are you shielding that monster? The Charon Hunt perpetrator?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Have you lost your minds like the idiots prancing around at the carnival?
No. But although when I heard a woman talk like a man and a child talk like a middle-aged man, I thought I was losing it slightly. It is what it is. I mean, I did promise. I made a promise that I will be streaming on a weekend and I'll finish the story, so I'm just abiding by my word. Because I'm a man of integrity. If I say something, I do it.
The killer's identity and motive remain unconfirmed. Executing him now will not serve justice for the victims of Ice Lake.
No, I actually feel fine. I mean, the thing is, right, I didn't really do anything. I just woke up today. I had I went for a run, did some exercising, had a meal, took a shower, and here I am. It's like, it's fine. Because on the weekends, if I don't have to do anything, it doesn't bother me. Because at the end of the day, I'm just sitting here, chatting and playing a video game. It's not like I'm working in a mine or something. It's not that difficult. But yeah, it's just fun to me. I don't know. Planning to do like weekend streams moving forward quite regularly, hopefully, unless I obviously got stuff to do. But yeah, I did think that I would be quite exhausted in the morning after yesterday, but I didn't feel it. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll stream today as well.
Justice! Justice is putting a bullet in its skull. You're out of line here, Fisher. Stand down.
I don't think there's justice. I think there's just pointless murder.
Do you remember the oath you swore under the banner of the Three Wolves? To dedicate my life to His Majesty, to become a loyal soldier of Hyperborea, and to serve until death.
Well, that sounds like not a very good law now, is it? It's not Warhammer 40k here, my boy. This is Sparta. Every man and woman for themselves.
Major Lynn spoke highly of you. She considered you a very promising soldier, despite your Charon bloodline. She was even planning to recommend you for promotion to the capital once this case was resolved.
I mean, what can I say? I have my ways, kind. I've been sipping on that tea all the time, and that's how my sanity remains intact. It's a secret to my longevity and immortality.
The 13th Legion values its ace soldiers. I'm giving you one last chance to prove your loyalty to Hyperborea. Step aside.
No.
Good, good, good. That's what I like to hear.
You dare defy a direct order?
Yes.
I've always been a slow thinker. Never good at understanding complicated ideas. Even now, I still don't know what it means to be a loyal soldier of Hyperborea.
Neither do I, to be honest, considering that they were experimenting on their own people. Quote-unquote people. And turning them into monsters.
But there's one thing I know for sure. If loyalty to Hyperborea, to His Majesty, means trampling the place where I was born and raised, betraying those who've helped me, and turning my back on my loved ones, then from this very moment on, Rhythm Fisher is no longer a loyal soldier of Hyperborea.
Facts. Very nice.
Disobeying orders. Obstructing a Legion operation. By Imperial law, that's grounds for immediate execution.
Well, I guess we gotta throw down then.
That won't be happening.
Rhythm Fisher reporting in. Standing by for all.
Well, it's time to rumble.
Eliminate them all. Don't let any of them leave the theater alive.
Well, you see, the only one who's not gonna be leaving alive is you, my boy.
Hang in there. We'll back you up.
Well, guess I've got no choice but to throw my lot in too, huh?
You guys, why would you?
Well, this is called friendship. And with its power, we shall overcome any obstacle.
Guess this is it. You rotters. And you sneaky turncoat.
Oh, there's no need for calling names. Golly, all I did was incapacitate your entire army that you brought out to incapacitate me. I mean, come on.
You? Why are you here? You attacked the Legion. You were...
When you left, Snow noticed those tiny shimmering specks clinging to you.
Oh yeah, there is some sort of light emitting from him.
Those specks, they're the same as the ones left by Lynn's final shot during the capture. That's when Outsider came up with a theory. Perhaps Lynn's shot wasn't meant to kill the target, but to track him.
Oh no, I totally get it, kind of, but it's only like 8 o'clock. I totally appreciate the sentiment. It's no worries whatsoever. But yeah, it's I won't be streaming like to the point where I streamed yesterday, but I'll just finish the story. It's probably gonna take like another hour or so, and I'll call it a day after that. But I do appreciate the concern. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm absolutely fine, because I usually go to work at about like 8:30 or so. Takes me about half an hour to get to my workplace, so I usually go to bed about 12:30. So I get my 7 to 8 hours of sleep perfectly fine. But yeah, plus I'm not gonna stream on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, so there's that as well. So I'll catch up on sleep plenty. These kind of days is for me to have a bit of a ball and, you know, catch up on all the missed gaming time, shall we say, that I missed throughout the week. Because I realistically only play on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because Monday to Wednesday is a bit busy for me. So I usually just kind of don't play anything really, unless I have some time.
Her last warning to us. Don't overstep your place. Might not have been an excuse for her negligence or inaction. She just didn't want us to scare off the prey. And that grand send-off ceremony for the 13th Legion, it was nothing but a show to trick the target. They never actually left, did they?
You're one crafty little rat, aren't you? That's right. After the Charon hunt spread to the inner city, Major Lin suspected that the Forsakens might have been pulling the strings. The whole capture operation was just bait. A tiny shrimp to lure out the real big fish, so we could catch the Forsakens and wipe out their network around Ice Lake. You weren't supposed to be involved. But now that you've stood against the Legion, you've made yourselves enemies of the Empire. Run if you want. Major Lin will hunt you down.
Well, you see, I already have Major Lin on my side because I've been playing with her for the past 2 days. So in fact, I don't think she's gonna be against me. I have the power of protagonist on my side, okay? And that means every character in this game is obligated to be my friend and can never betray me. That's how it works. It's just the law of the land. I didn't make it up.
I'll go with you. I'll face Officer Lin myself and explain the truth behind the Charon hunt. She's sharp and reasonable. She'll see our side. I'm the one who betrayed the Legion. The Fox Hunters were merely caught up in it. They're innocent. Please, sir. Don't punish them for my mistake.
I mean, realistically speaking, we can just, just silence the man and nobody will know. I'm just saying, there's no, like, cameras everywhere. It's like, who's gonna know?
Blues, leave. Get far away from here. Head north, beyond the Vidofnir Mountains, beyond Hyperborea's reach. Go to the far north. Perhaps you'll find a place where you can survive.
All right. I'll leave. But sister, can you promise me something too? No matter what happens, be brave and live on.
I really hope Blues will come back like an absolute Chad later in the story. You know, when he finally masters his power and just actually regains his former self. Oh no. Oh no. No. This is a red flag. No, please don't. Oh, okay. So it's fine. Wait. Oh. Did he just knock her out? Oh, that's okay. I thought that would be quite a twist. The man just pieces her heart out of nowhere. That would be uncalled for. They had such a sweet reunion moment just a second ago.
You've attacked the Legion. From here on, all that awaits you is endless torment or death.
Look, Blues, there's one thing you don't know about me is that I'm a little bit of a renegade. You know, I don't play by the rules. Legion can come after me all at once. I'll stand my ground. And plus, we already have kind of a bit of a beef, considering they stole my sister, abducted her, and almost tried to silence me, shall we say. So, we already had a bit of a tricky situation with them.
I still have one thing to do. Sorry. But from here on, you're on your own.
No, I haven't completed Genshin. I only played... The thing is, I haven't played Genshin in a whole minute, and that is mostly because I don't have time. So Liz has been helping me out occasionally to come into my account and just grind for me here and there. But the story that I finished personally up to is Fontaine. I haven't done the Pyro Nation yet, and I haven't even seen the new one. So I'm quite far behind. I'll probably do it in the future at some point, you know, when I have time. But with the amount of games that are coming out, and like I'm still behind on Wuthering Waves, there's too many games to play. So I'll get to it eventually when there's nothing else to do, probably. But for now, it's no. Unfortunately, I haven't. And to be honest, I just haven't had that much interest in Genshin because there wasn't any character that piqued my interest before Varka appeared. Because I quite like Varka, and when he rolls out, I probably will come back. Because the previous character, the last character that I actually cared about was Riosli and Novelette. And after that, I just kind of, you know, none of the other characters really sparked my attention afterwards. But we'll see, we'll see.
Fox Hunters of Ice Lake. May I entrust her to you?
I mean, you could, but I don't know if we will do much. I guess we can hide her in the little hourglass we have in the middle of our house, the one that glows. She can stay there
What
for a
about
while.
you? What's your plan?
There's no end to running.
Then keep running. As long as you're alive, there's always a way.
That is true. No. It's not about fun service for me personally. It's just I don't. An enjoyment of the game is heavily dependent for me based on the characters that are present with its set story. And if I don't care about a single character that within a story, then there's no point for me to play it, to be honest with you. And it just so happens that there's no single character that sparked my attention in a while in Genshin, and that's just how it is, you know? No, I know what you meant, but like, it's not even necessarily about fan service. It just, I like a well-written, well-flashed-out characters that are, you know, interesting to follow, shall we say. And as I said, the dichotomy between Novelette and Riosli was so good that it actually made the story so much more interesting to follow. And like, Daughter was there, you know, to an extent. Oh no, Daughter actually was in Sumeru. Forget that. So, if there's no characters that actually pique my interest, it's just very hard for me to get invested into story, you know? Because I don't care if they're male or female, like, real talk. I honestly don't. The main thing is just, in a lot of cases, male characters are just written better than female characters in these games. Because female characters are treated mostly as a fan service material, and that's kind of tragic. Not always. There are exceptions, obviously. But in a lot of cases, that is, unfortunately, how it is. But for male characters, you can do the same, but it's much more effective to actually give them a compelling backstory, compelling reason for what they're doing, you know, good character design and all that to get people invested in them. And then just how it is.
Leave. You're a good person. Just like him.
Him?
Number 36.
Let's accept his request, Captain. Blues has already made his choice.
Well, I'm not the one to meddle in other people's business. It's, you know. No, I know you were kind, but I thought I'll just actually give you the reasoning of why, you know? Because I joke all the time around that thirst over male characters, but, you know. No, I know. It's no worries whatsoever. I don't take these things too hard. I understand you were just having a good time. But, yeah, it's just... And also, I just don't know. Like, somebody like Outsider, for example, here, I just feel so much kinship with him because he just has so many traits that I can see in myself. And it kind of resonates with me on a personal level and makes me like the character more. which I guess is why I like male characters over female characters in a lot of cases, because I can like resonate with them and actually feel some sort of like connection. I can project myself almost into them. While for female characters, it's different kind of appreciation where I like female characters that are well written, well designed, and also they have a reason to actually existing instead of just being, you know, there to be an eye candy. And I feel like that's very important.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in pure light.
I mean, maybe. You never know, Ken. You never know.
But
the crystal heart will keep shining through.
we accept your request, but on one condition. My nameless friend, the true Subject 47, the companion who escaped the Academy alongside Blues Fisher. Tell me your real name. Make this request in your true name.
How long have you known?
When you sang that song, or maybe even earlier.
The silent, silent snow, child of the sky, may the nameless child be bathed in good time, dancing with snowflakes, so light, so great.
Rhythm told us Blues didn't like the original lyrics. He rewrote them to give the song a happy ending. But what you sang is different. That's the original, sorrowful version, isn't it? You're not Blues.
Ooh.
Yet you know everything about what happened in the Academy. Then you must be the other protagonist of the story.
Okay. Wait. So is Blues actually the 36 then? Okay, I didn't expect this twist, so that actually makes it way deeper than I ever hoped it would be. Because I always saw that he was Blues. I mean, granted, it never actually was told that he was Blues. But you just, I guess, assume because you're playing as him? Wow, that's actually a bit of a mind-blowing development.
It didn't make sense to me before. The culprit everyone described was a rabid beast, but you're nothing like that. You were calm enough to recount your past with such precision and clarity. So, could it be? You're not the one who committed the Charon hunt. Perhaps you've just been playing that role. It was just a guess, but your reaction tells me I'm right. You're such a talented performer. You managed to mimic Blues' every gesture so perfectly that even Rhythm bought it. That fresh wound on your throat. It wasn't an accident, was it? You deliberately sliced your throat because you knew. Blues' voice was the one thing you couldn't perfectly replicate. But why? Why go to such lengths? Why pretend to be Blues? Was it to bear his guilt for him? To help your friend escape? Or could it be?
Oh no. Did Rhythm actually shoot him? Oh.
The real Blues. Is he still alive?
You even figured that out? gone. But he didn't want his sister to ever know who it was that killed him.
I'd rather not know either now. Jesus Christ, that's quite a development I didn't expect. Because I thought I figured it out. I thought it was, you know, just blues being blues, and the other one was feigning it originally. I was completely wrong. The climate here, don't get me started. You can't just ask a British man about the weather and expect a one-word answer. Well, you can, but it's kind of weird that, you know, would begin with bloody and it was awful. But it's not good. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. It's actually has been sunny today for a little bit, but not a lot, maybe like an hour, and then it was raining, and I think it got dark at about 4 o'clock. The winters here are rough because the sunlight just degrades exponentially to the point where at like 4 o'clock to 3 o'clock, beginning in December, everything just dark, you know? It just, darkness befalls this realm, it swallows the sun, so you can't even go anywhere or do anything, so you're just kind of stuck at home, basically playing with whatever you have at your hands. That's why winter is usually when I'm the most free, because there's nothing else to do, and there's because everything's closed, everything is like dark and gloomy, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's basically when it gets dark. Like, I think on Friday when I was leaving work, I was leaving at about 5, and it was already pitch dark. When I was walking, I could barely see in front of myself, and if it wasn't for the lights. So, yeah, it's pretty miserable. But it is what it is.
You're sharp. If only we'd been as perceptive back then. Doesn't matter now. Regrets won't change the past.
Yeah, kinda. It's one of those things. Unfortunately, you can't change the weather. All you have is the ability to adapt. Yeah. Well, the only thing that we can count on blessings on is that we don't have snow. Which is, you know, it's a bit of a silver lining, because at least you're walking on the ground rather than snow. If it was snowing, it would have been even worse.
I lied to you. In the story, I swapped our names. It was the other way around. Blues was the one who saved me. He reminded me what it felt like to be human. But I lost the right to call myself human long ago. What's the point of a name for a ghost of the past? If a name is required, just call me Fantasio.
Oh, so it is Fantasio. I knew it. Okay, so I was half correct. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I've never been to India, but there's a couple guys in Chalakakra and Sadvik that roll up occasionally, and they told me the horror stories where it's like plus 40, plus 50 degrees almost, and I'm like, I would just die in the environment. I would literally evaporate like a popsicle immediately, because I can stand extreme heat. I wasn't built for hot environments, and that's surprising considering in Ukraine, where I grew up, we do have pretty hot summers. Plus 30 is relatively common, but I always hated it. Because the thing is, at least when you're cold, you can put clothes on and make yourself warm. But when you're hot, what are you gonna do? Pour buckets of cold water over yourself? So yeah, heat is much worse than cold to me personally.
Fox hunters. Here's my commission. Take rhythm. Leave this place and keep her safe. And never, ever tell her about me.
Oh yeah, I mean, Angel literally living in the desert, you know? It's as bad as it gets for weather. I don't even know how that little man survives, honestly.
I accept your commission. I swear I'll see it through. And Fantasio, you are the best performer I've ever seen.
That is true. I mean, the man was flawless in his performance. He fooled even me. And I was a omniscient reader in this story.
One day, if fate allows, I'd like to hear your story. The story of your own life. Until then, take care.
And there he was, standing on a stage alone, like a lone wolf, staring at his bounty.
Now, there's one last thing to do. If I tamper with the shapes of their wounds,
What a man. A faint cut crosses a soldier's wrist. Fine, clean, unmistakably made by the blade. But in this version of the story, only the legionaries and the monster should have left their marks. A razor blade cut. The cut is fine enough that a simple smear disrupts the shape. Crimson beads well up and roll down, as if no sword-wielding fox hunter had ever set foot here. The soldier's body is marred with scorched welts, telltale sign of electric burns, but in this version of the story, only the legionaries and the monster should have left their marks. Pull the cable. The floor lamp shatters. A loose cable swings down, severed clean through. Sparks rise in a cheerful little dance, as if no lightning-wielding officer had ever set foot here. A pity, though. It was such a lovely lamp. And now the stage is set. The Steen's Legion pursued the creature to the Gallia Theater. The advance team evacuated the civilians, but fell to the monster. The main force arrived soon after, struck it down and brought the Charon hunt to its proper close. A fitting curtain call, as if the tale had always been. Written this way. In what way, Kane?
this way, no one will ever know you were here and attacked the Legion. I'm taking this secret to the grave. Blues, I fulfilled my promise.
The Forsaken's guy is gone now. How are you feeling? Blues?
Blues.
I usually post it in the announcement. So the way it basically works is I use an app which converts the time to your local time. So basically whatever the time stamp you see, it's in your local time. So for example, like the Thursday, Friday. Yeah. Oh, you mean in general? Sorry, I saw you meant you might have been confused about like the time frames, because I was about to say it's like 7, 8, and 3 and 3, the time frame for like my time, and it should convert it for you. I mean, Discord in general is just, you know, it's just like a group chat essentially. It's think of it as an updated version of Skype where you can just show up with friends and have like a voice call or something, and have a chat as well. It's just a convenient way to keep your conversations together. I think it's a useful tool, but I mean, I've been using it since ages ago, like for more than 10 years at this point, so I just got really accustomed to it. But I guess if you never used it before, I can definitely see it being a bit confusing, because it's all about like the groups they actually join, and if you actually use it for what it's intended, which is like mostly voice call, that's like its main feature, and group chat is just a subsidiary of it.
Turns out this body isn't exactly indestructible after all. So much for the Empire's so-called alchemical genius. My sister's aim has gotten a lot better. Looks like she's capable of protecting herself now.
Is that what's important right now? Hang in there. I'll take you to a doctor as long as we use force to coerce them. Even monsters like us can...
No need for that. You refused to tell me about all the bloodstains on me that won't wash off. But I figured it out. It's a good thing to let me die here. At least it'll bring peace to everyone.
Peace to everyone? What about you? You idiot! You said after we got out, we'd set up a stage of our own, and I'd teach you how to perform, and we'd invite everyone we know to watch our show.
Sorry. Looks like I won't be able to keep that promise.
I mean, look, again, in general, it's just don't feel pressure to join the conversation, but if you want to chat, just drop a message, and that's about it. You don't feel pressure like you have to actually talk while being in a group. It's just, you know, it's like treat it as a gathering place of like cool people which you can chat with if you want to. It's obviously, like, sometimes you'll see people having a bit of a discussion in a passionate way here and there. And if you want to chime in, feel free. But as I said, it's not an obligation to actually talk in there.
No. Oh, what about your sister? You said she's the one you miss the most. You haven't even reunited with her yet.
Well, cool weeps, shall we say.
I'm a coward. I said I wanted to see her again. But when I finally did, I ran like a coward. There was nothing I could do. I have one last request. This chain, it's a keepsake. Find my sister. Tell her the truth about the 6th Legion. Don't let her fall into their trap like I did.
That's all you can ask, Kyan. That's all you can ask. Because, I mean, being a weeb is just a state of mind. You either are or you aren't. And, unfortunately, if you like games like these, you automatically are, whether you like it or not. Man, the story develops in just such a tragic way. I was hoping that these two boys, you know, will make it out alive and whatnot. Because now that I know that this is Fanon, he is a playable character. But the thing is, he's playable in his human form. So there's gotta be an arc where he actually transforms into his normal human form here somewhere.
And don't ever let her know that I died by her hand. She wouldn't be able to bear it. Please, promise me.
Please. I promise.
do I tell her the truth without letting her know you're gone? I get it. I just need to make her believe Blues is still alive. Let Blues tell her everything. So...
Oh, we're on the final act now. Man.
Blues. I did it. The Sixth Legion's lies are finally exposed. Rhythm, you'll never know the truth about your death. That was our first performance together. Not bad, wouldn't you say? You finally came.
Well, the thing is, you just missed a bit of like exposition, but the thing is, just to catch you up to speed, so it's basically where these two guys who were imprisoned in an underground laboratory where they were experimented for on years, and they were experimented to the point where their humanity started leaving themselves, and they were forced to fight as a test subject. Fair enough. As a test subject, and every day they would encourage each other to like stay strong and basically say that they're not monsters, they're still humans. And at some point, they were forced to fight each other, and Fantasia here and Blues basically fought, and Blues feigned like a defeat and used a chance to break open a door and basically allow them both to escape. And after that, you know, it was a story of them trying to, you know, basically figure out what they should do afterwards. So it's an attachment, emotional, based on like all the suffering they suffered, and in the end they still can get like a release of so-called freedom. There's a bit more to it, but that's the basic gist, which makes it quite sad. Because you would hope that they, you know, would get a chance to redeem themselves, a chance to, you know, actually live their lives instead of being just lab rats. No, it's absolutely fine, guys. As I said, it's quite an involved story, so if you haven't been here from the beginning, it's obviously not that easy to understand. But yeah, it's not a happy fun time, shall we say, but the story is really well written, and it's really well done. Because the very unique aspect about this game that I enjoy tremendously is the fact that the story is not just focused on the main character. Like, the main character is important, but the devs are not afraid to actually take an entire chapter, even, just to dedicate it to a side character. And I really enjoy that, because like, the main character is fine. I don't mind it. Obviously, we are them, so it's good to know about us. But actually following the other people's story and not being necessarily part of it, but just being within it as a side character, really, and them being the protagonist, is actually quite refreshing, and I enjoy that.
You purposely let me loose so that you could catch this guy. That's quite brilliant. And if you're that brilliant, surely you've already noticed the clues I left behind. Why, then? Why haven't you said anything?
I mean, I cheated on Genshin with a lot of things. Wuthering Waves was the first, this is the second, because this game slowly became my favorite game, to be honest. And the best part about it, there's no stamina, there's no gacha. You can get everything for free. You can play as much as you want. The story is awesome. You can level up every character you want. It's like, this game just has everything I enjoy in a game without any strings attached, and that's very rare.
Why didn't you reveal the truth? about the 6th Legion?
Our target has always been the Forsakens, nothing else. That is the order we received. Everyone has something they must fulfill. I'll make it quick.
Something you must fulfill. I see.
Wait. Oh, that's a boy! So this is Fantasio. This is the guy that you just saw. This is his, like, actual look and... You know, manly go swagger. Okay, let's see what we got.
So, Parsifal, is there something you absolutely must do?
Something I must do.
Something you do anything to fulfill? We usually call it a dream.
This is like a child blues, basically. This, kinda. I think that was the inspiration, because the armor is very similar. And, you know, solo leveling is everywhere. And this game does do quite a lot of references. One reference for Team Rocket. There's another one for Pokemon, with, like, Genie Mons. So it does take a lot of inspiration from other mediums, shall we say. But does it really well.
My dream was to become a performer. To stand in the spotlights, at the very center of the stage. To feel the thunder of applause. Just for me.
Oh, he took off his mask. Yeah. We still don't know why or how he got actually in that cage, because we know about the blues. He basically got deceived by the promise that he could become a Lord Karen, which is basically like a program. Program in the Legion where they let the Karens basically gain a status of Solaris, which are like regular people, instead of being labeled as demons, and basically brandish themselves of the so-called shame. But in reality, all the program is selecting subjects by the looks of it, in order to experiment on them and turn them into living weapons, like you just saw, by stripping them of their, like, identity and just making them mindless killing machines. So yeah.
Parsifal? Parsifal!
Parsifal. That seems to have been my name. It feels distant, though. So distant.
Why are you just standing there? It's your turn to take the stage.
My turn to take the stage?
Yes. The final act of Children from the Snowfield. You've been preparing for this moment for so long, haven't you?
Yes. Yes, I have. I remember now, Miss Violetta. This is what I must do to complete this performance.
Alrighty. Things are finally reaching the climax of the story. Ooh! Now we're talking.
Once upon a time, in a frosted castle in the snowfield, a slumbering frost fairy was awakened by the laughter of two children. Though the children lit a fire, its flames could not thaw the icy core of the fairy's heart. Day after day, through snowstorms and biting winds, the children came to the castle to play with the fairy. They laughed, sang, and danced. Slowly, the fairy grew accustomed to their company.
Look there, they smile so bright, and it lights up my night. How I wish I had known.
Wow.
One day,
wow,
hordes of savage beasts reached into the snowfield. The once pristine land and sky were drowned with crazy. Bound by a promise made to the boy, the fairy left his castle. I promise
This
I
is
will
going
find your
hard.
family in the valley below and keep her safe.
I'm loving this. That's what I'm trying to do, Kai. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to pay attention to the song as well because it's really good. Man, Fantasia is actually really good as well. Like this katana is going hard. Yep. Ooh, those big laser beam. Let me just pull out the guns as well. Because we're playing this game. Hold up, let me just get rid of this guy. Now we can close in. Yeah, you can have guns in this game. So the basic premise of this game is that you can equip every character with any weapon in the game and any gun. So they're not limited to one like gun type or weapon type. You can basically make your own build with them. You can put a grey sword on him, you can put daggers, you can put a bow if you want. So you can fully customize your own playstyle. It's really good. Run out of ammo, so we're gonna go mono-re-mono style. Nice. Hopping out. I really want to get him now because I'm having such a blast. And wait until you see his ultimate, because his ultimate is something else. No, no, no. I hope they actually will allow me to use it because it's locked now, but... Okay, I guess this is the ultimate.
The tiny fairy flew towards the monstrous creatures, only for its delicate limbs to snap beneath their bite. The fairy's frozen heart pulsed for the first time, beating, screaming its own destiny.
Yeah, they have like a skill and ultimate like in Genshin. This is it, you'll see now. Look at that. Like, how cool is that? He transforms into his ultimate form, and he fully changes his gameplay. And this is like his gun attack now. He just shoots a giant laser. And his normal attack is just this massive claws. It's okay, no worries. I totally get it. This is why I've been obsessed with this game so much. It's just so good, you know? It's one of the better stories. it has a really good combat. You know, everything about this game is just an absolute treat. And keep in mind, this is absolutely free as well. You don't have to pay anything for it. It's mind-boggling how they can produce such quality with essentially just skins as a monetization. It's pretty good. There we go. Ooh, what an ending! That was awesome. Wow. I was just smiling through the entire fight because this is just so good.
Have I completed this performance?
Oh.
All units, ready your arms! Fire!
I am the finest performer.
Wow. What a way to go out.
Operation concluded.
I'm speechless.
Target number 2's vital signs confirmed. Proceeding with retrieval.
So he survived. Wait, does that mean he survived? No, because he said vital signs can. So did they bring him back? So that could mean Fantasia is not actually dead. I mean, look, kind of the best part.
Who's the target today?
Is look at this. Look who this is.
You have set the stage
See
anew
this
for
man?
me.
You can play as him. And let me tell you something. This is his ultimate. So he transforms into his ultimate form. You know, goes absolutely hammy on the salami. And just being an absolute Chandler he is. I know. I'm waiting until I can unlock him so I can have a ball. Because he's gonna be my main until somebody else cooler than him comes in. Because I just love that man. He's an absolute legend. The man went through the entire story, you know, pretending to be somebody else. All just to put a performance of a lifetime. And went out with a style. And he still seems to be alive by the looks of it. So he's not actually dead. But yeah, this is what I mean when I said you can interchange
Who's
your
the
weapons.
target today?
So basically, you can equip whatever weapon you want, and there's a lot of them, on any character, and basically make your own playstyle. Same with ranged weapons. There's like flamethrowers, there's this is like a shotgun, you can have a bow, you can have a massive RPG. But the song was an absolute treat. Because the thing is, I didn't expect that there will be an actual musical, and it went hard. I actually want to look up who sang the song, if there's a full version. Because if there is, I'm definitely adding it to my playlist, because that song was fire.
The light on the watchtower. It's gone out. Oh, it's you. Good morning.
How are your injuries? Are you feeling okay?
Now we can tone back down. You know, the exciting part is over, so we can get back to the more mundane stuff.
I'm fine. It's been several days already.
Are you sure? Back then, little Minion said it was too dangerous and wouldn't let me tag along. But after hearing what happened, I feel calling the situation dangerous was an understatement.
Rhythm.
It's fine. There's nothing we could have done about it anyway. This world is filled with countless things beyond our control. That's just how it is.
It's a very mature response.
I see.
By the way, is this medal...
Oh, I didn't know we even got that.
Yes, the Laureled Charon Medal. Officer Lin awarded it to me for my outstanding contributions to the case.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. If it were the old me, I'd probably be thrilled. But now, this medal's only purpose is to smooth the way for my resignation, sparing me from unnecessary questioning or resistance. It's stained with the blood and tears of too many innocent people, and holds no meaning to me anymore.
I mean, yeah, learning after war, a lot of Karens actually get put through, getting turned into our boy Fantasia. I don't think I would want to be one either.
I still haven't found any concrete information about Berenica. I tried looking into what you told me about Number Zero, but my contact said that even mentioning the name to anyone in the 13th Legion was met with immediate silence. They refused to disclose anything about her.
Fantasia is his name.
But we can be sure of two things. First, she's definitely been taken by the 13th Legion. Second, she's very important to them. They wouldn't treat her as carelessly as they did Blues.
Thank you. That does ease my mind a little.
Just so you know, the Sub-Zero is our sister that we're looking for, Kane.
Oh, and I heard something else, though I'm not sure if it's useful intel to you. 1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dismania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport.
Is that gonna be our boy Fantasia? Please tell me we can save him. Please tell us we can bust the man out and let him join our squad, because I would love that.
The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security. But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black.
I know who that is. It's a lady from yesterday. I forgot her name. It was the one that was with the Legion guy who betrayed our boy Avar. I knew something was amiss yesterday.
That matches what you've told me about Berenica.
Or maybe
really
it's
is
her,
her,
I guess, actually.
Then the train departing in a month might be your only chance.
To be honest, if it would be our sister, I would be surprised, because usually with these kinds of games, you don't meet your actual sibling until the very end. Or if you do, it's very briefly.
Could it be Berry? Has she been taken to Ice Lake just like me? Thank you for the intel. This is the only lead I have, so I'll give it a try no matter what. What about you? What are you planning to do next?
Honestly, I don't know. Other than helping you look for Berenica, I have no idea what I can do. But I made a promise to Blues that I'll live on. As long as I'm alive, I'll eventually find a reason to keep going. Isn't that how it works?
It is indeed. As long as you live, there's always hope in the future.
I guess I'll see you around.
Well, likewise, Rhythm, it was a pleasure knowing you. Now I'm off to go rescue my boy. Fantasia, I come for you. Oh, that's a bit official. It was a pleasure knowing you. Oh no. Something I miss? That was a dramatic zoom in for nothing.
Welcome back.
Oh, never mind.
Would you like something to drink or eat first? The care package I prepared is in the cabinet to your left. A wide selection. I dare say there's something in there to suit your taste.
Randy?
A punch in your face would suit my taste best.
Come on, the man just offered you food and drink. Why are you being so rude, Lynn? Golly.
Oh, come on. I heard you were badly hurt and came to offer my regards.
Save it. I'm good, as long as I'm still breathing. I'm not some coddled rich child like you.
Ooh, that hurts. After all the effort I put into coming up with such a brilliant idea to net you the big fish, this is the thanks I get? And here I was, dreaming that our ever-so-kind Miss Lynn would return with a heartfelt speech of gratitude for my genius.
Dear Officer Randy, thank you for your unmatched brilliance and flawless foresight. Happy now?
You gotta love Lynn.
Jokes aside, while that raven we were after ended up dead, the files we found on him led to a clean sweep of the Forsaken's influence in Ice Lake. Their plans to expand into the Cositus region? Dead in the water. And you know what? Even the dead can serve a purpose. With the right timing, we could exploit this intel gap to sneak a few spies into the Forsakens. If it works out, this could be a real career boost for you, Lynn. Who knows? At this rate, you might even outrank me soon. What's with a long face? Did you run into someone back home you owe money to or something?
Yes, indeed. And I require your financial support, kind sir. Only 10,000 gold is all I need.
Chief Sybil.
Oh, there she is, the big lady.
What is it? It's about the report I filed earlier. The Spathatoy Academy colluding with the 6th Legion to conduct illegal experiments in the Cositus region under the pretense of Legion recruitments. Is the 13th Legion really going to turn a blind eye to this?
The 6th Legion is an ally of the 13th Legion. And those who conspired with the Forsakens to commit atrocities in Ice Lake are the enemies of the 13th Legion.
He's in the last chapter, the 3rd chapter. That's the final chapter in the game right now. There's prologue, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
But... beautiful, isn't it? A symbol of honor. It's thanks to this insignia that you're standing here alive and unharmed. Stand down, Lynn. Don't forget what your duty is.
Yes, Mom.
Lynn, when I was younger, I used to see things the way you do now. But to become a true hero, there's something one must learn. Sacrifice.
Well, it depends how great of a sacrifice and what you get in return. Because sacrifice for the sake of sacrifice is meaningless. Unless there's a greater outcome to be had due to it.
Nothing, just tired. My head's killing me. I'm going back to get some sleep. Later.
Haha, finally! Been waiting for you to embrace the art of rest. Life lies in relaxation, you know. It's heartwarming to see my wisdom finally passed on to you. I'm so glad.
I mean, I can get behind such wisdom, you know? If the philosophy involves sleeping, I mean, who am I to say no?
Wait. There's one more thing.
There's more? But I'm taking a vacation in...
Shut it. No vacation for you. We found this slip of paper on target number 2. It's all wrinkled, covered in rambling nonsense. These flowery words don't make sense to me. You look into it. Could be a hidden message we've missed.
Fine, let me see. The silent, silent snow. Child of the sky. Huh. Sounds like poetry. Or maybe lyrics to some old song?
There's another song. That's nice. Man, what an ending. Requiem for the Nameless. That was... What a story. Is all I have to say. Unbelievable. I mean, we learned some key information about the Forsaken and whatnot, but man, I think that was the final. Yeah, so the main quest to be continued. That was honestly awesome. Ah. I had a ball with that. I mean, it was such a beautiful story with so much depth to it. It's like, I didn't realize that the story will be as deep as it was. And, yeah, it's just been a treat, honestly. And I'm extremely looking forward to the next chapter. And I think it's coming out late November, the next chapter of the main story, and you better bet we're gonna do it. Oh. Now we can pipe down a little bit and do some other stuff. Actually, I wanted to check out if, well, actually this first. Let's claim the dailies. This is where we get Fantasio. Let's go! This is what I like to see. I need my boy, so I'm grinding for him. Okay, so we're gonna do some of these right now, but first, before I actually start doing that, actually, you get her from the story. Huh. You get 40 letters for her. Okay, let me just quickly claim this stuff. Ooh, actually, next level I can get the main weapon for Lynn. That's kind of hype. Alright, now let's go do some weekly bosses. So we're gonna do this one because I need my boy Fantasio. I don't want anyone else except him. I literally don't care about anyone else. Because I need him. Let's go. Fantasio, I'm coming for you. Wait, hold up. Oh, I see. So you have to do like different stages. Okay, that makes more sense. Actually, now that I look at this, if this is a case, Considering my character's no level up to 80, I'm not gonna be able to clear it. So I guess Fantasia is not gonna be Fantasia on this week. We'll get him next week, okay? Don't you worry, we're getting him next week. But I think what we're gonna do is let me see. No, I'm not. I'm only level 43. So my level is not high at all. But you know, that's just life for you. You can't have your cake and eat it too, unfortunately, kind. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get our boy at a later date. I know. But don't worry, kind. As I said, we'll get a boy soon enough. Let me just Google who's like good out of these people, because I have no idea. I just want a Fantasio for, you know, because he's the man. But now that we can't get him, we'll get ourselves somebody else. Now, let me see who's good. Okay, so Rhythm is decent. Hellfire is good. Okay, that's actually more than I thought. Okay, so I think we'll probably go for... Should we go for Hellfire? Let's go for Hellfire. I think she probably would be the most suitable character for us right now. Because I don't really have no, actually that's not true. I do have Pyro DPS. Well, let me check out before I make my decision. I will. Don't you worry. I will. It's gonna be a glorious day. When I reach final level, I'm gonna be grinding for him.
More expansive, yet more brutal.
Let me just check out. Because I have already a Lint for Fire attributes, but I don't have any Electro
Weapons,
units.
supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the 17th time. Standing by.
Okay, interesting. And once her passive down, consumes sanity, converts the percent of consumed sanity into electric energy. The upper limit of energy equals to the max sanity. So she has a double sanity gauge. That's actually kind of cool. You know what? Let's go for Rhythm, because I kind of like her. So we'll farm for her. And I think the weapons actually on this stage are pretty good. So let's go there. Let's see what we can get. Okay, so she's on level 50. That's all I need. So yeah, we can get definitely Rhythm. I think you should. I think Fantasio will help you with your exam time. He will shepherd you towards success.
You asked for it.
Decently so far. I need to level up my ranged weapons because I haven't been using them at all. I've been kind of going mono v mono. There's a bunch of these.
wasting my time.
There we go, that's better. Kind of popping off. Okay, nice, nice. Slowly getting the hang of it. I mean, that's just boss for you, you know? She, I think, is the first boss you technically fight, if you don't count Sybil in the intro. So she wasn't particularly hard. Oh, no, 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 I didn't mean to do that, but... Golly, let me... Okay, well... I'm kind of stuck, so I guess I'll... You know what? Let me just do this quickly. There we go.
That's it.
That's it indeed.
How pathetic.
Okay, so we did that one. Now let's go to this challenge and do level 40. Ooh, that's actually our other protagonist's sword. I didn't even notice that. I mean, that's her ultimate skill. She just, she can shoot in any direction and hit her target. You know? That's just how it is.
Now I'm mad.
It doesn't matter what you shoot, right, left, center, down, up. It always hits. Alright. Now that we're out of sanity, we're gonna go mono v mono. Wait, no.
Fucking hurt.
Oh, golly. Yeah, she does. That's part of her style, kind.
You asked for it.
Weakness exposed. There we go. One shot, one kill.
That's it.
Very
How
nice.
pathetic.
Let's do 50. No, she cannot, kind. As I said, by the anime rules, she cannot miss. Getting a little bit tougher considering I'm only level 50, but it might take a minute. No, no, no. I know, that's a charm of this game, you know, it doesn't take itself too seriously when it doesn't need to. It's not afraid to be goofy in that way. Yeah, I know. This is gonna be a long one. I probably should have actually brought my squad with me. You know what? Let me just do this quickly. Because I need to bring my crew with me.
Surging like my passion for love.
I'll just bring my crew with me and we'll make quick work of her. Alright, let's go. Now it's 3 against 1.
You asked for it.
Going down your throat.
see, now we're making much more quicker work of her.
This is gonna hurt.
Now I'm mad.
I was gonna do, you know, the honorable way one-on-one duel, but when push comes to shove, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Not bad.
Ooh, come on.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, we're back in it to win it.
This is gonna hurt. Gonna knock you flying.
You asked for it.
We're getting there. Your shield is almost broken. There we go. Finally.
This is gonna hurt.
She's using her ultimate now. No. No, you do not. My companion is just getting swept away. Oh, well, no, I'm getting swept away. Okay, now we're back.
Gonna knock you flying.
Destroy. Pay for wasting my time.
Okay. Slowly but surely getting there.
Now I'm mad.
Ooh, no, no, no. It was a pretty tough fight, to be fair. Probably need to upgrade my demon wages situation. It's like
You
artifacts.
asked for it.
Oh, come on. No. 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 I said no. Do you know I said no, woman? Come on. No. No. Okay, now we're back.
Pay for wasting my time.
Okay, let's get back. Oof. I mean, it's not that she has like a super hard pattern or anything, she just has a bunch of HP. So it takes a while. I'm not the biggest fan of invulnerability in whatever boss fights. But this was like the first boss fight, so it's not as impressive as the ones later on. There's one where you fight a hell demon woman, and that one was awesome. and like the Fantasia one was really good as well. But yeah, this one was the most like normal, shall we say.
Now I'm mad. I'm gonna kick your
fine.
asses.
There we go.
That's it.
Ooh, that took a
How
minute.
pathetic.
Let's go again. You know what? I have 5 tries, so we're gonna do this fight 5 times. For the 5th time, I'm gonna master it like a fine blade.
You asked for it.
No, I know you meant underwhelming, but that was what I meant as well. It's like, it's not super impressive, but that's just how usually first fight in every game is, you know? Because they don't want to turn away people who are not purebred gamers like yours truly, you know? They want to let casuals be able to have some fun as well. Because you get to this point of the story within like the first 3 to 4 hours of the game. And to be honest, it does correlate with the actual character you're fighting, because she doesn't actually want to hurt you. So it's on par that she doesn't try her best to actually kill you. So it's just a tidbit of like environmental storytelling, you know? When she like shoots at you and misses purposefully, I think it's just because she's trying to control herself in order to restrain, you know, the killing intent inside her. And then sometimes you see she can't control it, so she actually does go after you. At least I think that's the intention. It could be just poor game design, but you know, I like to make my own fun.
Destroy.
There we go. Okay, final. I know, but that's just game logic. What can I say?
Pay for wasting my time.
Okay, I actually can expose her weakness by just shooting her with my ultimate. I probably should actually save my ultimate for that then. Okay, well. This is annoying. Nope. 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 Okay, well, no. Okay, well, that didn't go as planned, but you know, it's fine. Alright. Now I just need her to go into her wing form and we'll do quick work of her. Okay, there we go. Now, just quickly Get rid of them. There we go. And just like that. Okay, now I got the strategy down on how to actually beat her. Now this is gonna be much easier.
Stay away from me.
Move it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
Okay. This reminds me of farming the Dark Souls bosses for their loot like 20 times. I just get into the zone and completely space out, forgetting what I'm actually even doing.
Come closer.
This is gonna hurt.
Halfway there. So much easier with a healer. Who would have known? Oh no, the tornado again. No. Run away. Just stay to the edge. Hug the wall. Almost there. Wait for her to turn into a morph form. There we go. Okay, one more round. Not the tornadoes again. Because this move is not hard, it's just annoying, kind of. There we go, there we go. Nice. At least this gives me like a combat experience I kind of needed to familiarize myself with like dodging and whatnot. Because I haven't really fought anyone strong enough yet. So this gives me a good field practice, I would say. Yeah, I don't think I need to finish her here. There you have it. Yeah, because you get 5 attempts weekly, and considering it's already Sunday, I'm just gonna farm these 4 minutes. Actually, it's not too bad. I'm gonna farm her 3 more times, and then we're gonna be done, I think. Yeah, this is like a weekly boss from Genshin, you know, where you go in and you collect the loot. Well, that's the thing. It resets weekly, so I gotta do it. I gotta prep for my bow Fantasio. I gotta get stronger, and you know, it's all part of the plan.
Destroy.
The man is not gonna get himself, you know. Go. I'm slowly getting the hang of this. I think in 3 more times I'll be the master of this fight. Can fight it with my eyes closed. Well, to be honest, you probably can fight with your eyes closed anyway. Just keep clicking left click and you know, you'll get there eventually. Delicious. Never mind. Couldn't have asked. I would appreciate less groaning though. Oh yeah, I do remember farming him. And to be honest, I remember when he was part of the like accessory farming fight as well. And I remember struggling with him a lot there as well. But at some point I was able to start farming him on auto, and that was great. Reminds me of the good old times. Well, 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 look who finally decided to make her presence known. What do you have to say for yourself, Liz? Well, by the way you asked the question, I assume it's you. Are you okay though? Like, jokes aside, are you fine? Oh, come on. I almost... It's just such baloney.
Not bad. Fucking hurt.
Everything was against you today, Liz. It's okay, I understand. I was just joking, but...
That's it. How pathetic.
I hope you're actually okay, though. Like, that's the most important part. Are you actually fine? Okay, as long as you're okay in general. Did you hurt something? Except your pride. at least you didn't like fracture anything or anything like that, so that's good. But yeah, sorry to hear that you fell. Yeah, just be careful, Liz. I mean, I know the feeling of wanting to go home as soon as possible, but sometimes you gotta take your time. I mean, life is all about what you make out of it, so you gotta take it on the chin sometimes. I mean, to be honest, watching somebody fall is pretty funny. In like a very uncool way. Because I have a secret, you know, laughing fit whenever I see like a small child fall down. As long as they don't get hurt too badly, I just start giggling to myself. Because, I don't know, it's kind of funny to me. Same thing with adults. If an adult falls in front of me, I'll first make sure they're okay, like ask them if they're good, but secretly inside I'm gonna giggle a little bit. Just something about people falling is, pretty comedic. As long as they don't get hurt too badly. That is a prerequisite of it being funny. See, that's kind of woman Liz is. She takes everything on the chin. The world might try to bring her down, but she retaliates with a power of 1,000 suns. Oh, come on, almost there. Liz has fallen so many times, she's already an expert. She knows exactly how to duck and roll, She got the whole layout planned. As soon as she sees her feet buckle, in her mental head, in her mental space rather, she already planned 3 moves ahead. She knows exactly what's gonna happen. She preps herself mentally and then braces for impact. A true legend.
Wasting my time. That's it. How pathetic.
Look, I'm saying it in the most endearing way, Liz. You build like an absolute machine, and that's something to be proud of. I don't think it's a proportional graph. It's not like a a line graph. Whenever it's an arrow up, and on one side is how hard Liz falls, and how on the other side is how hard Liz laughs. I think it's just situational. I see, so you were just out of practice. Happens to the best of us, That's why what you gotta do, you gotta practice tuck and roll. You know, first thing in the morning, you wake up, you tuck, and then you roll. Like you know, like the best of them. You gotta be like Sonic the Hedgehog. The man can tuck and roll in split second, you know? Do you think he is actually running fast? No, he's constantly tucking and rolling. The man is in perpetual fall state. And he just mastered it to the point where it's so seamless that he breaks the sound barrier limit. And that's the kind of prowess you want to achieve.
Destroy.
I mean, that's fair. I just don't remember the last time well, the thing is, if I get hurt, I just get quiet. Because, you know, I'm trying to ensure that the pain within me is being conquered, and it knows that it cannot break me, you know? You gotta make your presence known. You gotta make sure that it knows it's not welcome within your body. And then just expel it like an evil spirit that lurks within the shadows. Oh, that happens to me all the time as well. And you know what the worst one is? Is whenever you hit the corner of the furniture with your pinky toe, and you know that's a fatality right there. That's gonna take you out of order for at least half an hour. That's the kind of pain you sit on the floor and you think of your life choices that led you to that point. Kine, I don't think you want to finish that sentence. Listen, Kine, you don't understand. Liz is just training her body to adapt to any situation. Because you know how Muay Thai fighters train by hitting palm trees all the time in order to break their bones so they can regrow harder and stronger than ever before? That's the same with Liz, but she chose her own tactics. She's training in her own unique way. With every fall, she grows stronger. Until she reaches the point of prowess. When she falls, the ground is gonna crack instead. That's the kind of prowess we're talking here. So if anything, you gotta respect the dedication to the craft. And the absolute determination of steel it takes to follow through with.
Now I'm mad.
Don't worry, I got your back, Liz. I got your back.
No violent contact.
Okay, well,
That's it.
I think
How
I think
pathetic.
we did all the fights we needed. How many of these letters? We got 24 letters, which is actually pretty good, considering the drop rate is between 3 and 5. So we go on the high-end spectrum, a bunch of drops, which is nice. We're probably gonna farm for her on next week. But man, that took quite a bit out of me. I didn't expect that to be that many. Actually, I wonder. Hold just a second. I want to know, is there a limit shed between every single yeah, it is. I was kind of hoping that it would be possible to challenge every single one of them, but that would be kind of OP. So that's absolutely fine. Happens to the best of us, Liz. As I said before, life is all about what you make out of it. If you take those experiences as a lesson to learn and to develop from, then it's all worth it.
Who's the target
Okay,
today?
That's interesting. Oh, actually, never mind. It's these quests. Because I was gonna say, I reached my limit, so how did I manage to collect something? Well, never mind, never mind. I'm just not paying enough attention. Okay, so we did that. Now I just need to complete these missions. So what do I need to do? Complete commission, co-op, complete any commission, use commission manual. Oh, that's relatively easy. Can do these two. Ooh, I actually got this letter as well, so I need to only 5 more of these. That's actually doable. Right, how do I... Oh, actually, I just teleport. Never mind. I mean, that's actually a skill, if anything, Liz. You achieved a flight for 0.5 seconds. That's quite impressive. I think it's just a natural response to like awkward situations, because laughter just makes people feel more at ease, and I feel like that's just a natural reaction we all have, because nobody likes silence or awkwardness. There's actually been a study, I remember reading about it, that as humans we detest silence, right? Especially in awkward circumstances. So whenever there's silence present, we always try to fill it in with noise, whether it's through laughter, through like talking, or anything else. So if anything, it's absolutely normal.
The enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
I think that's just a good mindset to have in life in general, because as long as you don't get hurt too badly, it's better to laugh in face of tragedy, shall we say, that probably your knees became. Wow, I didn't know Niflheim can shoot that 5. Where are we going?
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
as I said, I am partial to a bit of laughter when it comes to falling, so I probably, if I experience that in real life, I probably would laugh first, and then about 5 seconds later I would be like, are you okay actually? And then if you said yes, I would continue laughing. And only then try to help you. True, kind, true. And honestly, I just dislike receiving pity from others to begin with, because it just makes me feel awkward. I don't know, because I never know how to respond to that. Just being like, yeah, I'm fine, it's fine. But yeah. Alright, where do we actually go? I mean, that's always the case. If you don't laugh at somebody's falling down, you're just lying to yourself, okay? Because there's no way you don't find it funny.
Let's wrap this up and head
It's better to be true to yourself, you know, express your inner demons first, and then gently be like, okay, are you actually okay? And then you laugh together, and then everything is okay. That's how it works.
That's it.
And if anybody denies it, they're just, as I said, lying to themselves.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Worse than cockroach.
Easy peasy, time to roll
What
up
else
our
do you
sleeves.
expect me to do? Be quiet? Impossible. Lux and being quiet are not synonymous. In fact, they're as far apart as possible. But hi there. Well, it's a debuff you gotta accept, you know? You gotta take it on the chin and then start our refinement right then and there. By doing a very convenient JoJo pose, and then pretending like you're absolutely fine. The key is to maintain the face of absolute peak unbosomeness, you know? You can't let show your emotions, because that's how you lose aura.
That should be enough to teach him a lesson.
If you fall and there's not a single emotion on your face,
Paycheck.
the people will respect you, if anything.
That's it. How pathetic.
Indeed, Liz, indeed.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this
I'm still
area.
having after
Easy
effects of...
peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I mean, to be honest, I'm talking about whatever. Because I'm still having the after effects of the story that I just went through. It brought me to tears almost. And it's been so good. Kakura, I'm telling you, when you play chapter 4, it will make you feel things. Because Angel told me that stuff is rough and I didn't trust him, but you know what? He was right. I'm not gonna put spoilers, but let me just tell you. Fantasio is the man. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. I changed my opinion about him altogether, and he's my... Well, actually, outside is my favorite character, but he's my close second. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna stream until we hit 8 hours mark, and then I'll probably pass out right here and now. And we'll go on from there. Wait, is that Fantasio? Hold up, I spot Fantasio in our midst. Fantasio, wait for me, I'm coming. It is him. Look at this beautiful man.
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue
I don't know how this man got him though, because you need to be level 80 in order to even grind it. And there's no way he got it. Well, maybe he got lucky, to be honest. Look at that guy. Ah, I'm so jealous. I want Fantasia of my own. Ah. The man is just taunting me now. Wait, hold up.
That's it.
Look at that beautiful man right
How
there.
pathetic.
An unbelievable Chad. Listen very carefully, Kakaro. If you've been what I've been through, you would understand.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
Also, I think I'm being carried by a whale.
Time to roll up our sleeves.
Because that individual has fully kitted out skin and everything. Which is nice. I like that. No, I didn't. I think it's you who did, Liz. And you know what? I don't appreciate it.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
Okay, well,
Let's wrap this up.
I feel extremely helpful considering I'm doing absolutely nothing and these people are carrying me, but you know what? That's part for the cause. Because it's not about how much work you do, it's about how you do it.
That's it. How pathetic.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I got no idea. I mean,
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
I'm pretty sure it's fine on my end because I didn't change anything. Ah, Fantasia is so cool. I want my own. Unbelievable. But you know what? I do appreciate the boss service I'm getting right now from this gentleman right here. The man is just carrying me throughout everything. I'm not even participating, you know? I'm merely here as a spectator.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I don't know how he's so fast though, because I don't understand. I'm doing literally nothing but helix jumps, and this man is still faster than me. I don't understand what kind of dark magic he's using. But you know what? As I said, I do appreciate because I get to see the prowess of the gentleman that I will be getting at some point later.
Let's go.
Because look, I'm just gonna keep jumping, and he's still gonna outrun me. And I don't understand how that's possible.
Easy peasy, time to roll up our
Like
sleeves.
how in Tarnation is he faster than me? I mean, he is him, but like even him can't outrun the game mechanics. Look, I'm just his moral support here. I'm not even participating in the fight. And that's okay.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I don't know if he's hacking, but like he's literally moving twice the speed of me. I genuinely don't understand how it's even possible. The man clears the map before I can even run there. I don't, unless Fantasia is just so unbelievably OP that the man doesn't even obey by the laws of this game.
How pathetic.
I literally can't even go to the map. I didn't see a single enemy in the past 10 runs. This man just clears them all by himself. I don't even have a chance to join in.
Let's go.
But you know what? I'm fine with it. If this man wants to carry me, I'm all for it.
This commission is about taking out the enemies.
My job is just to get to the end.
Easy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
That's all I need to do. I'm not here. Look, I'm not here to participate. I'm here merely to be part of the team. That's all I'm here for. What do you mean speed up? I'm literally doing all the healing jumps. I can't go faster. The game won't allow me to.
I think I heard the crying of a genie, Mon. Let's go rescue it.
Destroy.
I finally found some enemies. Let's go, guys. I did something. Wait, hold up. How do I rescue him? Sir, I'm coming. I'm here. Your loyal servant is back.
How pathetic.
Guys, I did some damage. Let's go. I did some damage. That's what it's all about. Look, I did nothing. I'm literally just playing the game.
Let's go.
If he's hacking, then he's just on another level. Because I'm looking at his gameplay, and he just jumps around. He's literally phasing out of existence. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Like, look. I don't understand. Unless he has, like, some sort of, like, movement speed enhancements, like boosts or whatever, I literally don't understand how it's even possible. What? Hold up. There's some enemies. Let's go. Let's go. Don't let him touch him. Don't let him touch him. These are mine.
Let's go rescue it.
Ooh. I did something. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about, guys. You see, I did some damage, and I'm honestly feeling very proud of myself, and I think you should be too. Because we are part of the team, and in this team, I'm an integral part that always does exactly what I need, and everything that I need to do is done. Hold up, sir. I'm coming. Well, let me just collect my genie mod. I'm going.
That's it.
I need to write this man a message and actually ask him how he's doing it. Because maybe I'm just playing the game wrong. Maybe I just didn't unlock certain mechanics like phasing out of existence, teleportation, you know.
Let's go.
But this man is clearly on another level. I'm playing with the faker of this game, you know? He's just built completely different to me. Like, look, I only enter a map and he already cleared it. Like, I literally don't see enemies. They don't exist in this world. I never felt more like a background character. If this was an NPC's feel every time I actually come to the map, I think so. But you know what? I'm just gonna farm with this man until he gets tired of carrying my lazy ass. Because this is quite an experience. I don't think I'll get it anytime soon. He's even waiting for me now. Guys, I think we made a friend. Guys, I think we made a friend today. And that's what counts.
That's it. How pathetic.
Look, Kai, what do you want me to do? The man is built different. And look, he did 88 damage, and my truffle did 6% damage, okay? I'm part of a team. I did 6% damage, so don't you dare.
Let's go.
Don't you dare slander me. I did something.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
I'm gonna race him. I'm literally going to the end. I'm not looking anywhere. I need to at least get there before him. There's no way he can be faster than me if I actually don't fight. Sir, I'm helping. There we go. Okay, look, now I'm actually part of the team. I've dealt some damage. I killed 5 enemies. I'm actually lost. I don't know where I am. Where do I need to go?
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
No, it's damage dealt, Kakor. Don't you dare. Don't do this to me. I swear, I'll smite you where you stand. Look, this is the authentic experience of what it would be like if I ever get isekai, you know? I'm just gonna cling to the protagonist, and he's just gonna carry me through the entire journey. I'm just gonna be, you know, a very supportive secondary character that reaps all the benefits from somebody who does actual work. Listen, I healed him for 392 damage. Okay? I'm contributing. I'm taking all the damage while he deals all the damage. It's part of the team. It's called being a tank, okay? I'm playing the role of defense.
This commission is about taking out
Well,
the
he's
enemies in
offending
this area.
everyone in sight.
Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
Liz, I'm experiencing the most authentic experience of being carried.
Pay for wasting my time.
Target locked.
Now I'm mad. You asked for it.
Okay. I did some things.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up.
What do you mean it's called baggage? It's called being part of a team, Kakura. You don't understand. I'm actually lost again. Jesus Christ. I'm getting lost within 2 square meters of myself. How is that man already at the exit? I'm literally struggling to even figure out where to go. Sir, I'm coming. Please wait for me. Like, I'm literally confuzzled on how he even manages to get this far. The man is phasing out of existence. I'm pretty sure he bought like a teleport skill from some sort of dark merchant that I just don't know about. Listen, Kakarot, Fantasio is on the screen. Are you really gonna blame me?
Let's go.
Come on.
Even if I...
You know as much as I do that I just part for the
About
cause.
taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy. Time to roll up our sleeves.
I don't think you would get electrocuted unless your phone was plugged in. I'm pretty sure you can wear earphones in bath. It's just... Obviously you shouldn't dip them in. But you can wear them.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Well, actually, if you dip your berry in there, you might, you know, get a little zap action, shall we say. Guys, I think I'm not contributing. Something tells me that I'm not being integral part of the team, and I don't know what it is. Like, this man just, you know, whenever I see that he does like 98% damage, and I literally, it says damage dealt 0%, something tells me, I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm not contributing enough. But I don't know why, honestly. I don't know where this feeling comes from. Can you help me out there?
Let's go.
Let's go!
I don't know, just, I have a sneaking suspicion.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
I'm pretty sure this man memorized every map in existence. Guys, I'm ahead. I'm ahead. Look. I was about to say I was gonna fight some enemies, but you know. Maybe no. Maybe no. Maybe not today. Maybe next time. My goal in life now is to outspeed that man. I need to be first to the exit at least once. Otherwise, what's the point? The only thing I'm coming for is that gold, because I'm gonna beat this man if it's the last thing I do. We're gonna play this until 6 AM, and even if I beat him at least once, it's a victory in my book, okay? So prepare for 24-hour stream when I'm racing this man to the exit. That's gonna be the experience from now on. I'm not quitting until I beat him. Now it's about pride.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Okay, I think I'm doing it. Guys, I think I'm doing it. I'm gonna beat this man. Listen, I don't care about enemies. Enemies don't exist to me. They're merely a figment of my imagination. I'm going to the exit. I will not falter. And just like that. And just like that, guys, I won. I achieved my victory.
Alright, that should be
I won. I may have dealt 0 damage, but I am faster than you this time, big man. You can win against me now. I know your secrets.
Move it.
Sir, could you please tell me how you do it? I'm very confused how you're being so good. Look, I'm very confused. Could you please tell me how to be good at this game? Because clearly you know something I don't. And let me tell you something.
If weariness weighs on you,
I may have beat you this time, but you carried me for at least 30 runs already, and I feel ashamed. Just between you and me, you don't let anybody else know, because my street cred will be at absolute jeopardy. I know you're doing 100% damage, but that's just par for the course. Listen, I won. That's all that matters. I win. And if I win, I win. Victory is victory, okay? I may lose 9,999 times, but if I win once, that's all that matters.
Easy peasy,
My job is to run through the exit. His job is to do everything else. Okay, we competing in different kind of games. He's giving me a handicap, okay? He's supposed to kill all the enemies, and I'm supposed just to survive. Which I'm already struggling with. But now my life is content. I achieved my goals.
Wrap this up and head back
the
for our
peace has
paycheck.
been restored to the realm, and now you can't say that I didn't contribute, because one of those times I did something. I was there faster. I was stronger. I was more precise. My precision was too great for him to keep up with. And I bet he feels ashamed of being a burden to me that one time, but you know what? That's a moral lesson he has to learn. Of what it is to be in the presence of such absolute gamer like myself. I'm playing platformer here, okay? While the man is playing actual RPG, I'm playing a different kind of game here.
Take.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in
Listen,
this area.
I give up on damage.
Easy, time to roll
Damage is not what's gonna bring us to victory. Every single time I raise this man and I'm getting to the exit faster than him, that's a victory in my book. And it's giving him a challenge to actually be faster than me and deal damage. So if anything, I'm improving his gameplay. I'm like his spiritual sensei on this path that he's chosen to be an absolute gamer.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
And I'm losing miserably, but I tell you what, occasionally I come out swinging. And one of these days, he'll look back on these wonderful times and he'll realize that I was the true treasure along the way. It wasn't the books that he was getting while carrying me.
How pathetic.
It was being within my presence and learning what it is to be an absolute warrior.
Let's go.
I can mute him. Give me a sec. Let me just run to the exit quickly. Okay, I see that man. I'm hot on his tails. He cannot escape me. I am inescapable. I'm gonna deploy an inescapable heavenly net. And I'll catch him in the act.
I think I heard the crying of a genie, Mon. Let's go rescue it.
Yeah, we can mute her. I'll do it in a sec. Okay, well, I gotta go help my man. I could have achieved victory there one time, but I decided not to, because you know, friendship is a true treasure that we should treasure. Okay?
Now I'm mad.
And I'm gonna get this genie mon for him, and he's gonna respect me for it. This is gonna be our bonding moment when we reach true enlightenment. And just like that, you see, me and him, we achieved our true purpose. How in the tarnation did he reach the exit? He literally was here. I don't understand. How is he able to traverse 300 meters in 2 seconds? Guys, I think this man is built differently. He's definitely hacking. There's no way he's not.
How pathetic.
He literally was right next to me, and the next thing he was at the exit. There's no way the man wasn't hacking. But I beat the hacker. So you know what? It's a victory for me. If anything, I was the victor in our studies.
Let's go.
Love.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Study Lux. I mean, I'm losing the plot here. I'm forgetting who I am, and why I'm here. But yeah, good luck on your journey towards self-enlightenment.
Let's go rescue it.
And hopefully, your studies pay dividend. I didn't even know you can hack this game, though. So this is eye-opening for me.
Pay for wasting my time.
Listen, we are here. I'm not gonna quit before this man, okay? Because now this is about pride.
That's it. How pathetic.
This reminds me of days when I used to play Bleach Brave Souls, and there used to be people who were hacking, and they would literally enter the room, do one swing, and kill the entire room. And then they would have speed hacks, where they can traverse from one end of the room to the next within like 2 seconds. And I remember I used them to their absolute limit. And it got so bad to the point where people would actually write in the I know Kakarot, but as I was saying, in that game it got so bad that people started writing in like room invites. Speed clear, join fast.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
So a lot of people were hacking, and I would always fight to join those rooms because the runs took like 2 seconds, and I wasn't the one hacking, so I wasn't the one getting in trouble. So I just capitalized on those people to the absolute gills. And made sure that I got all the worth out of them. So I was a visionary, if anything. I would use the hackers for my own benefits. And that was that, you know? Am I ashamed of doing it? Absolutely not, because it's what a smart man does, okay? A smart man utilizes the environment that he's brought up in to his advantage.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
And also, if you can beat them, join
Time to
them.
roll up our sleeves.
Well, the thing is, I don't think that would be fair, because, like, I'm not the one hacking. I'm literally just playing the game.
Genie-mon. Let's go rescue it.
I would understand if they can trace, like, how often you play with a hacker. If they can find, like, a trace that you play with them all the time, then I think it's fair to get them banned. But if it's like you teamed up with somebody and it just so happens they hacking, it's like, it's not your fault. You're just playing the game.
How pathetic.
And I'm just playing the game, that's all I'm saying. I'm here playing my own game of trying to win against hacker. And I was successful once, which proves my prowess. That even in unfavorable circumstances, where somebody is using exploits, I can still put up a good fight.
Time to roll up our sleeves.
I'll go ahead. Because, yeah, I mean, otherwise it would be pretty easy to exploit, because at the end of the day, you can just use a different account and hack on it, meanwhile carrying your main. And I feel like, yeah, that should be nipped in the bud, because at the end of the day, hacking just makes the game less fun. And if the game is less fun, then what's the point of playing?
That's it.
But
How pathetic.
yeah, I mean, to be honest, it speeds up my farming, so I don't care. You know, it's not on me. I'm not the one hacking. If the guy wants to get banned for it, it's on him. Because he's clearly a whale as well, because he got the premium, like, outfit.
Let's go.
And he got the 20 bucks, battle pass outfit on Fantasia. So he's spending money as well, and I don't really see a point of getting your account banned while spending money as well. Because usually the people that actually do hack, they are free to play and they just want to play the game to feel like they're whales. Fair enough. I mean, I think it's a good thing, because in the longevity of the game, if there's only hackers, it's just not going to be fun to do dungeons. Because at the end of the day, if you feel... Because, like, for me, I'm just using it for content right now and, you know, making fun of it. But if I was just a regular guy trying to play a game, and I just constantly get teamed up with people that just blast through the dungeon without even letting me participate, it probably wouldn't feel particularly great. Luckily for me, I don't care. I'm here for it. But yeah, it's not ideal, personally.
Let's go.
Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Plus, it gives us a time to chat about something, you know, instead of playing the game, which is nice.
Alright, that should be enough to
Okay,
teach him a
cleared it
lesson.
already, actually. I don't know why I even bothered trying.
For our paycheck.
I should have known to not even try to fight. Because there's no reason to. Because the thing is, I haven't even seen the damage number pop up for him. So I'm just wondering how he's even achieving this.
How pathetic.
Although I did notice that his Rebecca is level 70, so maybe he's just so overpowered at level 70 that he's farming low-level dungeons to get like secret letters or something. Maybe he's not hacking. I don't know. Maybe he's just built different. Because he's level 70 by the looks of it.
This commission is about taking out
This is
the
like
enemies
level
in this
50.
area.
So
Easy,
I might be wrong altogether. And if I am, then golly, respect to the man. But if he is hacking, screw it. I refuse to believe there's a god-given gamer better than me out there. Well, I mean, if he is just playing the game and, you know, he's just good at it, fair play to him. I'm not gonna say anything, but
Let's go rescue it.
I don't know. That's the thing that I'm confused about, because I don't think it's a damage. I'm just confused how he moves so fast. Because it doesn't make sense to me. Unless there's like demon wedges that increase your speed, and maybe he just put everything on movement speed. But I don't know if that's the case. Because if it is, then I guess he's doing just fine.
That's it.
But I am puzzled though.
How pathetic.
But I'm gonna stay here, you know, until he gives up. Because I'm winning the battle of attrition.
Let's go.
I don't know how fast Fantasio is. As I said, I haven't played with him, but he seems to be dashing all the time, so I don't know if Fantasio has just unbelievable prowess. That he can dash out of existence all the time. And if that is the case, then, I mean, golly. I'll compare it when I get my own, and see if he's actually just that good.
Let's go rescue it.
And I'm accusing this man for no reason. And if it is the case, then, you know, I'm just learning how to play Fantasia for the future. Because this man clearly knows the way. Unlike me. Alright. Look, he was literally there, and then he ceased out of existence, and he traversed somehow in like 3 seconds 150 meters. Like, how is that possible? I'm just impressed if he's not using hacks, because, like, it just seems unrealistic to me. But I could be just not knowing the strategy.
For wasting my time. That's it. How pathetic.
I'm gonna farm so many weapon materials, I'm never gonna run out of them with this man. By the time I'm done, I'm gonna be weapon incarnate.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
69, Kakarot, come on, tell me. Tell me the number. Tell me the number. I know, Liz. It's a Korean child lifestyle.
Alright, that
Touche,
should be enough to
Kakarot,
teach 'em a lesson.
touche.
Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I wish I was 10 years old. Do you know how much fun I would be having right now? We'd be just playing video games all day, drinking apple juice, eating chicken nuggets, living the life. Jesus Christ, Kakarot, you're living the life.
Not bad. That's it. How pathetic.
To be honest, I never seen Kakarot go to bed before 4 a.m. before Liz, so let's just stand it for him.
Let's go.
Alright, just meeting the man.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Kakarot is living that Snoop Dogg lifestyle. I respect that. I mean, time zones do be existing, Liz, and you're living in the imaginary ones, you know? Because for me, it's not even 11 o'clock. I'm living the life. Meanwhile, you're living in the past, and another one living in the future.
I think I heard
Golly.
the crying of a genie, Mon. Let's go rescue it.
I never smoked either, not even like the regular cigarettes, so all the references I know is from movies and like songs. That's the only stuff I know. Anything above that I'm oblivious to.
That's it. How pathetic.
How long we been farming with this man? Because it felt like it's been years. I'm pretty sure we're in this dungeon at least 20,000 times already. I think I'm an old man by now. And I'm just surprised how he's so consistent and maintaining the same speed. I'm getting tired just following him.
Time to roll up our sleeves.
I hope you mean Coca-Cola. Because if you're looking for the other kind of Coke, then Liz is your gal. She got the sauce.
should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I know what you mean, but I wouldn't recommend it.
That's it. How pathetic.
I mean, White Christmas is quite common for her. It runs in, you know, in the air. Special Pablo's delivery, you know?
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
At least I'm practicing my movement techniques. You know, the man practicing his damage, I'm practicing the movements. By the time I'm done here, I'm gonna be the master of jumping.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I think Liz went to grab some for you now, Kakarot. Because otherwise she would be raging right now with the audacity of the slander that we procured upon her.
Pathetic.
It doesn't even take us a minute to finish a dungeon now. I think we're improving. Our strategy reaches a peak. Do I believe in wine industry?
Let's go.
Like as in religion, you mean? Do I worship wine?
So, this
Or do I think there's a real wine?
area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I mean, the thing is, wine, I never understood like the vintage of wine craze. Because to me, it doesn't make sense that some wine costs like, you know, hundreds or even thousands of big green ones. Meanwhile, you can just go to your local supermarket and get a bottle of wine that costs like, you know, 20 quid or something.
Let's wrap this up.
It's just crazy to me in that regard. But then again, I don't drink, so I don't appreciate the flavor, I guess, at all. No, I think it's the scam, personally. Like, I do understand that aging wine is not easy. And, you know, if you buy a bottle of wine that's 100 years of old, you probably will pay quite a bit for it. But, like, taste-wise, I don't believe it would be that much better. Like, you're obviously paying for the age of it and, like, the brand rather than for the actual content of the bottle. But I just don't think it's worth it. I think all liquor in general, because I just don't understand how anyone would be able to, you know,
about taking out the enemies in this area.
pay that much money for like a one-time thing. Like, look, this guy is moving exactly like I do. So this is a real man's speed. And no imaginary one. I got a new challenger here. I'm gonna raise this man. You think you can keep up with me, the master of maneuvers? That's wishful thinking, boy.
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
But yeah, alcohol industry is just crazy to me. Because I remember when I was...
Now I'm mad.
When I was in Japan, I saw in some shops like really old vintage whiskey. And right next to it was standing like just a regular bottle of the same whiskey. And the price was like 10x. And it was only because it was aged. And in my brain I was like, is it really worth that much more? Because I can't imagine that it is. Because the taste probably is better. Like, I'm not doubting that. But it can be that much better.
That's it. How pathetic.
I'm maintaining my streak of doing 0 damage. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, but the thing is, the food, like the fancy restaurant types, is also a scam because if you ever went to like a fancy place, the portion sizes are abysmal, and also the food they get is good, but you're paying out of wazoo. The only exception is like a steak, like a good steak. If you're paying for, you know, quality of the meat, I can understand. But if you're paying for like appetizer, like $50 or something, they're just a daylight robbery to me, personally. I mean, I wouldn't know. As I said, I never tried vintage alcohol, nor do I have the desire to. But I would assume the taste is probably better, maybe. But I can't imagine by enough to justify the price mark. I could be wrong though. As I said, I'm not a wine connoisseur. I could be completely speaking out of my butt, and in fact it's like 100 times better. Because the thing is, some of those restaurants...
Move it.
Oh, I know. Because some of those restaurants cost more for a single meal than I spend in like a month of my shopping for food, you know? And that's just outrageous to me. Because food shouldn't be that expensive. The only exception if it's like a rare ingredient, you know? If you're like paying for bluefin tuna or, you know, or caviar, you know, something that's not easily come by. In which case, or truffles, you know? But I personally wouldn't pay that much money for it, but like, I could understand why people would, because, you know, it's better taste, and I guess I just enjoy it more. But to me, the taste of the food is also influenced by the price. Because at the end of the day, if the price of the food is like astronomically high, it doesn't matter how tasty the dish is, I just wouldn't feel good about getting it to begin with. Unless I'm not the one paying for it. That's the only, like, case in which I would be fine.
Wasting my time.
I can't catch it for some reason. Wait, what? Okay, I can't catch it for some reason, but whatever. I see, you were patching up your scars.
That's it. How pathetic.
I tried to do it, it didn't work, so maybe I reached my limit of taming the genie mons. There might be like a limit on them. And if that is the case, it is what it is.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
I actually wonder if this man just has a ginormous brain where it's actually faster to farm lower levels for the amount of XP you're getting instead of farming the higher levels. And that's why he's doing them. And if there is a case, this man has quite a strategy. And I might utilize it in the future for myself. But yeah, welcome back, Liz. Hopefully your battle scars are quite evident, because, you know, you gotta showcase them to your enemies. Ensure that you put fear of God in them. And anime at the same time. Can't forget that one.
Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Listen, Kakarot, I'm a man of class. I'm appalled that you would even assume such a thing. Come on.
I think I heard the crying of a genie, Mon. Let's go rescue it.
Fucking hurt! You asked for it.
That's done. Well, I'm still am. I mean, the man been carrying me for the past 1.5 hours, you know? He deserves all the respect that he's getting. I mean, the man is doing 100% damage, you know? He's working overtime to carry me. And I respect that.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
As I said, I'm just here to practice my maneuvers. I'm learning the maps, I'm learning the layouts. If anything, I'm taking this as a tutorial on how to be the actual pro gamer. I'm getting the first class ticket to the show. Yeah, I'm actually lost where I need to
That
go.
should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head
I got too used to having a green marker actually tell me where to go, because by the time I actually come to any of these rooms, this man has already done twice over. And they're just life for you. Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and hopefully everything goes well.
That's it. How pathetic.
I'll probably be heading out at some point. As soon as this man is done, I'm going to be done as well. Because I'm not giving up first. Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you later.
Let's go!
I don't know, Liz. The perception of time is meaningless to me now. I became one with this dungeon. In fact, I don't even know what outside looks like anymore. All I know is this dungeon. Oh wait, I got lost. I fell down. I'm falling and I can't get up.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I'm slipping. My precise maneuvers are failing me. It's alright, Liz, I understand. As I said, I'm taking this opportunity to learn how to actually play this game. And I'm also enjoying a little bit of backseat gaming, you know, I can't lie about that. Because there's one thing Lux quite enjoys is getting carried.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Okay, killed 2 enemies. I did my part.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our
I don't actually even know how much of the books I got out of this, but I assume a lot. I'm probably gonna be able to level up all the weapons in existence after I'm done here.
That's it. How pathetic.
I have 500 of these and 400 of those. Ooh. You need to get some like aloe cream or something in this to like ensure that you don't get scars or anything like that.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves. Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Oh, okay. I would still put some cream on just to like soothe the battle wounds, shall we say.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Alright, well... I think I'm at like acceptance stages of grief where I started slowly but surely realize that I'm just never gonna match up to this man's prowess. Oh, that's good. Because at least you need to clean it up and ensure
that should be
that
enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
it doesn't get infected or anything like that. I think your catchphrase moving forward should be, don't do the falling if you can't do the rolling, Liz. I think this is going to be a pretty good one for you.
That's it. How pathetic.
You can take the one on the house.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Alright, I think I'm actually ahead of him. No, never mind. He's ahead of me now. I was gonna say I'm ahead of him for once, but the man heard that and just ran out from the other room. He's like, what did you say?
Let's go rescue
What did you just say to me? Oh, Jesus. I don't know you fell on the road. You didn't mention that. I thought you just fell on like a pavement or something. Well, luckily you didn't roll then, because you know. Rolling is, I guess, not always the option, especially with oncoming traffic.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
The traffic light?
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and
Oh,
head
I
back
think
for
you're
our
talking about
paycheck.
are you thinking of the stuff that you get from like the metro stations, the one that prevent you from coming in, unless you like insert the ticket? Is that kind of thing you're thinking of? I forgot the name of it
That's
as
it.
well, but
How pathetic.
it's like 3 metal bars thingies, and you know they spin when you pass through them.
Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Pillars. Oh, like speed bumps?
That's it.
Oh no. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. The yeah, I get what you're saying. I forgot the name of them, but I think it's just called handrail. To be honest, but it might be a different name for it.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
I mean, to be honest, I'm the same way.
Let's go rescue it!
Whenever I usually forget the name, it's usually I know it in another language, which always kind of annoys me.
Now I'm mad.
Because then it won't stop bothering me until I figure out what the name was, or unless I Google it, that is. That's another way, I guess.
That's it. How pathetic.
I wonder if our friend said anything for a second. Maybe he's been whispering sweet nothings into my ear and I've just been ignoring him completely.
This commission is about taking out the enemies in
You
this
have been
area.
chatting me up while cleaning the dungeon and playing 2 other games on the side.
Pay for wasting my time. You asked for it. Now I'm mad.
Bullets? I don't actually know what that is, to be honest. I think our gentleman took a break.
You asked for it.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Alright. Well, I feel like I was an
That's
integral
it.
part in that particular challenge.
Pathetic.
The man only did 77 damage. I think he's slipping. He's not the man I once knew. How times have changed. He used to carry me unconditionally all the time, but now, look at him.
Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I'll take a look in a sec.
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
That's it.
Alrighty.
How pathetic. Let's go.
Then take.
I think the man is slipping. I might be able to actually win this one. Actually, no, I fell down. Never mind, my chance of victory went past me.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
I thought maybe I could get a second win, Annie.
Paycheck.
But you know what? I got my first win, and that's all that matters. I won against this man once, and I'll take the victory till the end of times. Because it's not about how many times you lost, it's about how many times you won that truly matters. I was indeed. But
That's
such
it.
is life.
How pathetic.
I think I'll play a couple more and then I'll probably head out of bed because I'm slowly but surely drifting in and out of existence. Nope. Come on.
There's no escape.
I think I heard the crying of a genie mom.
I actually kept up with him this time. I mean, granted, I didn't actually do much, but... Wait, hold up. Where's the genie mon, actually? I think I lost them. I guess so, but you see, Liz, I'm clearly lagging behind past my prime. That's okay. I also say it's not about how many times you lose, it's about how many times you win. And I won once, and that is enough for me.
Sure, we shall face together.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go!
Alrighty.
This commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I wish, Liz, but clearly this man already surpassed their speed, considering he finishes dungeons faster than I can even blink.
Head back for our paycheck.
Reminds me of my days when I used to play against Korean 12-year-olds in League of Legends. They would demolish me before I could even blink. But you know what? That's just life for you.
That's it. How pathetic.
I do like his getup though, that's a pretty cool style.
Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I mean, they just build different, Liz. We can't compete with that kind of prowess.
Right,
our Western limbs were not adapt to perform at their level. we clearly, you know, haven't evolved to the point they have. That's just how life is.
That's it. How pathetic.
I mean, our competitive spirit is like playground
Let's go.
castle, sandcastle fighting. And in Korea, it's like a full-scale galactic war. Where they use spaceships, ballistic intercontinental missiles, to throw planets at each other, you know, it's just not on the same level as us.
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
That's it. How pathetic.
I'm surprised this man is not tired at all, because I think we've been doing this for like 2 hours with him. But to be honest, I'm here for it.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Yesterday I was farming the character XP. Today I'm farming clearly the weapon XP.
Hey, for wasting my time.
I know. I'm built on the principle of getting carried by other people. Not many people can reach my level of prowess, but I am an ultimate machine when it comes to doing nothing and getting all the benefits for it. Not many can compare to me in their aspects.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
I mean, it is what it is. Some people call it dedication, some call it laziness, I call it style.
Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
As what is a man without style? A mere husk of himself. That's what it is.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Almost fell down. I'm slowly entering the zone. Like in Kuroko no Basket, I'm just pure focus at this point.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Fucking hurt!
That was a bit unfortunate. Well, a man has to fall down occasionally.
Pathetic.
It's all about if you can get yourself back up. As with each fall, you become stronger, harder, and more resilient. And that's what it's all about.
Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson.
I fell down.
Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
See, that wasn't particularly smart of me, but you know what? I'll make it. I'll make it. I'm coming. There we go. I will not allow the timer run out of me. That's a shame wasn't death.
How pathetic.
I'm not.
So,
I wish.
This commission is about taking out the
I
enemies
wish my
in this
comedic
area.
genius was that great.
Easy peasy,
Unfortunately,
time to roll
that's
up our
just my own
sleeves.
ineptitude. I figure out basic movement mechanics. That's just how it is. I might be a God-given gamer when it comes to battle prowess, but when it comes to movement, not so, not so. I don't know about
I
that.
think I heard the crying of a genie, Mon. Let's go rescue it.
Even if I choose to
Man, Fantasia is so cool. I want to get one of my own. Manhwa, what are you looking for? Which genre are you interested in? Because I can give you some recommendation if you want. I'll take the chance to drink some water.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go!
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
What do we know? I just asked which genre would you like? Because I can give you a recommendation on a variety of them. Just depends what you're into, Liz.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Yeah, looks like we got some competition.
Alright, that should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
That's it. How pathetic.
I guess Liz's phone has just died out. So she disappeared.
Let's go.
Even if all dreams are shattered.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Hi there, Doc. I'm surprised you're still awake. How you doing?
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
Well, I am a surprised man. What can I say?
Anesthesia and devices ready. Not bad.
Ooh, didn't mean to do that.
Now I'm mad.
How much longer?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just getting a bit of a grinding done before the long week ahead. And you know, getting my gaming out of the way, shall we say, until the different kind of grind settles in.
That's it. How pathetic.
How have your endeavors been lately? Haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to?
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
I saw so, Liz, because you just disappear out of nowhere with a cryptic message of no. And I was like, are you getting attacked by the Fire Nation over there? Like, what's going on? Oh, sorry to hear that, Doc. Are you alright? Is there anything serious?
I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
Target locked.
Pay for wasting my time.
Here, that way.
I only heard the horror stories of how painful it is, but
Anesthesia and
at
debridement
least
ready.
you can rest easy now.
That's it. How pathetic.
No, yeah, I see. I'm one of those lucky people that only has wisdom teeth on like my lower parts
This commission is about
of
taking
jaw.
out the enemies in this area.
I don't have any on my top one,
Easy, time to roll up our sleeves.
but from the people that actually did get them removed, I always heard that it's one of the worst experiences you could possibly have.
I think I heard the
Yeah, some
crying of
people
a
are just
genie,
natural
Mom.
born with only
Let's go rescue
two sets of wisdom teeth instead of 4. I forgot what it's called, but it's like it's a special condition. And if you are born that way, you are less likely needing to remove your wisdom teeth at all.
That's it.
That sounds rough. When you get
How
them removed,
pathetic.
was it recently?
Let's go.
Also, it has been a few days,
So,
and it still
this commission
hurts.
is about taking out the enemies
Oof.
in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Did the dentist say how long it's gonna last? The man was punching every pineapple lava in the world,
I think I heard the crying
and
of
one
a genie,
punch at a
Mom.
time, the pain
Let's
was
go
easy.
rescue it.
Oh, I see. Well, at least the worst part is hopefully behind you.
Return to the misty sea.
Hang in there.
That's it. How pathetic.
Because, like,
Let's
going to
go.
the dentist is always a stressful experience for me as well. Not because I'm worried about anything, but it's just like, I don't like the atmosphere.
Easy peasy, time to roll
Because
up our
as a kid, I used to have cavities. Because I didn't properly take care of my teeth when I was, like, really young. And that's one of my biggest regrets to this day. But they had to, like, put a filling in, just so my teeth don't fall out. And that was one of the most uncomfortable
should be enough to
experiences I
teach
ever
him a
had in my
lesson.
life.
Let's wrap this up and head back for our
Because
paycheck.
even with anesthetic, you could still feel your teeth being drilled into. And it's one of the most uncomfortable feelings you can possibly experience. It was absolutely horrible. 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 Can't even speak anymore.
What did I used to look?
Yeah,
That's
it reminds me, I was in similar
How
situation
pathetic.
when I got my fillings. It's not fun. Anything to do with your teeth is always very traumatic, shall we say. That's why I always like brush my teeth twice a day, every day, you know? Go in there with a good old brush.
Let's go!
And get to work.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves! Should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Also, you broke your baby teeth. I mean, that happens to a lot of kids. That's not that uncommon.
That's it. How pathetic.
I just imagine you're tied up to a chair and Mr. Dennis comes in with a giant comically oversized drill and he's like, alright Liz, open your mouth.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area.
I can see the fear filling the room.
Time to roll up our sleeves.
And like Morgan Freeman kind of narrator coming in and is like, well, this is where Liz knew she messed up. As the fear slowly drained her eyes, you could see the one sorrowful tear dripping down her left cheek, followed by the inevitable regrets
that should be enough
coming
to teach
from
him a
then
lesson.
every orifice within her body.
Wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
Kind of scenario. I wish Morgan Freeman would narrate my entire life. My life would have been so much more fun then. Lux woke up this morning and he decided to sit on a bed pondering about the meaning of existence for the past 5 minutes. Honestly, I'm quite disturbed by his actions. Considering he needs to go to work in about 15 minutes.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
Ooh, dog, don't. You give me PTSD already. I remember my situation as well, and it's like, ooh, no, just no.
For our paycheck.
Not sure, Liz. I don't recall that one, unless it's on the newer side, because I haven't been watching movies that much lately.
That's it. How pathetic.
Doc is living their life on hell mode.
Let's go.
Oh, the man actually exited.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy.
Okay,
time
well,
to roll up our sleeves.
that's as good time as any.
Keep this to yourself. Otherwise, I'll bash your...
To actually exit myself, because I've been grinding this thing. You see, Liz, what I tell you, it's a battle of attrition, and I won that battle. I was the last man standing. I mean, the thing is, dog, it's time for me to actually play a game. Let's go. Oh, jeez Louise. I don't even know how many attempts I had, but it was way too many for me not to do anything. But you see, what I tell you, I was gonna be the last man standing no matter how long it took. It could have taken days, years, centuries, but I was gonna be the last man standing no matter the cost. And I succeeded. Oh, jeez, I'm losing my gosh dang mind. I mean, I'm not scared of needles either, but if there's a needle the size of my finger coming straight inside my mouth, I'm pretty sure fear just gonna automatically wash over you no matter how brave you are. It doesn't take a big man to be scared of stuff like that. Alright, I think we'll play a couple more dungeons and I'll probably call it a day after that.
Don't worry, I won't break it.
Because I've been streaming for almost 10 hours already. And to be honest, my brain do be not braining it that much anymore. Go for a second what I was doing. Right, I need to collect this stuff. That's done. Gotta never forget these because that's 2 secret letters right there. Gotta get all of them. Well, now that we're done with the story, we'll probably do just streams where I just grind a bunch. So if you enjoy watching me lose my absolute mind for 4 hours straight, that's just an experience you're gonna get a lot of moving forward, while me doing some exploration and quests in between. I don't like injections in general. It just, I don't like the sound of anything piercing my body, because I'd rather not have that happen.
Who's the target today?
Ooh, no, not throat. Throat is off limits. It's like, nope, nah. That just sounds like an attempted, you know, assassination to me, and not something a doctor should be doing. Okay, let's do some of these, I guess. What do you mean you were excited?
Let's go!
I wouldn't be excited. I would be horrified. Yeah, that's not the kind of thing you want to hear. Well, I saw this giant needle that was about to be piercing my throat within a few mere moments. And, you know, it kind of got me excited. Just to see what's gonna happen. So let me tell you, I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna pierce your throat. There's not much mystery there. It's not a Pokemon ending screen where they ask you what's this Pokemon. I'm pretty sure you know it's a needle. And it's coming straight for you. I mean, fair enough. I wouldn't be, is all I'm saying. Well, masochism is enjoying it, so I guess you are technically correct. But being excited is not far from it, Liz, and you gotta admit it.
Stay away from me!
Don't panic. We're fox hunters. We're here to
What is this? Is this Pikachu? Is this Squirtle? Or is it a giant needle that's about to pierce your throat?
Let's get out of here.
I don't know.
I can't wait to see.
You decide.
You asked for it. Paid for wasting my time. Now I'm mad.
Okay, I think I can just go for the exit straight away. Liz, you don't understand. It's not that it didn't hurt. It's just the idea of it that gives me the heebie-jeebies. It could have felt good for all I care. I just still don't want any needles in my throat. That's just the bottom line. As I said, it's not about enjoying it. It's about actually experiencing it. And I'd rather not. That's all I'm saying. I think we officially hit the 12. Actually, no, wait, hold on. How long has it been? I think it has been almost 10 hours. I think we broke the record for yesterday. Which is all that matters. I always like to exceed myself. But I think, just for the good of my brain and for the sake of my sanity, I probably should call it a day. Because a clear mind, is already 12 o'clock and I should be in bed by now. Just to preserve my sanity and well-being. So with that being said, guys, I hope you enjoyed today. If you came a little bit late, I would strongly recommend checking the vault from the beginning. Because the story that we went on today was an absolute treat. And I think everybody should experience it. Unless you play the game yourself, in which case I would strongly recommend doing it as well. But anyway, I shall depart today. I will be streaming again next Thursday. Same time as the previous week, but I'll post a new update with like the dates and whatnot tomorrow. I won't do it now to not wake everybody up. And then get a bunch of angry Discord messages saying, Lux, why are you pinging me at 3 AM? But anyway, I'll say I hope everybody had fun. Everybody enjoyed me losing my absolute god while grinding some dungeons and pretending like I'm a sane individual for once. Well, in reality, losing everything I hold dear. But I had fun today. It was quite enjoyable, and we'll be back next week. We might even mix in a little bit of Wuthering Waves in between, you know? You'll never know what I will do. I'll check it out later, Liz. Absolutely no worries. Well, I hope everybody had fun, and I shall depart into the night like a shadow. But yeah, have fun, everyone, if you're still staying up, but if not, good night. And I'll catch you all probably on Discord in the next 3 days, lurking around, testing the battleground and seeing what you're all up to. But anyway, have a good one, everyone, and bye-bye.